us a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak Nicky, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know Slimmy D militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with defeat. This never stopping, the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out.
Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. Do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey. Yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, hey,
Yeah, you know how it go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trance. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some thoughts, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. For the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? Be the same. Will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how it go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. The smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. The smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left. Ain't do nothing right, but when all in.
With half the marathon done, we're ending up at the last half, which will turn into a stride, ladies and gentlemen, as you all are watching the MLBB European Championship Season 2, brought to you by Surge Europe and also powered by Runestone. It's going to be me, Scared Yet, and alongside me, Zakota, who will bring you the action of day number 3. Out here, we've got exciting matchups, but man, who's looking more exciting is definitely you, my boy. Zakota, how you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling super excited. I cannot wait for the day to begin because we're gonna start off with an absolute banger. The upcoming match is going to be between White Army and Victory Sun Gamers. It's gonna be a best of 3. And I'm really looking forward to it because I'm gonna get to cast Victory Sun Gamers, one of my favorite teams from the entire tournament. Scared. I mean, if you could put your money on who is your favorite team, who would it be?
You know what? It was a big confusion between VSG as well as Boars Gaming as to who might actually be the best one. It ended up being VSG, so I think so I'm going to put my money on them right now. But again, there's Kingstar, there's Extremely Slay. That is a team which I cannot really put away as well, right? So there are also some of the top teams out, which we will eventually see play off later out in the stages, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a look at the standings of the group. With Group A, VSG having the 6 points with them. They've only lost one game, not the matchup, one game, and it was Boars Gaming who stole it away.
Indeed, they did, but right now in group number B, Light Cavalry remains undefeated with 4 wins, 0 losses, Extremely 2 wins, 0 losses, and Bald Force is gonna be with 2 losses, and Vision, unfortunately, one of the fan favorites with 4 losses accumulated.
It's going to be the Vision versus Ball Force game, right? We know about that. The winner of that game will eventually move forward in Group B. While if you're having a talk about the Group A, ladies and gentlemen, again, White Army and you next. Once they both play up against each other, it's going to be a kind of fun matchup out there, though. But these are the group standings, right? We also have the playoffs, which we eventually want to look forward to, because the top 3 teams from each group, people, will move into the playoffs. You can already see the first placing team will move to the round 2 of playoffs, while the teams who will be placed up in the second and third will be battling it out in the elimination match to move up into that double elimination bracket.
They will, and all this road will lead to a thing. It's gonna be single elimination after the first 2 matches. After that, the road is gonna be super bumpy because all the teams will want to battle it out for the chance to get the MSC wildcard slot. I mean, scared. Those are gonna be the most intense things to battle it out. But talking about battles, let's talk about today's schedule.
Absolutely, it's a banger, ladies and gentlemen. White Army taking up against VSG, and then we'll see Light Cavalry play up against Extremely Slay. And the last one will be Boars Gaming facing off you next. Tough matchups all across the board. We've been talking about the predictions as well, right? We've seen Serge Euro post out quite a few fun stories with the talent prediction too. Most of the people have gone in for those 2-0s, but there are some who still are the believers. But Dakota, are you the believer in White Army against VSG?
To be frankly honest with you, Scare, I went all in of VSG because they battle it out with Boars, and Boars are the toughest of the toughest, and they managed to win out that brawl. But White Army, I think they're still a little bit newer to the scene. They're still fresh. So they're gonna have a bit of a harder time going against experienced veterans that Victory Zone gamers have. They have Dixon, I mean, they have so many great players. And I mean, Scared, what can I say? White Army is really good as well. Realize, I think, could match up to Lord JM.
I mean, I kind of want to see, right, how well eventually they face up against the others, because yes, as much as we talk about Realize, all our eyes will be focused on Macaron and how well he'll be pairing up against the members of VSG. That's one thing which we all know is going to be a crucial matchup, right? Whenever we see Mark TZ in the jungle, we know that his retributions have been on point. But on the other side of the spectrum, ladies and gentlemen, all of these battles are being done for that first place prize pool. 7,000 euros. The winner will grab 7,000. The second placing team, 4,000. It keeps on decreasing as well. But for the finals MVP, we've got 600 euros. Best rolls as well. All of them will be receiving 750 euro. And man, oh man, Zakota, there's a leaderboard in which you are not at the top, but you're still trying to be. And that is the Talent Predictions leaderboard. The winner will get 450 euros. I know you've got your eyes on that, haven't you? Don't you?
I think every single one of us have their eyes on it, but right now Warren is at the top. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Everything combined is at a total of 20,000 euros. Scared. That's the highest prize pool we had in Europe ever.
True. And those are the stakes as well, right? Because it's not just the 20,000 euros. The road to MSC wildcard slot is also the same. Filled with thorns, filled with potholes. There's people barricading that road as well. And you've got to barge through all of those hurdles to eventually get to that slot. And I think so, for now, a few of the teams have been stumbling on those. Right? We talk about the teams who are at the bottom of the table right now. They've got to pull their socks up, because if not today, then I don't think so they'll have a lot of chances on day number 4.
I agree with you, Scare. It's gonna be the last stand for most of these teams. For 4 teams, they're gonna have to battle it up because some of these teams are already in a comfortable slot and right now just fighting for the seeding place.
Yes.
And even that is super important because in the match 1 and match 2, in the playoff bracket, you're still at the chance of getting permanently eliminated from the tournament.
Yes.
But if you get seed 1 from Group A, seed 1 from Group B, you're having a little bit of an easier time. You're gonna have 1 match skip basically. But man, I just can't imagine what the mentality of the players is going into that. Like, you're at the highest of the highest, top 8 in Europe right now.
Yeah.
Dangerous road.
That's one thing I 100% agree, right? But again, it's like a do-or-die situation as well for a lot of these teams which we've been talking about. White Army not in the safe spot, but still would want to try a little bit better. Let's have a look at their roster right now, because we've got Code 10, Macaron, L9 Ghost, Lanix, and Realize. You mentioned about Realize and how he will be the focal point of the entire team, but I want to look at Macaron and how well his retribution land up today. While L9 Ghost out here in mid will try to control the pace from there, but Lanex and Code 10, they will have to, you'd have to say, go toe to toe against some of the best in Europe when it comes to Vision or VSG.
I agree with you, but let's take a quick look at the roster of VSG. If we talk about them, of course, we have Carvey, Marktizzi, Dixon, Bor, and Lord JM. We have two veterans of the European scene, Carvey and Bor, and as well Dixon, believe it or not. He used to play in Europe a long time ago, but now he's back. Same, Marktizzi and JM are newcomers to Europe. They're imports, so they're gonna have a lot more experience. They have a lot of work. They're still a new team, but I know they did bootcamp scared.
Yeah, I know. They're all pretty together. But one of the main focus out here for this entire lineup was definitely Dixon and how he's going to play into that mid lane. And man, I'd have to tell you, he's been impressing every single one of us. If I'm not wrong, they played 2 games already, right? And in both of those games, they were looking super clean, even including the game of Boars Gaming. And he has been one of the pivotal points of the team where, you know, when it hops onto his Lunox, it is going to be difficult to deal with it. He bursts you down quickly. But there are times when he kind of overextends as well, right? And eventually gets punished for that.
Yeah, it does happen, but I think that's just due to the circumstances of the game. They're so intense,
Yes.
You sometimes forget about your positioning, you forget about a lot. You're just trying to play to be the best. But right now, I don't think that's going to cut it out, because still, these are the regular season brackets. I mean, Group A, Group B, they're battling it out. Right now, we're seeing Group A. And I think Group A is the hardest one. You have Boars, you have VSG. Even White Army is a really hard opponent to topple, but scared. Oh, this is going to be a really intense game. I'm really looking forward to seeing the new picks, because there was a little, I would say, patch note drop with some heroes getting buffed. And I already felt the power of one of them, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to be picking up today.
Are you talking about Paquito?
Yes, I am. He's so annoying.
I
He's so strong. Bro, like 60% movement speed buff. It's so good.
And also the damage reduction as well onto the jab, right? That's something where you deal the damage while also there's a ton of damage reduction on you. So it helps out well. Normally, I mean, whenever I used to play the rank games, right, there used to be the Paquitos with a full burst build that destroy you in a second and all that. But right now, I've seen people go in with a bit more tanky route as well, right? You add the War Axe, you go for a little bit more tankiness as well by maybe adding the Brute Force or some hardcore defense items if the enemy has got a good burst composition. And he sustains really good while also being a constant threat to the backline.
Also keep in mind, Scare, I don't know if you remember, but there was that time with the Uranus Paquito meta. Paquito with a sprint, just rotating from top to bot in 2 seconds. I think that was when Kid went at M5. So yeah. I think they started that trend, but man, I wish it doesn't come back to that, because Paquito was such a threat. Every game of Paquito could one-shot your entire team, but so many heroes are open right now and they're so strong.
Yes.
6 bans aren't enough, but even 10 aren't enough.
I agree. With the way how 20? We are seeing a bit too much, I guess. Then you'd have nothing to play on, and we'd probably see the Laylas being brought back in the gold. So yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't want to see the Angeling combinations back into the mid and the jungle. So we'd rather have this open meta right now. And I agree. The reason why the bans seem to be pretty less is because how many good heroes right now are open. And I believe it is one of the globally accepted statement that this current meta is one of the most open metas that we have had in this game in its entirety. It's like you can go for the tanks, you can go for sometimes even the fighters, or rather not mostly the fighters, but the assassins, which can burst your backline down. So there's so many things, so many type of compositions that you can build with how everything's working in. It's like it's a constant game of chess between 2 teams.
Yeah, the drafting phase, as people say, it's most of the game. It's like 70 or 80% of the game. The gameplay is the rest, because you already won your game in the draft sometimes.
True.
But man, I really want to see aboard, they picking up that Atlas because he told me, yes, Dakota, if you pick up the Atlas, make sure you shout me out when I'm doing a great 5-man Fatal Links. I mean, I cannot wait to see that if he's gonna do it. But hey, who knows? It's still against White Army. They have a lot of things good with them because they have such a great power. I mean, we've seen them fighting out at the top of the top for some time now, and they're still standing there pretty strongly.
The only actually able to put a dent onto their run was definitely Bose Gaming, right? They won one game. I remember the interview in which VSG were mentioning that they are confident that they will go 2-0 against Bose Gaming. Bose still were able to take that one game away, which kind of opened up the expectations of maybe Bose making that comeback, eventually moving in and toppling down VSG. Maybe we're going to have a new King of Europe, but VSG clearly showed why they were the best. So if White Army have to have a chance of survival, they will have to kick things off right here on this map of Broken Walls.
The Broken Walls are going to be a little bit more open, you're going to be more them, but we're going to get straight on the draft on the blue side, White Army on the red side, Victory Zone Gamers. What are we going to see? The usual suspects, the usual band scared. Are we going to see something new with the Paquito as we mentioned it? Ooh, look at that. That's really great.
So
hold on, Sokol, you're cooking.
I know, right? I know. One thing that I got really excited about was you can see behind the photos of the players, the banning going from left to right. I was like, all right, that is pretty cool. And then we see the potential damage, scaling, mobility, sustain, crowd control, slows, tankiness. Oh my god. That's why I love Surge Europe, right? Because they always bring out something new whenever we hop in the draft right now. And you were expecting maybe a new ban, maybe a Paquito, but we will see the Phobias being taken off first.
And the Juxin follows soon afterwards. I'm expecting to see the Marcel maybe getting banned out. I don't think you want to give it to VSG. And I don't think VSG want to give it to Linux as well, because it's gonna be good on both sides. Doesn't matter. He's such a broken and strong hero. Axia. Interesting choices. Super early on, I was expecting him to be a third ban to see what VSG go for, but still, he's a great ban. The anti-heal applied, his jungle create speed is great as well. Does a ton of damage, the 30 efficiency tanks a lot, so he's gonna be a great jungler nonetheless.
Okay, it's VSG banning out the Marcel, so nothing new here. Now I want to see if White Army ban the Eve, Valentina, or maybe the Freya, depending on what they would want to prioritize, because there's Harley open, Leo mod, and since Phobius is banned out, Leo will have a fun time in the jungle.
I think that carry is gonna get banned out here by White Army. I have a feeling, I don't know why. Carry is always getting banned in the first phase on the blue side. Is it gonna be the Uranus? Okay, so it could still be a Paquito, because Uranus was the only hero who could actually match him in the rotation speed. But what about Victory Zone Gamers? What are they thinking of? Freya, Sora, Valentina, Kimi is even open and she's still strong. Harley, as you mentioned, even with the nerf, is still really great.
White Army, and they can trade off that Harith Freya, so the Harith ban makes sense.
I mean, they ban out the Phobius, you don't want to let out the Harley, but right now on the blue side, they're thinking about their first pick. The Harley is open. Freya, Sora, Valentina, a lot of heroes are open. The Zetian is really great for turtle fights as well. I'm gonna go for the Freya. It's a valid pick, it's a safe pick, it works. 13 bans, only one pick can both 10 up the 100% rate, or it's gonna go down percent. I mean, we're gonna see that in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Because it's gonna be a best of 3. There's gonna be 3 chances for both of these teams to fight it out. But man, look at that! Potential damage to scaling 8. That's great. Mobility 6. I see what you're doing, Sokol. I see it.
The fact that Freya increased the tankiness of the team it's kind of fun. But yeah, now we're gonna see the Guinevere along with the Claude as well locked in. And we've seen a lot of Claudes being picked up. If anything, it's been prioritized apart from the Harith and the Freyas in the lane too.
I was thinking about, for the right side, the Kalea. You're right. Kalea, Guinevere combo, but even the left side can pick it up. You can take out that Guinevere as well.
True. Maybe you can pair it up later on with an Arlet or JM.
True as well, yeah.
Could work. Something with a better knock-up. Maybe you can have the Gato in the room later on if you want to put the Guinevere into the jungle in the hands of Mark DC. Harley hops out along with the high loss though. So I'm liking the draft of White Army right now. Solid dive, good burst potential in the early game, You need something that can stop that. Maybe a Lilia. But it's an
Lock in
Arlet.
the Arlot. I mean, it
Yeah.
works so well. The final slash has a knock-up. It combos well with Martis. You get an additional 6 dashes, I think.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the Arlot is gonna be on fire all game, but it's gonna be matching up against probably the Yu Zhong. Or better yet, even the Paquito nowadays.
Maybe. Maybe that could work. I don't think so, though. Again, at least for not VSG. White Army... If they're putting the Freya into the gold lane, then definitely yes. But this could also be the EXP Freya. So that might also show up as a surprise for us.
You have to keep in mind, it's realizing that XP and his Yu Zhong is extremely solid. Other than that, they're gonna ban out the Valentina. They might want to go for a steal. It could be an Arlot Rom or maybe even a Guinevere Rom. They could still go for the Lancelot on the right side.
Yeah. There's a lot of flexibility on the lineup of VSG right now. The only thing that they've solidly revealed is the Claude, right? Yeah, we have the Blazing Duet. What are you going to do after that?
It's a lot of damage to work with right now. They're just thinking of the bans, what they need to get out. The Lunox is a solid choice, but I don't know if it's the best one. I think it's just a target towards Dixon because his Lunox was just so great last time we've seen it.
True.
But the Zeden is still open as well, and it's good against the Harley. The Celestial Armament prevents dives from Colton and Linex. And other than that, you can still push back these heavy heroes.
Something that can also slow down the Freya. You know what? I know it might not seem conventional, but maybe a Valir.
Valir is a
seen
great... I mean, he's good. It would work with JM and Marquis. You stun them with the Fireball, with the Well of Fire as well. You push them back. And then it's gonna be great for a combo. I mean, it could work.
Exactly, and we've also seen Valir being picked up in quite a few regions right now. Slowly and steadily, people are kind of liking him, considering the Eves and the others are eventually banned out. Farsa becomes a walking target, if anything. She's got a ton of burst, no doubt about that, but you'll never pick a Farsa up in a composition against an Arlet, Guinevere, as well as the Claude.
I was thinking, what about an Novaria here? An Novaria for the side of VSG, you give that extra range for JM and Marquis.
For VSG it could work, but then it's a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of Dixon, where he has to land the Astral Star onto one of the person. That would either be Macaron or L9 Ghost. Because Code 10 will be totally fine with it. You can eat a ton of those, he'd still be okay. So you only have a few targets to target on. I think it's a bit too risky. There's a lot of better picks out there. Lilia still works. Black Shoes to run away. Constant poke to keep Hylos at bay. Mid priority as well in the early game. So that could work.
I mean, the Kim is as well still open, and another source of basic attack damage would be great as well. But they're gonna lock in the Cho.
Okay.
It's interesting. The Cho is good for a single pickup for the Harley, but other than that, I don't know if it's gonna shine that much. But they have JM and Mark Tizzy for that. Still, the AoE provided from Makarov is gonna be a lot. But what is White Army cooking? I mean, Yu Zhong, solid choice. Paquito, still solid choice here, I think.
Since Phoveus has been banned out, what next? Alice, I think so.
Too much magical damage, I think. And line goes to Kimi. I think Paquito here or Yu Zhong.
Lapu, I think. Yeah, Yu Zhong or a Lapu. I agree with you. Otherwise, it's going to be a ton of magic damage out here. So Yu Zhong or a Lapu would make sense.
But look at the potential damage there, even out right now. 2-3, 2-3.
Oh, it's
Alice still.
Actually going with the Alice.
It's a lot of magical damage, isn't it, Scared?
It is, but at the same time, I feel that's a very solid dive, especially with Code 10 on the Freya. You give a lot of room for Freya to work with, especially when everyone is going to be dismantled by the Thorn of Roed, so that could help you out. For Dixon right now, Lonox has been banned out. You already have the Claude with the DHS for the late game, something in the early to mid. Zetian's banned, so I think so Lilia makes sense.
Even a Vexana, I think, would be great here. Don't look at me like that. It's a good pick. It could work here. It's good against anti-tanks. Realize it's solid. Solid tank, Lennox as well. It could burst down the lords like a Lunox. It could work in theory. The Gourd, okay. I mean,
even
Macaron,
better.
Yeah, but Macaron's gonna have a pretty free target. It is a standstill target.
That is true, but again, there are those constant stuns which Dixon can also throw out, right? So he should be fine. Plus, the true damage is something which both Code 10, Linux, or also realize will have to be careful about. Now, the potential damage right now is better for the side of White Army, but again, when it comes down to the tankiness, still they are better. So it does seem like a little bit more tough for VSG, but I think so. With the God Pick, they should have enough burst potential, and the Wombo combo, it just never ends.
4 flickers for the side of VSG, not one Purify, no respect for the Alistan. But ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready in the land of Dawn to bring the match between White Army and VSG. What are we thinking, Scare? Who do you think is gonna take the W here?
Again, it depends on how well the Wombo combo can land in for the side of VSG. That's the main tough part. Out of the other side of the spectrum, I want to see how White Army can actually stop that early game snowball, right? You know that there's going to be those all final slashes, the Guinevere with the knockups as well, and I still remember how well JM played on that Arlet in the first game which they played right now. But ladies and gentlemen, as Dakota rightfully mentioned, as we hop into this land of dawn, it is a do or die game for White Army. Not so much so they will not be eliminated, but they'd still be fine, only on that third spot. The last game will become even more important for them, so they would rather want to win this one. But for all the talent who've sent out their predictions, which is powered by Runestone, they all think it will be VSG winning the entire thing. 4 of us 2-0, 1 with 2-1.
I think I agree with you. I think I agree with everyone. 2-1 or a flat out sweep with 2-0, but scared. I mean, have you checked out MLTV?
I have. If anything,
Such
I have
a cool
opened
website.
it. I opened it up right now. Yeah, I agree. MLTV has been working so well. You can look at every single stat, whichever you want to see. All of the events that Surge Europe has organized, most of them eventually are live there, ladies and gentlemen. Even the previous ones, the ones that's been going on right now. You can see all the rankings of the teams too. So that's something which, you know what, is my go-to website whenever I want to see what's happening in the European scene.
Make sure you guys check out mltv.gg. It's a lot of information there. You can check out about, even in more detail, the builds, the player damage, the damage dealt by the targets, the turret damage, everything.
Yeah.
There's a lore straight. Maybe we don't cover something. Maybe we don't cover a build for a specific hero. You can check it out here, but scared. Man, what are you feeling? I'm feeling super excited for this game.
I don't care what you're feeling, man. I was actually looking at the giveaways that's been happening out here, ladies and gentlemen. But before we talk about that, again, it is the talent prediction leaderboard powered by Runestone. Warren out here first with a 5-1, then it's followed by Zakota 3-3, Kronos 2-4, and then I'd be at 1-5. I believe Elise is after me. Let's see how many he's got wrong. Again, he's 1-5
Same
as
placement.
well. Same place, exactly same place. I'm still 4th, man. It's fine. I'll slowly climb up. This is me. I have a slow start. It's cool. But for the next two games, I think so I'd be able to get those right, or maybe the next 6 ones. Hopefully.
Next 20, but let's get back into the game. Let's go back to the action at the moment. Right now, Marcus is waiting for the Little Wonder to spawn. As usual, this is the early game. Nothing interesting is gonna happen. Macaron doesn't even get a chance to retribution on that one, but scared.
Yeah.
Anything interesting in the emblems, maybe interesting in the spells.
I like the Purify being chosen from L9 Ghost as well as Code 10. That will make things a little bit more easy for Boro to get those constant stuns, even Dixon, or let alone Kavi when he hops in for the Blazing Duet. So yeah, it's gonna hamper the mobility a bit, but most of it should be fine considering L9 Ghost already has a ton of kiting abilities, and at the end of the day, Freya is literally based around the dashes. So it's all good. On the other side again, I want to see how that early game eventually pans out. Both the junglers playing on the opposite parts of the map because they both started all the way from their own purple too. As we have a look at the emblems on the other side. Yeah, nothing different. All cool. All simple. Say straightforward. Same. Weapon Master though.
I mean, Weapon Master is really great because you're gonna need that physical damage burst. But other than that, JM actually opted out for the fighter build for the more life steal, so he's gonna try to fight more alongside Mark Dizzy. But right now, 1 second till the Lord spawns in, and still the mid trade-off is gonna probably go towards White Army. Hold on. The Deadly Magic is there. Dixon gonna force the flicker out, but still he's gonna make it out. Nothing out. He's not scared at all. One flicker for one Deadly Magic pretty early on. I think White Army still won that trade.
I mean, they're totally cool with it, as you rightfully mentioned. No problem happening there whatsoever. But again, this turtle... Seems like
Oh,
White
the final
Army
slash is
should-
gonna go on. L-Line Ghost. Look at JM Pingman gonna get bait out of Purify is there. Still, L-Line Ghost a little bit too late with that.
Yeah, a little bit. But again, I think so. He was not able to catch on to that flicker final slash, so it's totally fine. That's a big surprise play, which is one of the big reasons why we saw the Guinevere being picked up a lot in the roam position as well, right? It was for those surprises of the flicker spatial migrations, which you do not see coming. And I think so. That was probably the reason of the surprise for L9 Ghost, but Purify eventually did save his life. But we talked about that early game snowball. Victory Song Gamers have started on that with this almost 500 gold lead.
Indeed, they do, and Arrow did pick up that Fury Hammer for the extra penetration. The Armor Buster is there, but right now, look at Boro just handing it out to Linex. Still not a lot going on. It's still the early game. We cannot expect a lot of fights. Still, it's just the trades. Trades from left, trades from right, but you know what we can expect. The audience predictions, only 12% votes for White Army, 88 for VSG, powered by Runestone. What is VSG cooking?
It's all the fan base, man. I'm telling you. But
Oh,
look at
well,
Mary.
Dragon going on analysis. Look at Martizi following it up. The Violet Requiem was a little bit too wasteful, I think, but still, the first blood powered by Runestone in the hand of Victory Zone Gamers. Macaron is going to try to do something, but still, he has the hat trick to go away. A little bit of damage on Mark is scared. But I think that's negligible. It's okay.
Exactly, it's fine. He's already building up towards the concentrated energy as well, so he'd be able to get that regen back up. But a nice catch from Boro in mid. Burnt up the flicker, yes, and he's probably not running with the pull yourself together, so it will be 120 seconds flicker, but it's totally cool. That's what you really need, because this composition is based around pickoffs. And when White Army hops in for the re-engage, that's when you have the final slash along with the spatial migration Violet Requiem for, which is going to be the main lookout for VSG, for all the ML fans out there, especially the ones who have been watching all the European MLBB. Check out the MLTV.gg.
Oh, look at that final slash on NI Ghost. He's going to be in danger. JM Pingman still is going to be receiving a little bit of the blunt sword as Mark is going to take the turtle. But Carvey might be in danger. Look at the top side. Oh, Akron is there. Just waiting for the flicker,
It's fine. Yeah, Carvey's totally cool.
Oh, Boro's there. Trying to catch someone lacking, but still, the Whale's Dragon is there. No flicker inside. What are we thinking for the mid? Could Dixon go down here?
Look at the smartness coming in from VSG. They notice that the Harley is up towards the top and instantly Mark Dizzy hop in to try and steal away the orange buff as well. And with the amount of mobility, range...
Oh, look at that Turn of Ruin. Catching two, but still it's not going to be enough. Macaron is going to try to jump in the fight. Oh my god, look at that Deadly Magic. Martis is going to get punished for what he did to Macaron's jungle creeps.
Yeah, I think so. Just standing there, taking that one go crab wasn't really the best decision. The greed getting the better of him right now as White Army will find that pick, and on the back of it, they still maintain that control. Not letting the lead fall off. Dixon is fine. Yeah, I thought that Traction Pulse is going to get him in a dangerous position, but Boro has been making sure to provide that vision and information to Dixon so that he can play safe.
Even if so, if N9 goes rich for it, he could have risked losing a Purify out, but let's take another quick look at the achievements. All the stuff for the Freya, nothing out of the ordinary really. Maybe Sky Piercer so burst for L9 Ghost a little bit too early. I like the glowing one earlier on because Jamie is gonna heal up, Marty is gonna heal up as well with Carve is gonna heal up a ton. But look at Marty is gonna try to touch Toad 10 lacking, but still not enough. The Purify is still inside. Turtle, 20 seconds.
Yep. Now we'll eventually see the rotation from the EXP as well. It should be faster for Realize, which should give an advantage to White Army in the Turtle. But with the pickoffs that's been going on, VSG can anytime turn the tides around.
And as well, they have the Mystic Gash as the secret weapon to try to melt the Linux down. So I think everyone is gonna need to rotate towards the Turtle. JM Pigman catching the Deadly Magic. Oh, look at Attraction Pulse catching JM Pigman, but look at Wave of the Dragon catching L9 Ghost as well. But is he gonna able to shut him down? Yes, he is. JM Pigman's killed out L9 Ghost. The fight is still going on. L-Lax is gonna be in danger. Dixon is gonna do the finishing blow. Look at that damage. Great collapse coming in from Victory's own gamer scared. Oh, JM Pinkman is not gonna be still. He's still going at it. What's happening?
It's totally cool, right? Because you know that Macaron cannot really take down this Arloth so very easily, while the team will eventually get their hands on the turtle too. It is all working according to the plan of VSG, and that 500 goal lead has increased 3-folds. It's up to 2,000 right now. Make it 4-folds.
Yeah, it's a lot, and the turret is gonna go down on the top side, on the bot side. You cannot catch the Arloth. He is so mobile, but VSG are gonna take a lot out. A blue buff is gonna go. Linux might be in danger if they want to take him down. I think they could. No Purify or N9 Ghost. Keep that in mind, scared. Look on the bot side. A brawl is going on. Not much happening. Koten just battling out the Giant Pigman, but still, Koten is at the losing end with a Freya.
He did not really get the early game which he was looking for in the gold lane. Wasn't able to hop into the fight at the right time, and JM has been phenomenal on the Arloth. And I'm pretty sure now slowly and steadily teams will start respect banning that because of the amount of map control he provides to the team. Just by being there, the threat of the final slash is enough for him to give the value to the team. And with that utility build, which he's going with, Oracle into the Rose Gold Meteor, he will get a ton of sustain along with a decent amount of spell vamp. Vengeance already provides you good.
Look at Striker going on Linux still. Koten is gonna go in, try and take Dixon down, but still Mark is gonna shut down Linux. And look at Carvey melting them down with a blazing duet. Rihanna is gonna fall down. Koten is gonna follow soon after. And Mark is easy. No, it's gonna be Bora doing the finishing kick to the face. 30 seconds to the Lord. White Army lost a lot. They might lose their mid here, scared.
It's not even a question about might or might not. They will definitely lose their mid. And if anything, a big chunky wave has been built up over towards the top. So tier 2 will be targeted there along with the purple. That is a lot of resources being stolen away by White Army. I don't even know if they'd be able to take contest towards the Lord too. Because if this lead falls any further for VSG, White Army will be left on their mercy.
It's 5,000 gold now, scared. It doubled. This is not great if you're a fan of White Army. The 12% are surely gonna be angry after this one because Boro is hitting those whales of the dragon like it's nothing. And they're gonna try to collapse on the... Oh, look at Final Slash coming in on Linux. They're melting him down like it's nothing. Boro's gonna go in on N9 Ghost. The Purify's gonna get baited out still. They're gonna go out without a loss. 1-for-none. Victory Song Gamers are gonna take again the lead. They're leading this game.
The amount of engages and re-engages that this team has is insane. And Linux is a freaking roamer. If anything, one of the most beefy roamer that we have in the game. And look at how fast he was bursted down. There's a stun into the final slash, and what a call by JM. I initially thought that maybe he just directly served it to Mark TZ, who was close by, but no. He called for Mark TZ after getting that stun and then went for the final slash to get the full wombo combo. This is just too high level ML.
Indeed, it is. No Holy Shield on the top, no Holy Shield on the bot. The mid tier 2 is still standing strong. But I don't know if they can defend this Lord. They just have so much damage from Carvey. Everything is ready for the side of Victory Song Gamers. No Purifier for 8-9 goals. He's gonna be the main target of the show. Can't they do anything here? What is the plan of White Army, scared?
It seems difficult right now. If anything, you have to get the Thorn of Ruin into the Valkyrie's Descent by Code 10. That one combo needs to be there to stop Carvey as well as Dixon. Conceal?
Still coming through. He's looking for L9 goals, but still Linux is gonna stop him down. Meat is gonna fall as well shortly after, but still Linux is going pretty ahead. He might be the next target. Final Slash is gonna come through. Look at Linux, he's gonna get bursted down. The damage of the Demon Hunter Sword from Carvey is gonna come through, and as well Mark this is gonna hit that Violet Requiem, but still it's not gonna fully connect. They could be losing all inhibitors here.
Yeah, they are. There's another chunky wave out here which is going to connect to the bot, but right now VSG.
Oh, the final is gonna connect on Code 10, but still it's not gonna be enough as he reacts in time. Realize gonna be taking a hell of a beating, but right now an inhibitor is in danger, and better said, the base of White Army is in danger. Macaron is gonna be on the red buff. He could go for a flank here, but look at Marx, he's gonna miss out that Violet Requiem. the spatial migration as well, but still Dixon has the Mystic Gush, the Wave of the Dragon is available, the Fire Star is going to connect on two, but look at that glorious spot to deny the disengage. Oh my god, Koten and Legos are going at it, they're going ham. Mark is going to survive, Macaron is going to misstep, but look at Carvey with a killing spree. Can he take Koten down? I don't think he can do it, or can he? Oh my god! Cho saves Carvey at the last second.
Boro hopping in at the crucial point, and this could be the end.
Oh no! Macaron gets picked up as well. Look at Realize. He's not realizing he died it as VSG take game number 1 by a storm. A 12,000 gold lead scared.
For a second, it seemed like maybe White Army can hop back. For a second, it seemed maybe VSG overextended, but what a way to bring themselves back. And who other than Boro to do the same thing? There's a reason why this dude is known as the top roamer of the entire Europe. That Way of the Dragon, that is the only thing which saved the life of Carvey. Otherwise, it was almost 100% certain Carvey is going to die. Freya has the burst damage. She had the shield as well to work with. Code 10 was doing everything right. And then he saw Boro hopping in. He's like, alright, I'ma go out of here. I am not continuing this fight any longer. And with that, they were able to shut down everything. VSG, alright man, they're looking clean.
They put up a good fight, but still, Victory Song Gamers, if they got a shutdown on Carvey, I think they could have turned it around, but the goal gap was 2 minutes, it was 10,000 gold. Let's take a quick look at the MVP, and it's gonna be Carvini with a 406.5 KDA, 869 gold per minute, 75% team fight, and he's almost full build. He was only missing the penetration.
Yep. That was the only thing. And you can have a look at Executioner, War Machine. It's both going to be Carvey. Highest damage dealt 54,498, which clearly shows you that was such a fast game. Lanex onto the Hylos becomes the Iron Wall, but obviously Mark TZ being the playmaker. Man, I wanted to see JM there on the playmaker.
Still, he had only one less assist than Mark TZ, but what a huge goal gap. 4,000, actually 11,000 gold
11,
difference. I was trying to think of the rest of it, but still, all turtles, all turrets, all lords going towards the set of VSG. A 12 minute and 25 second game, 12 kills towards VSG, only 2 towards White Army. I don't know. I think in game 2 you have to rethink your strategy. You have to go back to the drawing board a little bit just to get on par with VSG, because they can play this Arlot, as I said, extremely well. So he should be the main target of the balance. He had 42,000 damage scared.
And look at the amount of damage taken as well. 56,000. Highest damage dealt, highest damage taken. If not for Lanex, yeah, I think so. He would have been there for the sandbag as well, or rather the Iron Wall, which we now really say. It clearly shows up. 83% teamfight participation of him and Mark TZ. The only thing is that he eventually got that one kill, and Mark TZ got the assist for that. That's why he went in for the playmaker, and JM was nowhere to be seen in that. On the other side of the spectrum, only 2 kills coming in, out of which Code 10 was not a part of any. It kind of shows up that the coordination was not looking at the right place for White Army.
I mean, the draft was there, the idea was there, but I don't think the allies was really connecting with the side of White Army. I think maybe try to play for pickoff, try to take Dixon down. He can try to cancel out Carvey with the knockout strike. You can as well cancel out Boro. Even Mark TZ, you can cancel his special migration if you're fast enough with a Paquito. The allies, it's really easy to predict, I would say. You can read it from a mile away. If you want to see an Alice going in, she's going to cast out her Torn of Ruin. She's going to go in with her Flicker, or even yet with her skill 2. But still, look at the collapse coming in from Victory Zone Gamers. They're going on Linux. They're going for main targets. They're going for the first one. And JM with those deadly little... I mean, what can you do to it?
I would have to say it's not the final slash anymore. It was the deadly slash.
The deadly slash. I mean, it was
the deadly
every
slash.
Time. Every time it happened, a kill was out of it. And look at the last save. Boro wasn't there. I think Carvey would have been gone for good.
I agree. And that could have been a defense though. But Boro not really allowing that. Eventually paving the way for the win. But for now, we'll have to see the person who won in from the audience prediction asked here. If Cast Up Bingo existed, what phrase would be the free square? Armin F.
If Caster, what phrase would be the free square? So what is the most thing we say ever? Usual suspects, maybe?
I
Or
don't know, bro.
VSG taking the win?
I don't know. I don't even understand what this question is.
You know bingo, right? If they say a number, you tap the number out. But there is like, how could to say it? There is like a sentence bingo. Like if you say a sentence and it's on a bingo card, you cross it off. And if you
Okay,
go
yeah.
it's interesting. It's really funny, but I don't think you get it scared.
I don't.
What's
I
what's
don't.
the
So this
most
question
common?
is for you.
Basically, what's the most common phrase used? Like, what's the most common sentence? For me, it's like usual suspect. For you, what is it?
Nice. I don't even
Nice?
know. It's a sentence though. It's just a word. I use
It's
nice
just a
lot.
word.
It's just a
We
word.
did do. But that's the idea behind it. Like, if you say this word a lot, like it will be crossed off super easy on a bingo. But victory song gamers, they're
Oh.
relishing in their victory. You realize it's gonna take a little bit of tea to get live and up. Same with Macaron. But let's get straight into the draft. Right here, right now, it's all or nothing for for White Army. It's gonna be the
Okay.
dangerous grass, and the VSG Eagles like to get the snakes in the grass.
Who's that one hero in front of Saber, right? You see Saber is ready
Yin.
to gank someone? Who's that? That's
Yin.
Yin?
Yeah,
With skin. With skin.
the basic skin.
That is not Yin.
It is Yin.
I really wish the producer do not swap towards the draft right now. Oh, he did. I'd have to go back. Alright,
Who
fine.
do you think it was?
I love how the transition is so long that I could eventually hop back and my face was not in the camera. I don't know, man. I don't think so. It was Yin. I thought
think
someone
it's
else.
I'm pretty sure it's Yin.
Initially, I thought it was Sun.
Why would it be Sun? Sun doesn't have that.
Just because of the robe around him. That's why I thought.
So Yin also wears a robe. But let's get back to the point at hand. Victory Sun Gamers are right now at match point, and White Army, they're one defeat away from being just almost out of the tournament. They will have only one last chance. But right now, the
Yes.
Fu is gonna get banned out again. The Freya banned out by the side of White Army. If we can't play it, you can't also. What are gonna be the choices here? Maybe the Grok I want to see from Borum, maybe the Atlas, even the Marcel with that. Oh, the Golden Hour, it's so broken. It's so annoying. If you have a Kim in your team, it's an automatic win.
I agree. And Boros Marcel is forced to be reckoned with. That's all I'll say. And I don't know if White Army would want to still allow JM to let that Arlet flow through. I think so. You might as well want to ban it out. This man is not scared of making those flicker plays. Like every single time he's got his flicker up, you know that it's coming. You know a flicker final slash will be on its way. It is just so good. But the ban out the Guinevere seems like they'd rather want to go in for some kind of cause for themselves. Maybe a Harley.
It could all be possible, but still, White Army could react that Harley pick with a Caldea, with a Kaja, something to just stop them from going in. But I think they need to ban out the Marcel here. Ban it in the second slot so you don't give Victory Song gamers any time to think about their initial draft. As if Marcel goes through, it promotes so much. It's gonna be good from VSG because it promotes anti-dive. You have Marcel, if you dive, you're gonna get caught out. If you have another stun, Jukshin is gonna go out. Great ban yet again. But you need to ban out the Marcel. I think let out the Harley because even in Macaron hands, it didn't do a lot, and Macaron is one of the best Harleys we have in Europe.
I think so. Harley should be fine. They can let it be. Will VSG ban out an Eve right now? Or maybe ban out Valentina? No, they ban out
Baxia.
Baxia. Alright.
It's good against Marcel. I think they want to go for the Marcel here. It's looking like in a dream, you know. It comes to me in a dream. The Marcel is gonna get picked up in game number 2. That golden hour is gonna be tragic to look at. I don't know, but White Army needs to react. I think the Marcel needs to go here. Marcel or maybe even the Kalea. It's so intense.
Even a Harith is something you can't let flow through.
There is so many. If here you have to choose Harith or Marcel. I think that's gonna be the deciding factor for White Army right now. That's why they're taking so long. Do we want to give Carvey Harith or do we want to risk giving Marcel to Boro? What's the choice here? It's gonna be the Marcel.
They're fine giving her the Marcel. They'd
Instant
probably pick
pick.
up the Harley. You lock in the
Instant-
Harley then. Yeah, it's a Harley. Harley Hilda?
Hilda, yeah, I think that Valentina is a bit better because you can get that golden hour of herself, but still, it's not gonna be better than Boros. it's still a copy. That's why the Valentina is still so strong. It's a huge AoE effect. It can take a lot out of the map, but Marquez is gonna lock in that Sui with again the Cloud, and now was the Cloud ult target inside the golden hour?
I have tried that, did not work for me. So I don't know what the people in the reels
But
are
you're
doing.
low rank, so I don't know, man. Maybe here in the mech European Championship is gonna do a lot of wonders.
I am playing in Immortal, alright? So shut up. I don't want to hear that you're low rank.
Wait, the other night I beat up a 900-star Hanabi player. In your
First
honor.
of all, what?
What?
900-star Hanabi player. I don't even know if someone who's at 900 star would want to pick up the Hanabi.
The things you see in Europe are really strange, but right now what's strange is not seeing a Yusion getting picked up here, or better yet, a Joy. But still, you have Macaron with the Harleys to have a lot of magical damage, but Koten is gonna lock in his signature pick. The most, and I remember from a long time ago, Koten stole a Lord from basically the exact same monster of VSG. He just sniped it from across the map and he took it. It was like 1000 HP and he landed that Spear of Destruction. And they completely turned out around the series. And I think White Army actually got the game against him, but I'm not sure about it. But the last bans are here. Only 4 bans to go. What is White Army thinking? Ban out the XPs?
Prioritizing the mid. You'd rather want to ban out something that can actually combo well with Boro as well. So with the Zetian gone, I think so you'd probably take it with the Lunox again. I don't think so. Maybe they're gonna take it with the Lunox. You don't want to give Dixon Lunox.
But it's gonna be good for N-Line Ghost to pick up that Brilliance. They're gonna ban out the Hilda. It was a great shot from you. I was thinking about it, but still the Khaled is in action. The Grok would be great here, but still Boro is gonna be countering him. The passive of Marcel is so annoying scared.
I agree. That's why I was thinking of Hilda, which is better. Khalid also gives a good shout because of the early pressure of the kill, which you have. So maybe VSG would ban Khalid out in the next one, but for White Army, I don't know, man. Maybe they can also respect the Arlet. Ban him out.
What about the Kalea here for White Army? You pick them up into the Deadly Magic, you can pick up Boro, you can block out a lot with the Tidal Strike. It could work here.
Kalea, Khalid, one of those two. Kalea makes more sense here. I agree. But then they'd need something very tanky in the EXP lane, so they'd have to lean towards Uranus. Yeah, both have the same idea. Right, the ban out a guard. Okay, I mean, whatever Dixon plays, you just ban him out.
Yeah,
it's a Khalid ban. You gave a shout on that. Good shout. Kalea pick?
I think you have to go with the Kalea or the Uranus here.
Maybe Uranus. You can pick the Kalea for the last one.
Yeah, take the Uranus here, realize it's gonna be great. Even the Alice is gonna be okay here, but I think Uranus is just a little bit more annoying to deal with because he's tankier, he can rage on his own, and he can pop up that passive of Marcel a little bit faster. But what is VSG gonna think for the XP if they go that? The Dyrot would be a great choice into the Marcel. Trust me on this one. It's good. The Dyrot is a good choice. It's like saying Hanabi is bad. Hanabi is not that bad actually. Dyrot is also pretty good. Or why? Wait.
You cannot gaslight me into accepting that, Dakota. You cannot.
You're gonna see, but Alex is gonna pick up that Kaja.
I like it.
I don't like it. I actually don't. I think the Kale was better because you're gonna be more instantaneous. The Kaja, you're gonna have to risk a flicker for going into the Divine Judgment, and you can still get cut out by Boro. With the Tidal Strike, you have a little bit more of a chance as well. You have more CC crowd control immunity for the Kalea. What are some gamers thinking of?
True. I mean, that is one part of it. I do like it, but at the same time, Kalea's Tsunami Slam can be purified, so Karvi can still freely dive in the backline. But you can't do the same thing when you know that Lanex has got the Divine Judgment up. So that is going to be a big surprise right now. Bit of an earthquake happening in the boot camp of VSG. Few cameras tilting left and right with the back, set everything up.
They picked up that Faramis and the Terizla. Hold on, I like that. Terizla's really good against the hard. You can block out Deadly Magic, you can save your teammates. And it can also work, believe it or not, it can work with the support item, with a Flask of Oasis. So you could give an overshield to your teammates if you really are willing to do that. And as well, Boro can do it, but I don't think they stack.
We'll see.
It could happen.
I don't think so. I don't think so they stack. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of written if there are multiple Flask of Oasis in a team, only one will take effect. It's kind of written in the
can still pick it up. I mean, the cult altar provides basically HP to you, so it could activate the Flask of Oasis scared. It could happen.
mean-
We could be the first to see it in Europe.
Have you tried it though?
Yes?
Just asking.
It's not that bad, believe it or not. I've played with some friends in rank. It was not that bad, but we're gonna go out for the run as we spoke about with a 67% win rate.
So here's the thing: a Faramis has a 0% win rate. A Valentina has 100.
Yeah, I forgot about the Valentina. You gave away a cult art for free as well, but that's gonna be. I mean, Valentina is really good here. You can pick up the penalty zone. You can pick up the golden hour. You can pick up the cult altar. You can pick up so many things. But ladies and gentlemen, talk about pick up the popcorn, pick up some drinks, because it's gonna be a series like no other. Victory Sun Gamers against White Army, battling it out right now. It's match point. DSG are in the lead. 4 flickers for the right side, for the red side.
I mean, all right, kind of makes sense as well. You want to keep that gap in. Extra bit of mobility is never bad. But out here, with everything said and done, ladies and gentlemen, as Dakota rightfully said, we'll be hopping into the land of dawn with the turrets out there ready. You can see, my goodness, Surge, Europe, everything in the background looks so pretty. Eiffel Tower on the left, I believe it's the Leaning Tower of Pisa on the right.
The Colosseum.
Yeah, the Colosseum as well. Yes, you're correct about that. What else am I missing?
This building, I forgot the name, but I know which one it is. But either way, I think
Empire
that's
State Building?
That's in America.
Alright, never mind. Wait, is it?
Yes.
Wait, let me check.
Where do you think the Empire
Never
State
mind.
Building was?
I don't know. I don't know why did I even say that. All right, people. We're going to throw that one out of the window right now as we move back into seeing which one of these teams will eventually move forward out here. VSG already 1-0 ahead, so it is highly possible that all the predictions except for Kronos's would be coming out to be true. But out there, White Army can eventually make a massive comeback and fail all of us in that test.
That's true, but right now, it's the early game, the boring part. No one likes to watch. We want to get into the action. Want to get into the meat. But still, this is one of the most important things. So look at the Boro. He's just baiting a little bit of line. You want to hit me? Come here, man. Come here, bro. But that's the strategy. That's the beauty of the Faramis. That's what I like. He can go back to base, even if he dies. If he has his stacks up, he's gonna go back alive in a few seconds. But let's talk about something else. The summer calorie challenge would be great, but right now Linux is gonna burn a lot of calories running away from Mark Dizzy. But look at Macaron. Boro could fall here.
I mean, I don't know if he's burning a lot of calories though, because he's flying away.
But how have you been a bird before? What if birds build a lot, burn a lot of calories? How would you know?
I mean, they do burn calories, but not as much as running.
How you're not a bird? How do you know this?
Because of how aerodynamics work. If you fly high over, hold on, Boro.
Look at Golden Hour catching only big Lanix in that, and JM Pingman is gonna strike him down. But still, look at the revital coming from the Boro. But look at the penalty zone as well. A lot of stuff going down, but right now, Martis is gonna try to take the turtle objective. But Macaron is looking at Dixon, and the cult archers will pass. SOD is gonna miss. Who's gonna get the retribution? It's gonna be Martis, as the fight is gonna keep going on, but not for long. Martis is gonna hit a last quiver just to say, you know, I can hit you. Keep in mind, but right now they're looking at the bot side. Everyone is going. Go 10, run.
Yeah, Dixon. Oh, all right. They eventually forced the flicker out of him right now, so he's gonna be a-okay.
You see what he did on the camera, the emote, the quick emote?
Yeah, I did. They're really active all around. I mean, fine. Oh, hold on.
Linux might be falling down here. He has the Divine Judgment, but he's gonna flicker out, and Martis is gonna hit the arrow right on the head, and Boro's gonna go down as well, possibly, but no, the deadly match is not gonna be enough. A little bit of the poker trick went on Martis. He saved him. Dixon still doing a ton of poke damage. Look at Macaron, super aggressive.
Yeah, but again, he just wanted that one kill onto Boro, but Mark TZ simply stood up in between. And I was like, yeah, that ain't happening right now, at least not on my watch. And with that, they still maintain that control. It's the same story like the previous game. 400 to 500 goal lead in the early game. But the good thing is, White Army do have code 10 on the Moscow. Now, as much as I know it is going to be...
SOD.
It's fine, it's just for the vision. Now, I know as much as it is a Karvi favored matchup. If Goten builds up the Trinity quickly, he will be able to burst that front line.
But look at the audience pressure, 93 going towards VSG, only 7% remain on the side of White Army. Of course, it's powered by Runestone. But look at Linux, look at the penalties are going to hit him as well, but still, it's not going to be enough to burst him down. Big Linux is going to go out, he's going to fly out, better said. The Divine Judgment is still in his favorable Macaron. He's hiding, he got spotted out by Jam Pigman, but I don't think they're going to do anything about it.
Man, how do you stop JM Pinkman? That's the main question. He plays an Alert, he plays good. He plays a Terizla, he plays better. And he just finds so many opportunities to make these kind of plays, right?
Look at Boro going in Trina is going to get picked up by the Divine Judgment, but he's going to get saved by the Cult Altar. Older Macaron might be in danger, Boro's going to be as well. Look at the counter coming in. Oh, Macaron! You gave him the cooldowns back! What are you doing? L9 goes as Code is going to fall in a 1 versus 1. Greta's going to get pulled into the turret, and Jam Pingman is going to try to strike him on the head like an anvil. Bong. Bong.
Hammerman.
Bong. He was actually a Forge Master, was he not?
Yeah, he was. He was. One of the best out in the entire lineage.
Forge Master Terizla.
They stole away the blueprints. Monian Empire stole away the blueprints. Never really thought
Dyrod.
Monian Empire was actually the winner. Was it Dyrod?
Dyrod is the blueprint and he got stolen out by Alice from what I know on the lore, but right now what I know about is that Linux does not have the Divine Judgment. And L9 Ghost is still holding on, he has 1 kill. Oh, it's just so annoying. He goes in, giving them a slap, a kiss on the cheek as well, and he just runs out. But
I mean,
let's see what Rhea is gonna do.
This Faramis pick has been so good. Hold on, Linux.
Not much
Should be
happening,
fine.
they're
Alright.
just trying to probe things out. They're just trying to bait out some spell because they know that if Linux gets a hold of Mark Tizzy, that could be an objective going towards White Army.
I agree, but I don't think so that's going to happen right now. Especially not as long as JM Pinkman are there along with Dixon. And now this is what I wanted to say. This pick of Faramis instantly cancels out that Divine Judgment in the entirety of it. Because you simply go in for that Divine Judgment. If you hop onto Boro, you've got
Talk
the
about
Cult
Boro,
Altar.
he's gonna get out! Not even a flicker,
Nah.
he has the Revitalize.
And he did not even pop that. It's just the mobility of Marcel that's been super annoying. And coming back onto the same thing right now. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Realize, hopping in a bit too deep, aren't we?
They're fine, they're looking at another set play. L9 Ghost has the penalty zone in his hands. And right now, Koten is at a wit's end because right now, Karpi is gonna take the top, he took the boat, the SOD is not gonna connect, and still the tower is gonna fall, even if Macaron was there to defend it. Still.
And you can see the, you can see the big difference in the head-to-head right now. White Army have got L9 Ghost dealing the maximum amount of damage.
Oh, look at that penalty zone jumping. He's gonna catch 2 L9 goals. He's gonna use his penalty zone to try to run away, but he's gonna miss it. Marx is gonna try to hit his arrow. Is he gonna connect? No, the stun is still. They got out. They didn't lose a lot, but realize, can he get out? Look at the damage
flicker.
coming in. 2,000 gold ahead only, and they're melting an Uranus.
Exactly, because all 5 people are the ones who are targeting him. And instantly they burst down the turtle as well, and now want to go in for the invade too, but at least put the pressure on.
Macaron using the deadly magic. Still, the cult altar is there, but not enough. Dixon is gonna survive. Even if he died, he had his passive up, but I don't think Macaron is gonna get out unscathed as Bora is gonna shut him down with the help of JM Pigman. Lord JM takes it away. That Terizla is great, as you said. Put him on the Arlot, put him on the Terizla, put him on anything, and he's gonna play good.
Exactly. It's just the understanding of the game by this dude. And as you rightfully mentioned, we've got what, 2,000, 3,000 gold lead right now, slowly and steadily snowballing again for VSG. And we've known them for having this mid-game snowball. White Army are still trying to chase. They might stand a better chance at winning the Lucky Box skin giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. And if you are watching it on Facebook, make sure you type !Lucky Box and you'll get more information about it. The winner will be announced pretty soon too as well. Not today, but you'll eventually get more information. Just make sure you type the !Lucky Box into the chat.
Still, I
You are
think
not allowed to do that, Zakota.
because I
Don't
want
do
too
it.
much, I think. I know. Hold on, JM Pigman. Bora's gonna go in a little bit deep, but still he's not gonna get punished by that. L9 Ghost has the golden hour just to catch them lacking. They want to take a picture of them. Boom. But still, look at Boro, he's so annoying. Spamming emos, but look at Dixon, he might be in danger. The SOG is gonna connect, and Marker is gonna get the final strike on him with a deadly magic, but he's gonna be alive. Nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened for now. Yes, I agree. With all of the back and forth going on. 23 more seconds out here for the slot. 3,500 gold lead for VSG. They're playing this so good. And again, Linux cannot really target just one person with the Divine Judgment out here. He went into the Thunderbolt for the first, probably the fleeting time for the second. But I believe the fleeting time is only as good as if you're trying to make more plays. We haven't even seen one proper play from him.
I mean,
It is just the presence of the Nether Realm on the hands of Dixon, which will be the jail-free card for anyone who gets caught in the Nether Realm.
So I think the Kaleo has been a bit better because you can also heal your teammates mid-fight. And they're waiting for someone to try to go towards the bot side, but the Lord fight has started. Boro's gonna go in, be a bit annoying, I mean, as ever. Realize popping the Consecration pretty early to get his stacks up, but still 15,000 damage on the Lord, 10,000 now. And who's gonna go in the Electrolyzer? Look at that! Divine Judgment Martyr is gonna get a Retribution out, but L9 Ghost is gonna be in danger. The Golden Hour is gonna be popped out. Still the damage is building up. Macaron is gonna hit that Deadly Magic as well. Still not gonna connect on anything.
Wow.
And takes the bot turret.
Boro instantly hops in and stands in front of that Deadly Magic just to tank it for Dixon.
You can't do that
That is-
anymore.
You can. He did.
No, you
He
cannot.
did, right in front of us.
Wrong targeting, but right now Boro is gonna go for the right target. Realizes he's not tanky enough, even if he's on the Uranus. He gets melted down, but right now Macaron is in a pretty prime spot. And look at the Deadly Magic. Boro is not gonna be able to tank that. Cult Altar, not needed.
What? It is barely enough. It is the region that is eventually working out for him. Oh, holy smokes. That was so close, yet a little bit far.
Oh my god, Colton, you're in danger. You're hitting the last boss. Holy shit,
Showing
might
up
get
at the first
popped.
time.
It's gonna get popped as well. Lord is gonna march down the top side, and Dixon is gonna trample over. Realize the charge is there. German Pigman might be in danger. No penalty zone inside. The Cult Altar is gonna connect. So is the Spear of Destruction. But look at the Divine Judgment on Boro. What's he gonna do? He stays back there.
Can't do anything. You throw out the Ultimate of Harley. There's the Nether Realm. You throw out anything else. There's the Golden Hour on your face.
Talking about the
Deadly
Golden Hour.
Magic
Look
hasn't
at
been
Boro
doing
going in,
anything.
shining brightly. The turret is gonna get taken
Yeah.
down. No mid inhibitor. Top is gonna follow next. They have a lot of utilities here. Penalty zone might come into play. He's gonna miss out. Still, look at Boro. He
Oh.
got 4.
There we go.
No, that's from L9 Ghost. He cancelled out Linux.
How did he still survive?
The goat, perhaps? Listen, scared. I just realized something. L9 Ghost is doing such a great job with the Golden Hour. He can cancel it out whenever he wants, and he can restart the fight whenever. I think that's the beauty of the Valentina counter pick.
True, but none of that has been working out for his team. That's the main problem.
That's true as well, but he's still holding up in the game. He's better on farm than Dixon. He's better on farm than JM as well, I believe. But right now, 37 seconds, the Lord. A 7,000 goal lead. This is the longest game of the day yet. Not by much, but still, it's building up to a pretty solid game. O10 needs to hit his power spike. He needs to farm a little bit more. He needs to try to go for split pushes. Even if he's risking a lot, I think it's needed.
I mean, it's what, 12 and a half, I believe he's still working for the Trinity. If he's completed it, that means he's kind of building up the Wind of Nature too. I want to have another look at the items right before we hop onto the slot fight, because again, 7,000 gold lead, I don't think so White Army can contest. Yeah, he's got the Trinity working in for the Wind of Nature. There's already a Rose Gold Meteor in the hands of Karvi, as he'd probably pick up the Malefic Gun as the last item. It kind of seems like a done and dusted game as long as VSG do not throw it up.
I've got done and dusted. Boro is not ready to get swept up yet because JM is gonna do it on the edge. Look at the suppression coming in on Linux. JM Pingman loves it as the penalty zone goes down. Dixon with the Cult Altar pretty early on just to tank the damage of the Deadly Magic. They're gonna hit down Macaron and the Sky Piercer. He's gonna connect. The Linux is gonna fall. The SOD. It connected, but nothing hit. And there's a split push I was talking about. Someone's gonna have to answer.
Yeah, but we can try and hop back with the recall right now. They want to go in for the end from mid, and I believe they can.
Indeed, they do, but right now Cotton is there. L9 Ghost has the penalty zone. Realize, can't tank a lot, but still he can tank a bunch as the Lord is gonna march down. The only hope is to carry towards the top or bot side. Hold on, Boro's gonna go in deep, not catching Cotton with a golden hour, but still L9 Ghost is gonna get caught up by JM Pingland, and the damage is gonna come through. Look at the SOD. He's gonna hit a lot still. Realize is gonna get picked up. Not a lot happening. Still, the Lord is gonna march in. The base is in danger, but look at Carvey. Did use the Cult Altar as well. He cancelled out his Blazing Duet. Still, they're gonna get out unscathed. Just 2 inhibitors missing. But can they still defend it out? The waves are here. Everyone is ready from the side of VSG.
Yeah, there's constantly been that threat.
Damage.
It's a lot. I agree, but at the end of the day, at least White Army were able to defend. That was the big thing for their side. But
I got a big thing. Look at Macron is gonna try to take down Dixon, but still, I think the right target needs to be Carvey. Go for Carvey. I think he's gonna be the one and only guy you can actually take down. Code 10 is taking a big, breath in, breath out. Still,
I don't know, man. If it's Carvey as the main target right now, I think so. You have to take Dixon out even before he can pop up his Nether Realm. That's the thing.
There are just so many useful members on the side of VSG. Everyone has its own use. Oh, talking about taking Dixon down. Dixon's gonna take himself there, just doing a ton of damage. Ghostbusters hitting hard.
I agree. And that is something which eventually takes down what? 65% of your HP if you're a squishy? Especially if you're Moskov? You've got to be very careful.
If there are more targets, the lightning transition is going to do a lot more damage as well. But 30 seconds towards the second lord of the game. 3 turrets for the side of White Army. Only 1 inhibitor left for the side of White Army as well. They don't have much. Linux going to pop in. It's concealed, but pretty early on as Boros going to step in a bush unchecked and is going to get suppressed out. Koten can try to burst him down, but the Revitalize is going to get popped up. Not much you can do to this Marcel.
It's back to full HP. Flask of Oasis passive was also used up right now, so if they really want, they can actually hop in and maybe burst him down. Dixon is nowhere close by to give the support for the Nether Realm, but they're not really going for it. White Army have been hesitating quite a lot in these team fights. And I understand that hesitation. You try and target Dixon, there is a random golden hour by Boro in the backline. You try and target Boro, there's always going to be the Nether Realm. You try to target Carvey, there's golden hour and Nether Realm both.
And looking at the Lord is going to get taken down as Giant Pigman is going to try to take down Realize with the help of Mark and they're going to succeed. Lightning is going to be next on the hit list. And Boro is going to go in. The golden hour is not there yet, but still it's not going to get played out. And Marker is going to get the blazing duet right in his face. No way for him to run with the hot trick as they're going to get shish kebab, Boro and Carvey. Put up together, the Lord is going to start his march pretty soon enough. 4 seconds left for that to happen. The mid side is going to be the fastest time for it to get closer. So that's going to be it. And I think Realize just completely accepted the fate.
It does look like from their body language that they cannot really defend. Items all full house for both the main damage dealers right now. Boots, so
look at the damage coming in! Elen goes almost getting shut down. Colton forces the wind of nature. Still, Martis is gonna get out alive. Jumping is gonna catch 2 with the penalty zone. Look at the cult altar just to soak up a little bit of damage. Just Carvey goes in with a blazing duet, and that's gonna be the game. Nothing in the path of victory song, gamers. No turns, no gravel, just a straight, pristine path to victory.
Singing the song of their victories, rightfully named out there, VSG. 2-0 yet again, and the uncontested winner of their own specific group. There was only one team which could have taken them down, and that was going to be Boards Gaming, but that did not really happen. And yeah, it's exactly as most of us predicted, that it is going to be a 2-0 for VSG. They did the exact same thing.
What can I say? I mean, White Army got completely outclassed. This is still a top 8 team in Europe right now. White Army is top 8. And Victory Zone Gamers completely played with them. They just won everything. You want to take this inhibitor? Yeah, you guys can take it. You want to take this top inhibitor? Yeah, guys, you can take it. We're not going to contest it, but still, it's not over. There's going to be one more day left. One more possible redeeming game for White Army. But right now, let's take a look at the MVP, and it's going to be yet again the man, the myth, the legend, Carvey.
On the Claude. Swapping in with the rose gold to the immortalities once the passive procs up. 3-0-6 onto that KDA. 742.9 gold per minute. Yeah, that should be the same. 704. I thought 7,429 gold per minute seems like a little too overboard. But it's fine. He's able to do quite a lot for the team. Mark Teasy as well this time comes in as the executioner with the most kills, and 5 are the most kills. So that clearly shows you how objective oriented this entire game was.
I agree with you. Like, whatever VSG wanted, they got for, and White Army didn't really touch on system. The turtle wasn't traded. They didn't do much, and Linux went up for that splitting time as well. And I think that was a waste. I think the Kalea is still a better pick here. But that was the past, now it's the present, and they still gave the game to VSG. Realized tanked a ton of damage, he was there, he was doing a lot. But still marked this with that marksman emblem. He was just doing so much work.
True. There was over, what, 12,000 goal lead for VSG. They won in every single one of those objectives. The entire damage being spread between the members of White Army shows how much more invested they were in those team fights together as a team. Or rather, same goes for VSG. Everything was being spread out. White Army did not really have a lot of chances as well either, right? 13-2, again just 2 kills going in for their side. And who are the people who've eventually fallen down? It's what, maybe Boro and JM. So those are the frontliners. And they're cool with giving their kills away to the other side. How many times was it Boro survived? Barely.
4 times, I believe.
3 to 4, yeah.
I mean, we'll say it in the highlights because Lennox didn't do a lot of damage. Look at that, he just got a Divine Judgment and he got hit by Mark Easy. Even then, look at the survivability coming in, the Revitalize getting popped up, Dixon as well with the Cult Altar just saving him, and then he falls. He ran out of luck here, but after that it refreshed. I mean, VSG just completely owned the map. Even if White Army had a little bit of more pick-up comp, they didn't really play it out.
I agree. It was constantly that one part where whatever VSG wanted to do around the map, they were doing it. They were winning in the side lanes. They were constantly rotating for the neutral objectives. And White Army just seemed disconnected to me. Even when Linux wanted to make a play, if everyone would have hopped in at the same time, going for the burst, taking down the suppressed target, I think so they would have had enough damage to burst them down. You've got L9 Ghost on Valentina, Macaron onto the Harley, and the suppressed target cannot really do anything. Core 10 would eventually join in a little bit after building up the Trinity. So you have the damage, but they still were hesitating. And I guess it was all the mental pressure brought to them by JM. Knowing that when everyone will be together, that's when the penalty zone will show up.
Yeah, that's true. There's always going to be that scare factor because they have so many playmaking abilities. Mark can go in. Boro can engage. Dixo can also engage. And as well, JM being, as you said, with the penalty zone, he could get a lot of people marked down. But man, what a series.
I agree. Again, it is VSG easily closing this one out, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what? We've always had Boro and Dixon hopping in for the interview. So this time, we're going to be welcoming out Karvi, Mark Dizzy, and JM, ladies and gentlemen. The boys are finally here. How are you doing, my boys? How are you feeling after this win?
Good. You feeling stronger?
Feeling stronger. All right. Zagota, you've known the men. Go ahead and talk with them.
The Filipino trio on my screen right now. Boys, how are you feeling? Is it easier to communicate, Carvey, with them? Because I know you speak Tagalog and you're just a little bit more fluent than the rest of the team, than Boran, than Dixon. How is it communicating with Mark Dizzy and JM?
Well, for me, yeah, it is easier since we speak the same language and everything. But for Dixon and Boro, I don't know, but we usually just speak English through the game, and then between us three, when we shot call during the game, we see it in our language for like faster communication.
All right, that makes sense, boys. That makes sense. Which is the best hero for JM according to you guys? Because the plays that he makes on Alert, they were mind-blowing. But then when he picked up the terrorist, it seemed like he's even better on that. So, like, which one works best for him?
So you.
I think we said Suyu.
Suyu, guys. Suyu.
Explain.
All right, I mean,
Unforgettable.
Unforgettable.
all right, out here. Zagota, go ahead.
How are you guys feeling after the victory? Did you guys think it was an easy battle or was it an uphill battle? Did you guys think you could take this 2-0?
No, I mean, we always wanted it to be 2-0 and it happened thanks to our hard work and everything, but it was hard. It might look easy, but it was hard, building up to where we are right now. So during those games, it was easy for us.
All right, makes sense. And now talk to me about that one game being dropped against Boars Gaming, right? Because it was the entire thing where you all thought we will be closing that one out 2-0, but dropping that one game. Is it Boars Gaming being very strong, or did you guys made a few mistakes, which you normally
No,
don't
it's
do?
not. They did not win because they were strong. They won because of our mistake. Basically, their playstyle is just waiting for enemy to make mistake, and that's what we did on the game. Was it first game or second game? I don't remember. First game.
I believe-
So the second game and third game, we came back, saw our mistake, and then just played the game. That's how it was.
All right, Zagota, anything else?
I mean, I want to give you another question, Scare, because I think I asked too many.
All right, boys, is all right. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you, Mark Daisy. Is there any specific team out in both of the groups, or you've already played Group A, right? Is there any team in Group B that you would want to face?
Extremely.
LC.
LC, like cavalry, sorry.
All right. Why is that though? Why? Because they're strong, or something else? Is there any other reason for that?
Ano ba?
Yo, Pinoy sila.
Because all of them are, Filipino too.
Okay.
why.
All right. That makes sense. Boys, I think so. I'm also done with my questions. Is there any message that you'd want to give to your fans, maybe to your haters, to anyone out there who are listening? And you can do it in your regional language, so it's all fine.
Oh, ikaw muna. Kayo muna.
First and foremost, I want to thank God. All glory to God.
Yes. And for the fans, thank you for supporting us, and hopefully you guys will keep supporting us until the finals, and you won't be disappointed if you choose VSG to support. And then we'll just do our best, keep practicing, and then try to win this tournament as we can. Jam.
Thanks.
Go ahead,
Thanks on VSG and to our coaches, Coach
Yeah.
Jeff and
Coach
Coach
Jeff.
Bombi,
Yes.
and VSG fans. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you to our coaches, our
wait.
fans, our boss.
Who?
to all
Okay,
the
we have
staff.
one more thing to say.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, ready?
Uh huh.
I will say. Okay. Okay, let's go. It's 3,
2, 1, go.
I absolutely love the vibes, boys. I absolutely love the vibes. You know what? You guys can go ahead, enjoy with everyone else. And again, congratulations for topping the Group A. You will be in the round 2 of the playoffs directly. So good luck for your future matchup.
Thank you.
I really wish the mic would have caught that, but Zakota, yeah, talk to me about again VSG getting the first spot in that Group A already. They're looking super strong.
The Filipino trio will always be strong, and I think they just want to face up against Light Cavalry FH because Filipino rivalry, It's always fun to face up against your fellow, but right now, Scared, what a series we had on our hands, and what a great interview. The vibes were up there, as you said. I mean, I don't know what else to say, but the upcoming match is gonna be Light Cavalry against Extremely Slave. What are you thinking about this one?
I really want to see this one matchup because the winner would eventually end up being on top of that group, ladies and gentlemen. But all of that will happen after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper, cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Go!
find God now. On my way up. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, not a son of sand. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that three suitors on the daily.
It's second week of MAC, ladies and gentlemen, and we're bringing the heat, of course, from Europe as you're watching Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Championship Season 2, presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. And if you're not feeling the vibe, man, at least we're gonna bring it, because in the first series, it was a sweep indeed, 2-0 for the side of VSG, but we got the heat going to a different level. Not because of the games, not because of Light Cavalry, not because of Extremely Slay, because of the desk we got on. Myself, Kronos, alongside me, the man bringing the heat. Ellis, how you doing, bro?
Hey, thank you for the warm welcoming, bro. It's a pleasure to be alongside you here, and I'm happy to assisting here at this BO3 at Light Cavalry versus Extremely Slay. I don't know how hyped you are. It's a bit cold in here for me, but I'm just waiting for the hit to come in from this gameplay.
Man, I thought you'd be at least, you know, you'll be the guy bringing the heat, but you too cool to make that happen, you know. Man's not hot. That's what he's trying to say. But you can take a look at the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. This is Light Cavalry. We're talking about the ones that VSG want to face, the ones they think are going to take this game, at least. We got Nix, Leandro, Creve, Alan, and Alski Fam. Of course, the PH boys coming into Europe, trying to shine as much as possible. And Ellis, you know this lineup better than anyone else, don't you?
Hey, better than anyone. I wouldn't say that, but after all, we have to also watch it. Extremely Slay lineup. This one, I can say I've watched it several times, even yesterday somehow. So we're having Hanji, Wiz, Malfurion, Kingsta, and Laito. Pretty interesting names, big names. We've seen it so far a lot of times, not just me, but everyone. And I just want to see once again today how they're going to perform.
Yeah, I agree. I think I definitely want to take a look and see how they will be able to get to that next level. We want to see Extremely Slay perform at their best. And right now, you can see they're on the screen, folks. This is the second time we're probably going to see them in this season. And of course, a lot more further on. Considered one of the favorites to take the whole thing. Here, we've got them coming, and they're coming in strong. For this map, though, it's going to be Expanding Rivers.
Oh, honestly, who is that guy on the waves, man? Is that Lapu?
Yeah, it's Lapu Lapu. You didn't know that?
No, it's the first time trying to.
Bro, he's traveling. He's traveling from EXP side to the turtle, bro. That's why he's, you know, he's surfing around the map.
Okay, unexpected one, but hey, we're hopping into the draft. What do you expect from this, Kronos? What do you expect from this?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. Of course, we've got Glue being banned out first on the blue side, Freya going on the red. I'm expecting maybe a Kalea, not Kalea, probably a Fredrin gonna come out from the blue side as well, because Weez is good on it. He did play the Leomord, so Yo's another option. Harley is still available. Jushin banned out from Light Cavalry. That's showing a little bit changes, might I say. So Extremely Slay have an extra ban on their hands. Harley's gonna go off right at this point.
Harley, I think even Harvit might be bannable at this point, and Sora. So to be honest, I didn't see Sora in the past few matches play or be performed too nicely. But okay, maybe Phobius. Maybe they're gonna take out Phobius. This guy is just dangerous.
He definitely is, and I think it's gonna come down to how they're gonna be able to maximize control in the Lord pits, in the turtle pits, right? With that Sora, if he is available. Guinevere's gone. I think taking out the jungle pull from the side of Light Cavalry, that's what they're trying to do at this point. Harley's got to go on the red side, you know. So now blue side, maybe take out the Hilda to stop the early aggression from Kingsta. Maybe take out the Khalid. That's another option. Marcel was the other option open. But then these are picks that are kind of, you know, for blue side, it's a blessing that they can get with the Marcel, with the Jushin. But they don't want none of that. They're looking to, you know, they're looking down a different direction.
Maybe they're searching something. They have something prepared to just, I don't know, maybe to surprise Extremely Slay with some kind of draft. They common spot with the past training sessions. Because, as you mentioned, those kind of bans, Zuxin, Marcel, are the bans to get out from the red side. That because the blue side can just first pick it, right? But now they can just trade the Harley or take it out, maybe leave the Baksha open, or okay, Valentina. I guess it works as well.
Yeah, it definitely works in this case because you don't want to give that flexibility on the other side. Basha is open, like you mentioned. Basha's gone.
Yep.
But Harley, why would you not pick up the Harley? That's a big game changer for me. I think in this current meta, yes, Basha is up there. But Harley's such a great pick, man. You can't let go of that guy. You know Extremely Slay are going to pick up the Harley here. They don't even have to necessarily pick up the Harley. They can go for the Uranus plus something, so you're denying the Uranus on the other side. But yes, Basha does kind of put a stop to their plans. Phoveus is a great option. Carry can be one of the solid options here. Maybe Carry, Kalea. They go for the Wombo combo. They can go for Khalid plus something else. Eve is another. Eve is a massive option here. Eve plus Sora, just because there's no Valentina on the other side. Extremely Slay have a plethora of options to choose from.
There's too much. Even Harit can be picked, or no, they're just going with the Leomore. Okay, I was expecting, let's say, Harley or Suyu, but it looks like they have something else prepared with the Leomore in the jungle. And you mentioned the Uranus, probably Uranus, maybe Terizla, Alice, or let's say I think those, but Phoveus. Interesting. I like the pick. It's coming good because you're having a lot of sustain from the Baksha already, and they take the Harit. They take the Harit for themselves because honestly, maybe you could have just let the Harit for them, so you can have infinite passive for your Phoveus. It kind of worked like that as well, but maybe they just don't want it.
I mean, I think it's to make sure in these team fights you're being quite dominating. Not just that, it also prevents the Leomore from playing his game, right? I like the board being picked up. It's such a solid choice. Although for light cavalry, I would have liked if they went for the Valentina, for the Eve, but Gord has been such a pick on the rise. It's been coming through the ranks for a lot of regions, and you can tell why. For the very reason that it has the range, it's got that stun with the projectile, then you got true damage, so you know Baksha is not going to be able to tank a lot come late game. However, this time, if you are the Leomord, you want, there you go, the Eve is banned out. That's what I was looking at, because the Eve puts a stop to the Phantom Steed when the RW is dropped down. That mini stun, the carry's taken off the table, so you're preventing any sort of, you know, late game potential that Extremely Slay can go for. They do have the mid game conquered with this Leomord. Early game is something that they need to look at the moment, and maybe banning out another AoE roam like the Gatotkacha for light cavalry will work wonders, but or Khalid in this case, because they need some sort of physical damage.
Honestly, I don't know where they're going with those drafts, because it's interesting to see those picks after a while. Like seeing the Baksha, because you most likely see it Assassin a lot, but now you see more likely these, and you have the Kimi taken out, you have Claude out. Now they have some possibilities for the goal lane. We're gonna have Harit, but who is gonna be playing against the Harit? Maybe a Granger with a range, maybe Obsidian?
No, I don't think Granger. I don't think Granger. I don't think Obsidian. I think Granger, yeah, is probably one of the better choices here. Now that I think about it, because then against the Herith it does super well. It's got burst. They don't have enough shred, but they do have it a little bit in the hands of this Gord. It's gonna come down to a slight bit of a late game, but hey, it's Hangi on the gold, right? Hanji on the gold. I need to ask him how we're gonna pronounce that. I've been saying this for a very long time. So I think in this case, you know for a fact, Extremely Slay can lock in the Granger, wait for the mid lane to be picked up, or never mind, Obsidian, like you mentioned. It's to prevent the dashes from the Herith, right?
Yeah, but he can actually have the Purify, so No.
I think for me, why I don't like the Obsidians right now, first of all, you're super immobile. You gotta, yes, you gotta dash, but it's a single target hero, and you need to build Trinity. But at the same time, to take down the tankier enemies, you need the Sky Piercer, and if they apply early pressure on the other side, you're basically completely neutralized the entire time, and that's what they're doing. They get the Cho, they get the Selena, and the Cho's a deny pick for Extremely Slay, but we got ourselves a Belleric, ladies and gentlemen, in the hands of Kingsta. Ooh, that's spicy.
I mean, if I'm not wrong, he actually got some adjustment in this the patch, right, from the 2 days ago. Am I right? And I starting to see this guy alongside the Cho. It's kind of interesting. I was curious when I'm gonna see this Belleric rocking in, and it's not looking quite bad here. I mean, he can tank a lot, he can sustain. He has nice engage, but I just want to see how it's gonna perform this one.
Well, we're gonna find out, of course. You got a Purify in the hands of Hanji on this Obsidia. 3 flickers, retribution for Extremely Slay, of course, and this is gonna be a slight bit of a game changer on how they are gonna approach this entire match. A lot on the line for them. They need to try and get as many victories as possible. I think in this case, Lito is going to have a key role to play on this Uranus.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna have to annoy them a lot, because we know how you used to play Uranus. Just go, maybe make a fast cut-off lane, then just go be annoying on the enemy jungle, be annoying on the mid lane, and in the fights, you're the one initiating with the roamer, so you have to just move around a lot. You have to put pressure on the enemies, maybe force some resources, who knows, maybe some flickers, some spells of any sort, and maybe somehow some ultimates, who knows. That depends on you, how good to put pressure on the enemy you are and how much farm ahead you have, because you can put pressure, but without the proper farm, without the proper advantage, it's going to be useless, because you're just gonna fall down before actually putting any pressure.
I agree. He is going to fall down if they don't apply the pressure at the right time, and I think this is going to be a big part. But take a look at one of the audience questions. That's right, folks. You keep asking in the chat, and we will make sure we cover these questions. By Sun Broly, a Dragon Ball Z fan. You know, big dub. Pick one player for each role and build your dream team based on the teams from MEC. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. You know what? I think this question... Can we request something, production? Can we hold this question for, you know, after the group stages so we can answer it? I think that's a good time to answer, right, Alice? What do you think? Or do you want to answer right now?
I don't think I can answer that, because you need to actually see more to see how people play, to see who is the best one in each role, to actually think of... I mean, yeah, we all know at this point we have something in mind, but we are still far from seeing the best of the players. So they have more to show. I don't know.
I'm only saying this because, you know, we already have ourselves a super team here in MEC with VSG. That's what they call it, right? European super team, and I think it's fine. I agree to it to a certain extent, just because of the players and what they can provide and how they're playing, how dominating they've been. But at the same time, Extremely Slay, they're not lagging behind. They're playing their hearts out. Maybe it's VSG lineup and probably add Malfurion or God Believer in there. I don't know, with the way that it's playing. No shade to Dixon. Dixon's been an absolute force to be reckoned with. It's just that, you know, he's there. He's there to be the what do you call that? The pivot for the team. Right,
the pillar of the team.
Yeah, he's one of the pillars of the team for sure, 100% pillars of the squad. VSG, and I saw a lot of these games getting clipped as well by some of the Russian YouTubers, and it's looking great, right? Some of the Russian-speaking YouTubers, rather, I'd say, and it's looking great for the coverage for MEC overall. And continue to do that, folks, because that's going to be super important for us. And another factor just to cover is just the fact that, how is this going to affect the rest of the season?
Okay. I know you disappeared for a moment to just check the team, so maybe you are preparing the... Bro, you're preparing the... Nah, don't do me like that. I know you went to check the teams and maybe make yourself an idea for the best.
I'm taking a look at the teams to see what's going on. and you know, making sure we get everything down. So yeah. What do you think, Ellis?
I mean, I think we just need to hop into a short break because we have to make sure that everything is ready with the team, everything is at the best possible situation, and we're just gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Hey, welcome back, welcome back. We just had a bit of a break to be sure that everything is going right with the players, with the map, everything to be set perfectly for you guys. Now, coming back onto the topic, we've seen the draft, but now, you said I'm bringing the heat in this, but I want to see Extremely Slay and Light Cavalry together bringing the heat, making it combine somehow, and to see an explosive movement on the map, some interesting gameplays and setup from both of the teams.
I agree. I think the teams definitely need to pull it up and bring the heat like you mentioned. And folks, speaking about that, we're not gonna wait any longer. We just wanted to make sure you are refreshed, rejuvenated as we're going in to the second series of the day. Light Cavalry versus Extremely Slay. It's gonna be a best of 3. Who are the ones to take first blood? Who is the one to take game number 1? Who wants to put a stamp onto MEC?
I mean, I don't know at this point, but what I do know is that we're gonna watch talent prediction powered by Runestone. Looks like Warren is the only suspect from the 5 of us that is kind of thinking that Light Cavalry is gonna take one of the matches in this series. But other than that, we all think Extremely Slay is gonna win.
I do think we all think Extremely Slay is going to win, but at the same time, you know, Light Cavalry, they've been putting up a tough fight. So yes, they can take a couple here or there. And dare I say, it could be, you know, an upset as well at the same time. I mean, I do want to get my prediction right.
Of course.
But it's okay. We like to see some upsets. We want to see the surprises. They got to surprise us as casters, right? We're not in it for that arrow could have been. Oh wait, never mind. That's Creeve just playing with Alan himself. That was his own teammate.
Okay, I actually thought that he's gonna hit him. Oh, that was close, but then I realized it's the Selena on his side. Oh boy. You know, Kronos. In the first those 2 minutes, I think is the most passive gameplay I've seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I think they're pushing them back for Leandro to play a Boxia. I think he should be a little more aggressive. I'm surprised I'm not seeing that aggression coming out from Light Cavalry at this point, because Extremely Slay, they're happy to absorb the pressure at the moment. They got a Gord, they got an Obsidia, they got a Uranus, not so hot in the early game. They're fine. They're cruising at this moment, and they're making sure Belleric is there, scaling to that point. Light Cavalry getting these neutral objectives, able to get that turtle without the help of the Retribution. I thought they were trying to get an invade, but Extremely Slay making the rotations at the right time. Wee's level 5, so he's still 1 level ahead, even though Light Cavalry got themselves the turtle.
Oh, a fight is coming here.
Yeah, as the Mod Force dropped down, Kingston has to flicker on harm's way as well. Nice kick coming in from the way of the dragon. First blood in the hands of Leandro. Here comes the Mystic Gush. They find one back. Allen, no flicker. And it's going to be easy pickings for Extremely Slay's Wheeze. It's 1-1 on the board.
Oh boy, I thought this was going to end like this. No. I honestly thought it's just going to be... Is it going to be like that? It's going to be a first blood for Light Cavalry and they just going to disengage. But no, looks like Extremely Slay, they decided that we're not just going to give up like that, a kill. You're just giving us something in return.
It definitely is looking to give something in return, and that's going to be important in this case. It's a lot of focus on the bot side, right? We've been seeing this for the past 3 minutes. The rotations always have been on the bot side. Yes, there's the turtle, but it's also to make sure either Alski Fam or Lito pop off early. And once these guys pop off, it's going to be difficult for the other to stop them because they don't have that instant stun on either side. Yes, they do have the Way of the Dragon, the Jeet Kune Do, but it's not enough to take down, you know, the Uranus 100%. He's even got the... Oh, wait. He doesn't have the Purify. That's really, you know, arrogant from Lito.
Yeah. Oh, Hanji in danger a bit?
Nah, he's fine. He's fine.
He's just playing around.
Well, what do you think though, Ellis? The flicker on the Uranus? No. Oh wait, Lito. This is what I'm talking about. He got the flicker. Well, I guess that kind of proves me wrong. The flicker works, but do you not think Purify would have been slightly better though?
I don't think. I mean, yes, it might. Oh,
Creeve. Go on.
Okay, so I think that for a Uranus, Purify is not that good because he's tanking a lot. He's sustaining enough to just go through the fight. But Allen
but you can get Chain CC'd. Now you can see Leandro using the Turtle's Poisons to go away. Is that Kingston with the Wrath of the Dryads pulling 3 members but taking a lot of damage. Fam goes down. Leandro secures the next turtle. Again, an Extremely Slay moving like a unit. Although they're losing members, they're able to trade one back. But thanks to the help of the turtle, Light Cavalry are starting to pull away.
Yep, they're starting to gather some advantage. That's 1k goal lead in nearly 5 minutes of the game. And it's just depending on how they use this goal lead. It's not much, but it's there. And they can use it very nicely so far to maybe start to monopolize neutral.
Yeah, I think at this point, for Extremely Slay, they need to find a way to pick up the pace of the game, right? They need to find answers, and you know it's going to come through from... Oh, wait, was that the Way of the Dragon being used up early? Now they don't have that big tool. Allen taking a lot of damage, and Weeze comes in. He's on a killing spree. All 3 kills in his pocket, and that's what you want if you're a Leomord. And now Extremely Slay looking dangerous, looking difficult to be dealt with. And Alski Fan with a Dark Way walks into a projectile and a gush coming through from Extremely Slay. Light Cavalry are slightly behind, and they're lost the control, which was 1,000 ahead. Now Hanji gets caught. A Purify coming in, escapes with his life.
That was heart-taking, bro. I was expecting something more, but it turned so good for Extremely Slay. Then now they just, in like one fight only, they came back from the gold gap. It was to the favor of Light Cavalry. And can they force the bait? Nah. But you know what I actually seen so far? Even though the 3 kills for Leomord are there, I don't know how many is he gonna be able to get after this, because I saw the Malfurion having Skypers as a first item, and he already have 10 stacks on it. So he doesn't have the Purify to run from the Way of the Dragon from Show, but if he's positioning himself good, he can actually be very dangerous for Light Cavalry.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be dangerous if he finds the right targets, right? That's the main thing. Hanji does have the Purify, but everybody else has the Flicker. That's what I was talking about. Lito not having a Purify could be costly. He is the one that's going to be face tanking quite a lot for the rest of the team. Yes, they have Kingston on this Belleric, which could work. But here comes out the Steed from Wheeze. Now he gets caught in the way of the Dragon. The Mystic Gush coming right on time. The Leandro still able to secure the turtle. Fam goes in and gets a nice Dark Wave, pushing him back, and he flickers out of harm's way. Malfurion get locked down by that Zaman Force, and he's dashing around his... Oh my god, Nyx, but the amount of damage that's been put out just to take one down is too much. And Light though able to clap back onto Creed.
They're not stopping.
2-for-1. Weaves comes in, and now looking to get another. What was looking good for Light Cavalry is suddenly turning out to be disastrous.
Bro, what am I witnessing here? They are taking turtle after turtle. They are starting the fight very good. They only give like a kill for another kill plus turtle, and somehow they are just losing.
Yeah, it is. They're losing indeed. You can see Dark Wave coming up, but he's trying to go in. Alski Fam getting caught, and Hanji's able to get that kill. They trade one though in the process.
Not just one,
so it's
maybe?
working out, but there comes out the Gush. Allen taking out super low. Hanji dashing in. He's looking to get one more on the board, but the Shun Post Shield able to save him by the skin of his teeth. He escapes.
That was so close. Hanji actually wanted him so badly. And then again, a fight that started good because they traded 1-for-1, but then tower fault. So it's no more 1-for-1. And it was so close. That was so close. I think the whole luck for this entire year just went on that moment for Alan. I don't know how he's going to perform next after this one, but if it's not going to be this the end of his luck, I guess it's going to be GG for him.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't be GG at that point. You want to make sure you give maximum time. But hey, folks, make sure you check out MLTV, right? It's built by Surge Europe, of course, to check the statistics that's taken. That's part of MLBB esports as a whole. So you want to, a one-stop shop, one spot. You know what I mean, a one-stop shop for everything, and you find it on MLTV. So make sure you go check it out, of course, and let us know what you think. You want to find out more information about it, make sure you put an exclamation mark MLTV in the chat, and you'll get everything that you need. And looking at the items that you saw for a split second there, Alice, anything funny you find?
Nothing funny, but the only interesting thing I find is that Leomore having a 1.3k advantage against Leandro.
I mean, yeah, he's got 3-4 kills, right? But you see right now, the Hunter Bone coming out as well. Hanji's trying to kite, but the Abyssum Trap able to catch him, and Creep able to get that kill. Darkwave on 2 members. Wheeze finds Allen, and now here comes the projectile able to get them, but he gets caught in a stun. Malfurion wasn't able to pop the Gush. He goes down instantly, and now all of a sudden, what was looking good for Extremely Slays turned out to be disastrous. They're moving, they're bobbing, they're weaving. Alski Fam able to get a double, flickers out to be able to survive. Oh, Extremely Slay. Light Cavalry, what are they doing to us? It's back and forth, it's rubber band.
I was completely not expecting this one. I mean, I think they have somehow to start the fights being in the favor of Extremely Slay so that Light Cavalry can come on top of it and win it. Like, look at this. It started so good, then it was bad, and then back good. It's just back and forth so crazy like this. And Creep getting that kill, and on top of that, surviving to come back in and get the gourd. That was insane. He just got double kill like that. And from there, the team just cleared up the rest of the enemies.
Yeah, and pardon me, folks. I thought the Gush wasn't used. The Gush was used, but the Dark Wave canceling it out. And all of a sudden, a big source of damage not available. Light Cavalry playing this perfectly to a T. And this goal lead's been going back and forth. Lord's going to be already locked down by Extremely Slay. It can get cleared early. I like that. The Chastis Pauldron coming in from Allen. That's a clutch item.
You need it. There's an Obsidian in the enemy team that is not having full items, so you needed that early as possible. And they took it. Let's say it's not that early, but it's early enough to make problems for the Obsidian. And from now on, they actually gathered back the momentum. They have the advantage going close to 1.5k goal lead. And from here on, it's just how Allen is going to set for the team.
Oh, well, the Mystic Gush comes out. Fam taking a lot of damage, able to make it on harm's way. No flicker, but you can see the taunt coming in from Kingsta. And you know what? The Belleric, I don't think he's been able to pop off as much as we like, right? It's a pocket pick that's come through. I want to see it pop with the big Wrath of the Dryads. It's just not present at this point. It's looking difficult for the side of Extremely Slay, but Light Cavalry equally behind in terms of what advantage they need. So We got the items here again, Ellis. Anything funny? I like the Sky Piercer on the gourd.
Yeah, I told you, it was the first item that he actually built. He only went with half of the boots, then Sky Piercer, and then completed the rest of the items. And in terms of the Kingstar with the Belleric, I want to see some TikTok memes with Flicker Ultimate. That's what I want to see. Catching them and then everybody else coming in with punishing Light Cavalry. But so far, what I like and I see on the map from Extreme Slay, even though that they were having 1.5k difference in farm with the enemies, they somehow reduce the gap. Somehow they are managing very nicely the map. It's not looking that good, but the gap is just coming closer and closer to being neutralized. So they are playing like a, how to call it, Kronos? Give me an idea. How can I call it?
Well-oiled machine.
Yeah, they play like
a
one
well-oiled machine. Mm-hmm. Okay, they do play like a well-oiled machine indeed. And you can take a look at the stats as well. Meanwhile, Leandro trying to scout out the bushes. Lighto gonna get caught. Doesn't have the Purify. He has the Flicker. There's a Mana Force coming down as well. We have the Dragon kicking him back. At the same time, Dark Wave comes through. He gets Chain CC'd. He flickers out. He might be able to survive. He buys enough time for the rest of the team to come through. Here's the Gush as well. They find Alski Fam. And what was a Hail Mary play coming through from like Cowrie turned around. Thanks to Lighto being able to survive. And now all of a sudden, Hanji, he's able to dish out so much damage. And Wheeze finds a double in the midst of everything. 3 members down and off for the side of Light Cavalry. Everyone alive for Extremely Slay. Oh, Lighto, how does he do it? How is he able to get away with this? No Purify. And it could be a possible end. They've gotten the wave clear. Creed does have the Abyssal Trap, and I think they're able to do it. They go for the Lord, playing it safe. Do not want to bite the bullet. Please show us a replay. What happened there? How is Lighto able to get away with this? They don't have the shred.
I told you, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The Flicker, man. Not the Purify, but the Flicker. You know Uranus, bro. You're sustaining a lot. Belleric just came in. He didn't even use the Flicker to come with that ultimate. He just ulted, keep them busy, and then the rest of the team. The Misty Gash, Barbiel came in, and then Hangi with the bone hits. He just came in, cleared up, double kill for Leomord, and just moved on. That was pretty much the fight. I told you.
Yeah, and I think it's coming out of the fact that they don't have DPS, right? They don't have the shred to take him down. And it's unfortunate that even the Abyssal Traps didn't hit him. The Abyssal Arrow not hitting as well. Oh, Extremely Slay off of the back of Lighto and his plays. 1, 1, and 7. Yes, Wheeze has got the kills. He's probably going to get an MVP performance as per the game, RNG and stats and whatnot. But that play alone makes Lighto an MVP. Hanji right now taking a lot of damage. Zaman Force used up as well. Lighto in the midst of it, still alive after taking Abyssal Arrow. Here comes the projectile. Wheeze trying to get a lot of damage down. They're not able to take that inhibitor. Inhibitor still standing. Lord comes crashing to the bot side, so that's gone down and out. Here comes the next set of waves. Steed not available for Wheeze. And now all of a sudden with a flicker out to the Dryads, they're trying to go in. Nyx has the damage. The Mod Force dropped down, but here comes the Dark Wave. And now Nyx dishing so much. He gets a massive shutdown, finds double. The 2 damage dealers. Wheeze comes in, looking to catch Creeve, and he does indeed with the help of the Steed. And now Nyx looking to get a triple, but Fam is the one that finds the shutdown. And Extremely Slay overextending, biting more than they can chew. And Lighto is the only one to survive from that big engage.
I don't know where the problem was. I mean, they didn't want to force it earlier when it was just the minion cannon, right? And then a full wave of minions were coming in the bot lane. They decided to go for the Lord. They decided to play it safe. But now here, they forced it for that mid tower. For what? To just take a quarter of the HP of the tower and then just trade Belleric, trade Malfurion, trade Hanji, and in the end, trade Wheeze? It just... How was that a good fight for it? Because Lighto was the only one surviving it. Because, yeah, it's the Uranus, he's sustaining enough. I also said that I want to see that Flicker ultimate from TikTok at Kingstar. And he actually did it. But the problem was that inner tower. That tower was the pillar of the fight for Light Cavalry. That very tower actually helped them turn back the tide. It was like a 4k advantage for Extremely Slay. That now is just gone in the dust, disappeared, dissipated, and no more there.
You know what? The entire time I'm thinking, Ellis, come on, bro. That can't be a TikTok play. A Belleric Flicker ult, really? Come on. You know what? TikTok play I want to see? I want to see Allen go in, you know? Do that show TikTok plays the flicker way of the dragon. That's a TikTok play, my guy. I mean, come on. Yeah, I get it. It's a massive play. It's catching them by surprise, but you know, it's not clip worthy, bro. Like Kingsta, we know you like to play these flashy heroes. Why aren't you bringing it up? It's all right. It's working for Extremely Slay. That's what matters the most. But I like Calvary still have the goalie. They're trying to blitz down this Lord. They have the Zaman Force, and it's a massive tool they don't want to use, but they do have the range on the side of Extremely Slay. Lito going and peeling for the team. Kingsta comes in as well. Now all of a sudden, Lord Pit in their control, and Leandro taking a lot of damage comes in, and Creve looking to snipe from the side. Everything working out in the favor of Extremely Slay. Hunter Bone locking on Leandro as well. Here comes the steal, and Wee's going to be able to lock in the Lord. Creve is trying to get a steal at the same time. Abyssal Arrow's not going to connect. Malfurion able to use the gush early on. Now Hanji, the damage, Dark Wave coming in, but Fam does not want to get in deep. Flickers out, and now the base crystal losing out on the top side inhibitor. Lord is going to come crashing in from there, and Light Cavalry have to defend.
That was the problem with that Lord. They could have stayed there. Leandro was tanking quite enough, but the problem was Nyx left them to be 4 versus 5 with the Lord there, because they will have too many minions to defend. Top side, both side, big minions. It's minute 18. The minions are dangerous, and you need to defend because those minions alone kill their entire waves.
Weez
coming in,
up in the steed early. I don't think it was a good idea, but it's all right. Allen able to get the knock up on a 2 with the Jeet Kundo. Inhibitor in the mid lane is down and out. There comes a projectile as well at the same time. Leandro going in. Torres' Poissant used up. Lord is now crashing in, hacking away at the base crystal. Fam bouncing around the Infernal Pursuit, but a lot of damage being just down. Allen goes in, gets a knock up with the way of the dragon, but kicks it the wrong way as they get Fam in the process. And now all of a sudden, Hanji has the immortality. He's not going to go down. Nyx falls in the hands of Malfurion. He's able to get a double in the process with the help of the Gush and the Sky Piercer. Extremely slaying the Light Cavalry in game number 1 in this best of 3.
Oh, looks like our Tigers here have some nice sharpened claws, man. They are just devouring the prey in the first game. Yes, it took a bit, but they actually backed the game. And you know what? You told me that about the flashy moves, about the flashy heroes for Kingsta, but looks like this Bellerin did his job, bro. It was there, it just flicker ultimate was enough for them to have the perfect setup for the comeback. And at some point I actually thought that Light Cavalry, wait, they might actually get this game. And that would be very good and nice for their momentum and for their everything going smoothly for them. But then looks like Extremely Slay, they know how to play under the pressure. They know how to maximize the positioning from the map, to maximize the output from the minions, you know, the gold, XP for them. So even though the gap was 2k nearly for Light Cavalry in their favor, right? Extremely Slay somehow make that gap go away, and yeah, it just came back for them. As I think you mentioned it, right? This?
Yeah, they definitely can. But MVP, Weez, 928, we called it early. He's having a great time on this Leo Mord. And look at the rest of the stats as well, Ellis.
Oh, most damage, the War Machine Nyx. Actually, that's what you want to see from the heart, doing the damage, but it looks like that damage wasn't enough to kill Lito. He was sustaining too much, and of course he's gonna sustain because he's having both the magic defense items, both the Radiant and the Athena on him. He was just there. He died only one time entire game, and that was early moments, right, when he was not sustaining, but later on he was just sustaining. And 18 minutes and a half for this first game. There was definitely a lot of damage from both sides, and the hit came in. Do you feel it, Kronos?
Oh yeah, of course. You can feel it. The heat's coming in. The heat's picking up. I'm sweating a little bit, man. I'm sweating a little bit. Not from my pits just yet, but you can tell Extremely Slay definitely dominating this game, which was back and forth, right? It was a rubber band until what, the 8, 10, 12 minutes probably, and then one single fight, and all of a sudden Light Cavalry, I don't know what cavalry they got. They can't even see the light at the end of the tunnel. Extremely Slay, the Tigers coming online and finding the right moments to go for these angles, to go for these fights. Light Cavalry, on the other hand, if the frontliner, which is Fam, is already down and out, and they're not able to get these Way of the Dragons, the Abyssal Arrows to hit, ooh, It wasn't looking good. And not just that, they were lacking the shred, right? That's the main thing, in my opinion. The lacking in the shred department. Yes, the Harith is a solid goal winner. Probably the best one right now in the game, with the fact that he can always get the gold crab in the early game, but it's not DPS. And that's where they kind of lost out. Also, I think this was the fighter. This was 50-50 here, and after this, it just went one-sided on the side of Extremely Slay. And also, for Light Calorie, we haven't seen Creve pop off a lot, right? We haven't seen the Cho. We saw the Cho, Jeet Kune Do, Way of the Dragon. He missed here and there, but I didn't get to see a good Abyssal Arrow, my friend. Not one.
I mean, wait, actually there was the moment earlier also on the highlights when he actually popped a double kill with the Selena, but other than that, yeah, he kind of mazed, because yeah, you have the early stuns, you have the vision on the map, you have the pokes, but after that, when the game's coming longer and longer, when everybody is building up, you're no more having any impact on the mid compared with Malfurion that was just throwing stuns, damage, pokes, Mystigash with the damage enough to send them to the base. And even here, Wiz on this highlight, I thought he's done for, but he actually picked one more kill before dying. And yeah, that was amazing gameplay from Extremely Slay.
Yeah, amazing indeed. And I think, you know, Light Calorie, thinking of what they got to do, they're smiling at each other, man. They're laughing. They're yeah, look at that. They probably saw each other on the stream and it's like, hey, let's enjoy ourselves. But Extremely Slay, what's Lito's face, bro? What is he doing? Is he mogging or something? Somebody's got to clip that. That's a meme right there. Everybody else looks so cool. King's still looking super cool, right? A little bit of a G vibe he's got going on, but Lito, like, what's that? Like, well, what are you trying to do there, bro?
Next day, like, chill, cool, decent game, and Lito like, oh, smile for the Marcel to take some pictures.
well, talking about smiles and pictures, we got a question from a viewer named Viewer. Bro, why is your name Viewer, bro? It's all right. Well, we'll move on. How many times per event do you just pray the observer catches the fight? Every single time. Every single time we're hoping for it. Right?
No.
Is not right, Ellis?
I'm not hoping, because I know they're our guys from the production. I know they're doing a great job. I don't have to pray because they are showing it. They are catching everything on spot for us.
I agree. Cardinal's the GOAT when it comes to observing. Absolutely fantastic. We don't miss a lot of fights. We don't miss any fight on point. If you guys think we miss fights, I don't know, man. I disagree. I'm pretty happy about it. But yes, I do pray every time the observer does catch these fights, because it's important for us to cover it, especially in terms of the storyline that we're gonna put forward, right? That's the main thing here.
Hey, Kronos, you know what? We had the Expanding River, but now for our second game of this BO3, we're gonna have Dangerous Grass. Do you think that the players are gonna draft something around more camping around, or the surprise element?
I want to know who that hero is that Saber's looking to kill, right? I want to know who that hero is. I've been trying to find out about that for a long time, just not able to do so. But then again, I think like bush camping, Kaleas, the Harleys, definitely going to be a big factor. They're looking to make plays from these brushes. Light Cavalry, on the other hand, going to be on the blue side. Extremely Slay on the red. I think it's a repeat of what happened in game number 1. They're not switching it up. Glue banned out at the same pattern. Freya's probably gonna go as well. There you go. Is it gonna be Jushin again? Are they gonna keep it the same way?
I think they just maybe right now they will just take Baksha out of the equation. Maybe go with the Harley. They go with something that is gonna be farming more, having more chance to kill, because that was the thing that they were lacking. Harley instead of a Baksha. Yeah, he's tanking. He's all over the map. He actually secured every turtle in the early game. If I'm not wrong, they actually took 3 out of 3 turtles. Somehow, Extremely Slay didn't catch any of the turtles. They took something in exchange in every fight they had, but they actually stood their ground, like Cavalry. They actually stood their ground in the first 10 minutes of the game. Was kind of neutral with every fight.
Oh, there you go. The Kalea that I was talking about, because it's Dangerous Grass, and you know King still loves to play his pickoffs. So at this point, they're not going to have that available. I think the forced Jushin ban probably coming out this time, or maybe even the Marcel. I think Guinevere is probably going to be one that's going to be let through here if you are extremely slay.
I don't think you want to know. You want to let the Guinevere open. I mean, they have the first pick, so Light Cavalry might actually pick that in the jungle.
I think that's fine. I'd rather give a Guinevere than a Marcel or a
Of
Marcel
course,
or a Jushin.
So all day, bro, all day long.
Exactly. So that's why the Jushin ban. Light Cavalry here could ban out the Marcel themselves if they don't want to pick it up. Or look to leave that open, get the Guinevere for their hands. Of course, there's this Valentina, there's the Sora that's still available. Basha is another choice that they can take out of the table. A lot of options.
I think they can actually get out Cho as well.
Nah, Basha, there you go. See,
Yeah.
come on, Ellis. You come on, bro.
Well,
You gotta pull up. I'm throwing the rope. I'm throwing the rope. I'm pulling you through, bro. You gotta come on. Let's go. Hang on tight. We're going. Extremely slay though on this time. I think Marcel has to be the ban. They don't want to let that slip through. Leave the Guinevere open. Leave the Valentina open. It's all right. Marcel too aggressive could be problematic unless they have an answer for it, and then take out the Harley instead.
Look.
Oh,
Maybe have the Valentina. Just take the Valentina.
They banned the Guinevere, and they leave open both Harley as well as the Marcel. So what's going to be the choice? Marcel's the first choice, so it's going to be Harley plus something on the other side. Harley plus Valentina is amazing here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can actually go with Harley because it's good to play against even Suyu. I think even Suyu is playable against Marcel nowadays, but Harley I think is the best choice because you just can just take him out from the distance without coming up close to him, right? And Valentina seems good here because you already have the golden hour in your side, and maybe there will be something more coming from the Marcel game.
Oh, Uranus picked up because he played a fantastic game number 1.
Yep.
Did Lighto, and also just preventing the counter on the other side. You don't want to give away a Uranus and all of a sudden make problems for this Harley. Light Cavalry, get the Suyo. Pretty straight answer. It goes well with the Marcel. It is weak against the Harley, but then again, it's a skill-based matchup. If it's coming down to 50-50, you would give the Harley the advantage, right? Just because he got the magic damage, he's got the deadly magic. So yes, Suyo's got the iframes, but you gotta have some sort of slight bit of an advantage. Even if it's like 50.1, that is an advantage for the Suyo. So yes, they will be looking to play for the early game. Maybe get yourself the Valentina, but it's not going to do wonders for your team. Eve is a great choice if they want to go for it. Harriet is still going to be the option. They're going to lock in the gold lane since there's no Phoveus available for the other side. What would you do if you're extremely slow? Would you lock in the mid lane or would you lock in the gold?
I think I would like the Obsidian. It went good. It was decent. Not decent. Actually, it did a lot of damage in that game. And it was there. So it can be, but no. Looks like they're just going with the Valentina. You cannot possibly just let her pass through. You have Golden Hour and you have the Harley in your side. Those two together are coming in perfectly, even more than Suyu with Marcel. Actually, the Valentina copying Marcel with Harley come together nicely. And from this, maybe they can come in with some gold laner to actually do a good combination with the golden hour that Valentina can steal.
I think the Granger should be a good choice here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Granger should be the bans that they're looking to make if you're like Cavalry. No Kalea available. I think Hylos could be another great option if you are extremely slay. So maybe take out Claude. Okay, I'm not a big fan of it, but I mean, yeah, of course Claude is straight. It's a safe ban if I'm not wrong. So yeah,
he's actually good. He's definitely working against what all they have. He's just poking from distance, and if he's just playing the BMI with the Purifier, he's just going back to from where he came safely and sound, no problem. So they just took it out. But on the other side, I wasn't expecting the Selena ban. Was Selena doing that much on the map? Because both me and you didn't quite catch too much from the Selena. It was there, it was doing some job, but not the impactful moments we were expecting, right?
I think the Selena is a great pick here, though, in this draft. They got a Suyo,
Okay.
they've got the Marcel. Against the Valentina Harley, if in dangerous grass, yeah, Selena thrives in dangerous grass, especially against the Harley. Those Abyssal traps are going to spot him out early on. And then you already have a lot of magic damage on the side of on your side with the Herod, so don't think too much about it. Again, the Belleric coming through for Extremely Slay being picked up here. Wrath of the Dryads, just to make sure you need Nyx to pop the Purify. Leandro can come into the Blade Surge, but it's going to be a difficult time that he's having if he gets caught in that Wrath of the Dryads again. So the Moscow was the ban from the side of Light Cavalry. 2 gold laners gone. That's why they save it for the end. And you know it's probably going to be a Granger or maybe a Beatrix if it permits, if the draft permits. But here, if you're like Cavalry, you need an EXP, and I'm looking at Fulvius or Sora, but Sora can't be picked up because you're at Valentina on the other side. It's gonna get countered unless you really want to go for those plays. If not, then Lapu Lapu is a great choice. Yu Zhong's still a great choice.
I guess Hilda. And I was thinking, to be honest, that actually for Hanji here, it might work the Obsidia because you can just lock down Leandro. I'm playing Su and I know how annoying it is to just find an Obsidia that it's just locking in on you and you don't have the Purify. I have the jungle spell, right? You cannot do too much. You just lock there, you're just waiting. Where is it gonna end? Is it gonna kill me? Is it not? No. So actually it might work the Obsidia again here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Obsidia could work well, but I don't like the Obsidia into the RWM, right? And you're going to take a lot of damage from this Hilda. So I think Granger. Just play it safe. Pick the Granger. You got a lot of damage on your side already. You don't want a single target. You want the burst. You want to be able to snipe someone from far. And if you get a couple of kills with that Sky Piercer, you know for a fact you're going to have a great time. They go for Eason Shin, though.
Okay.
Ooh.
Long time no see this guy.
It's the Hilda EXP first. I saw this today in the MCT. It worked out. They got the win in the hands of Bethlehem early. But in the MEC here, in the hands of Fam right now, and Yi Sun Shin, I don't know how you play Yi Sun Shin into the Hilda. You don't have a lot of room to work around. You got an RWM that's there. You're not going to have the range, and you're not going to be able to win the laning phase against the Herod. Maybe you can poke him out and then possibly get something in your favor. But I'm just wondering what this Yi Sun Shin is going to do. Extremely Slay got to show up here.
They have something in mind, and I'm sure that once the game is going to start, they're going to show us.
Yeah, well, it's gonna start, of course, folks. So we're talking about MEC Season 2. It's match number 2 of the second week. We're talking day number 3, game number 2. A lot of numbers. Don't get confused. All we want to do is to make sure you have a great time, as this match is gonna be a banger.
Oh, I definitely gonna be, and I am curious as the talent prediction I'll show you right now, who is gonna be the one having them right? Because so far everyone is right. But with this game, we just need to watch and see.
Yeah, we need to watch and see indeed. So, they got a fast wave clear on the side in the mid lane for Extremely Slay at the moment. I think like Cavalry though, they need to find options. They need to amplify what the Suyo can do in the early game. Already, you can see a frame moment coming through from Allen. Malfurion flickering out early. That's a big W for our Light Cavalry right now.
Yeah, and you know what else? It's a big W. Our Lucky Box skin giveaway. Just type ! Lucky Box in the chat, and you will find more about this. Don't miss anything out because you never know when you're gonna win. Did you win anything, Kronos?
Bro, I've never won. I've never won a single time.
Me neither, bro. But who knows?
I would want to. You know what? Let's put ! Lucky Box and see what actually happens in the chat, right? What information could it give us? We've got new commands for the stream. But Kingsta trying to command this game, but Wee's able to find a deadly magic onto Krieve, forcing a flicker. So no flicker for Krieve nor Malfurion in this turtle pit.
It's gonna be a lot because 2 resources are popped out and they can either come in and don't come out, or they're just gonna come out without, I don't know, doing too much. Oh, Crave.
Oh, Creve taking a lot of damage. Revitalize already being popped on. Malfurion doesn't have the flicker. You see the golden hour coming through. He's already level 4 at the moment. It doesn't want to go for the turtle. Leandro's present, trying to get a steal. Lito spots him out. Evil Queller coming out, and Fam gets spotted out as well. They're looking to contest this. They don't have Creve. Still didn't go back to the base, by the way. He's still there. He's looking to pop the RWM. It's going to be a massive tool.
Oh.
Can they get it? And they are able to get the steal in the turtle. All of a sudden, extremely Slay that were looking hot are not so hot anymore.
It was tough, but I think that Creve decided to not go back was the winning condition for this turtle, because they were 3 versus 4 if Creve went back, and he just waited, find the position where he wouldn't be in danger, and he just came in, popped the RWM, helped the team to secure the turtle. Leandro just took it without any problem and just moved on. Yeah. Now, in this game, again, started in the favor of light cavalry. It looked good, it looked nice. Not too much of advantage in gold, only 200, but it can get better from here.
Yeah, definitely.
They play it right.
Yeah, if they play it right, that's the big if, right? It's not. It doesn't have to be a whiff. It's got to be an if. But at the moment, I think looking at the emblem setups from both these teams, Wee's name is missing. Something happened to him. He's trying to be a ninja at this point. I like the concussive blast coming out from Kingsta to be able to get a fast clear in the waves. Meanwhile, Malfurion gets caught in the RWM. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's so much damage. It could have been disastrous. Leandro's looking for the snipe with the Evil Queller, but not able to get it.
Ooh. I think that he should have aimed the Susano's arrow a bit more to the left side into the tower where actually my friend was recalled. Oh, what is happening on top lane?
Oh my god! The deadly magic doing God's work for Extremely Slay. And that's first blood 4 minutes in the hands of Hanji.
Oh my days, that was slow and painful for Nyx to fall the first one in 4 minutes. And you know, you were questioning what Hanji is gonna do, but looks like he actually did so fine.
And take a look at the audience predictions powered by Runestone. 84% in the hands of Extremely Slay and 16. Oh my god. Nyx had no chance whatsoever in that moment, my bro. And now he comes in, Alan, with a nice golden hour. RWM dropped down as well. King's with the Wrath of the Dryad trying to escape. Flickers out of harm's way. Lito comes in to join the party. Doesn't have a lot of crowd control. Of course, he is the Uranus after all. But Extremely Slay able to get the top tier 1. Hanji comes in with the help of the Mountain Shocker as well. Looking to get somebody off guard. Not going to be present. Oh, those 2 pickoffs on the top side onto Nyx is going to put him back so much more.
Oh, Nyx, you're not having the game of your life. You're just denied from the farm. You're denied from staying on the map. 2 kills already on you in under 1 minute. Until 4 minutes, nothing happened. And then in less than 1 minute, he died twice. He was just focused like that. They just want that advantage for Hanji.
Oh no,
knew.
oh no, they're locking up Malfurion. He's trying to escape. He's able to escape as well. He didn't have the flicker, but Fam's gonna get caught out, and Hanji's able to get the kills. The Mount first dropped down by Nyx. Is this a lot of damage? Dashing around, finds Hanji, and now the Wrath of the Dryad's coming through as they get caught in the RWM from Malfurion. They find one and they trade one back, but Leandro able to get a kill off of that as well. 3 for 2 traded. Like Harry get the advantage, but look at the map. Look at the map. Weez is making his way into the fight.
Oh my god, I just couldn't follow this. This happened so fast. It was like in the hands of Extremely Slay, but then went back to the light cavalry. Nyx coming in, just making so much damage. He was even getting a revenge on Hanji. He was having that 2 kills on top on him, and he was like, nah, it's my time to show. It's my time to show how good I am, and that even though I died 2 times, I can still do the damage. And he did his job. He sent Nyx to the base. Sorry, not Nyx, and Hanji to the base. And from there, it just went worse and worse for Extremely Slay.
I definitely did get worse and worse for Extremely Slay. But they still got Weez, who's a little out of control at this point, right, in the game, if you ask me. Like Cavalry able to bounce back though after what was a disastrous early game, but still I think it's 50-50 at the moment where it is. Although yes, momentum and tempo on the side of Like Cavalry right now.
Yeah, they actually been doing this in the first game as well. The first 10 minutes it was back and forth, just sending from one to another one. And at some point, Light Cavalry having more opportunities for the momentum, more opportunities to increase the gap with a lot, actually. But somehow, Extreme Slay played it very nicely, very composed. They managed the waves good, and they just got back the farm that they lost it in the fights. So even though they are losing the fights, they showed us they can come back easily, steadily, and they actually, I'm expecting them to do it again.
Expecting indeed. And you can take a look at question, guys. Audience question: what other games do you play? Josh21 Young: we play Magic Chess. The other games we're not allowed to say, because unfortunately we're not allowed to say that at the moment. We get into trouble, folks. Don't worry about it. We do play a lot of other games, though. We do, definitely. A lot of the games that are there at the EWC 2026, as this is the road to EWC 2026 for the MSC wildcard, a spot on the line through the MEC Season 2 for Western Europe. And not just that, we also are covering MWI later on, folks. So that's another big thing to look at, because MWI is the Women's International, and through the SVC, a team will get a main stage slot for that tournament. Talk about $500,000 on the line for the women's tournament. I'm super excited about that, and we're gonna have a couple of new faces that are going to be joining us, so make sure you stay tuned. And for that, you got to follow all of our socials, right? You got to follow all of our socials, so make sure you stay tuned. It's there in the description. And not just that, I think a lot is going on in Surge, so you want to keep a part of it. I can keep rambling on for a long time about what's going on in Surge, and I think Ellis is just going to stand there and stare into the screen. You know what? Ellis, pop question, bro. What? Well, give me something that's crazy going on in Surge right now.
That's crazy.
I mean, not crazy exactly, but some events that's going on, the live events. Come on, talk to me.
No, I was about to say something crazy that I'm missing every prediction I'm doing.
You're cooked, bro. Don't worry about it.
Bro, thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Hey, don't forget you're not far from me, bro.
Hey, no, you're fine. Even if I end up last place, it's okay. I believe in the teams to make the upsets. I want to see the reverse sweeps happen. I want to see excitement brought into MEC. I want to see Clippers farming this. And speaking of Clippers farming this, if you take a look at, the lower third, we got news showing. We're talking about Clippers. If you're able to clip some, some moments, post it wherever you want to post it, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, a lot of these social platforms that you want to do it, you will receive diamond rewards when you hit a certain threshold in terms of viewership, right? So in terms of views, if you hit a certain thing, if you hit a certain point, I think it's 10K views, you will be able to get 1,000 diamonds in your pocket. And that's crazy if you ask me. Just find a moment, make memes, bro. We're helping you out. Talk about Light, though, making that face in the previous game. That's a meme on its own. So clip that moment, make it a meme, let it go viral, earn yourself some diamonds. Doesn't take a lot, and we know you're clipping your own gameplays in anyway. So clip some from MEC, man. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Hey, Kronos, you know what? Let me just fast text Zakota, because I know he's just gonna clip that and text. And I got what he said. Hey, Zakota, shut up, bro.
Yeah, exactly, Zakota. It's always Zakota, isn't it?
Don't do it.
And also, other events that are going on, at the moment is the Lucky Box skin, like you saw earlier. Put the exclamation mark Lucky Box. We're doing a giveaway on Facebook. So if you're super active on Facebook, make sure you go and check it out. We are doing a Lucky Box giveaway. A winner from the comments is going to be picked. You got some rules on the post. It is, of course, in collaboration with MLBB Europe. So yes, there's an MLBB European page that's going on, that's there in Facebook. And if you want to catch all the action, not just in Surge, but also all of Europe, for MLBB, any tournaments, any sort of giveaways, any sort of new things that are coming through, make sure you check them out as well. And the Fit Club. Have you spoken about the Fit Club yet?
Hey, I think I need to hit that Fit Club. The way the players are looking, I'm sure they're getting to the Fit Club, and I need to get in shape, bro.
You know what? Lemon's got to give a earful to every caster, because nobody's following through with all the socials and all that's going on with Surge, man. Because we got a summer competition that's there, folks. You lose 5,000 kilocalories a day until the end of the month, and you're gonna win some diamonds. I think what 10k diamonds was it, or 5k diamonds? That I'm not sure of, but I know that's the rules. Every single day you're able to do it for 15 days straight. You're gonna be able to get massive rewards. So make sure you join it. It's not that hard. You probably walk around that much any day, every day anyway, right? So don't worry about it. You lose that many calories, you will be rewarded. So, and most of you probably go to the gym anyway, so might as well, you know, get something out of it, right? Enough yapping from us. A lot of plugins come through. Hopefully we filled you with enough information that you know. We're going back into the game, of course. We are talking game number 2, and you can see already Leandro and Wheeze going at it against each other.
Oh, and the first one to go to the base is gonna be Leandro, but just for a quick visit, you know, for for that HP recovery, because he's a 1-0-1. He's doing just fine with the Suyu. And as well as Wiz, they're just equally right now.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a crucial point. And over here, they're taking it slow, right? Ellis, they're taking it slow. Both these teams, they don't want to give away any sort of lead. Anything funny you find in terms of builds?
The only thing I find it funny is that the 3 defensive items, that half of the items from the Belleric and the Sky Piercer from the Hanji.
Yeah, definitely. Sky Piercer from Hanji means that they want to get the early snowball, right? I've seen this work out for Yisun before, but the moment you lose out on the lead, it's going to be difficult. There comes the Mountain Shocker as well. Revitalize popped in from Allen, so he's going to be running the favor roam as well if you take a look at the items. And now all of a sudden, Hanji's getting the turtle started. It's looking clean. Malfurion drops on the RWM, and all of a sudden, Leandro is not any way to walk in. Wrath of the Dryad's coming through, but he gets caught in the RWM, goes in like though. And at the same time, Leandro steals away the turtle. Talk about a thief in the night, able to steal that away, but Weaves find Creve indeed. They trade it back every single time Hanji has a Sky Piercer. Looking to pick off Allen. Here comes Weaves with a poker trick as well, and the hat trick at the same time, but he's able to bob and weave and survive. Weaves goes in, but he gets taken down as he gets Leandro. What a killing spree. A battle of micros, and Extremely Slayer coming out on top. Weeze is putting on a show.
I cannot believe how Alan survived. He was the priority target of Wiz, and somehow they just killed Leandro because he was there trying to protect his teammate to recall, right? And he thought, hey, it's my chance. I have the Sky Piercer. Let me kill Harley. But no, it just backfired and he got just deleted. Oh boy, this entire fight was crazy. Just small battles around the map here on this side, with having Kingsta being there, and somehow Lito falls. Because Fam was doing a lot of damage with the Hilda, and again, you know what I just noticed?
What?
That Lito is not doing too good in this game like he did so far last match.
I mean, he's fine though. It's fine though, right? He's not doing so good. That's because Altsky's playing a Hilda, so he's making sure he's at least taking him down half HP before he gets into the fight. But still good. Extremely Slayer Riben. There's 6 kills, 5 kills on the side of Light Cavalry. Yep. And goal leaders evened out. They've got a little bit of map control for themselves. Hanji does have the Sky Piercer in his hand, so it's working. It's working out in the favor of Extremely Slayer. Now, Light Cavalry needs to find a way to turn this around. How will they be able to do it? That's the big question. And like before, they don't have the shred. The RWMs have been clean from both Creve as well as Malfurion.
Oh, this is gonna be a 3v3, an interesting one if they're just gonna start it.
Fam, it's all right. He's just saying hello. RWM dropped down. Kingsta taking a lot of damage. He's already half HP, below half HP at this point. Trying to get a taunt onto him. Nyx drops him on force. I don't think it's a wise idea. Dashes forward. Kingsta still able to survive. Soul Sever coming out from Leandro as well to get down Light. So Weave's trying to flank him from the side, but here's the RWM coming through with the IMU. Kingsta taking down low, and Fam finally able to chase him, and now Extremely Slayer looking to make a sandwich, but the 4 are grouped up together trying to protect each other from the side of Light Cavalry, and Extremely Slayer not able to find an opening. Fam able to dodge. Weeze taking too much, and Allen gets the massive shutdown. Light though trying to peel for the rest of the team. Mountain Shocker's real position. Seems like he's looking to chase down Leandro on the bot side. No, he doesn't. Hanji waiting for the right moment. Allen comes in. Oh no, he gets caught in the stun. He's trying to go for a play. Heavenly Bow not able to proc. Frame moment from Allen for a disengage, and now Creve joins the party once again. It's an extended fight.
There's so much happening on the map. They're just trying to fight here and there. They're Hanji trying to find someone, but he's the one being found.
Oh, he got found indeed, and mega kill in the hands of Fam. And we're talking about Hilda that's only got a Fury Hammer and full tank items, making it difficult for Extremely Slay to breathe.
Of course, because Hilda just targeting YSS, then targeting Harley. They just don't have any momentum to just farm alone or just target someone. It's either the Hilda, either the Marcel keeping them busy.
Yeah, they need to find a way to keep them busy the entire time. And right now, Extremely Slay are not able to get these neutral objectives because they have no way to walk up. Every time they do, they get shredded down. And it's all thanks to this Marcel that has control of the river, right?
Yes. Actually did a nice movement, and he's actually 2 levels ahead of Kingstar.
Two
even more surprising.
I mean, it would kind of make sense because of the way that they've been playing the game, right? Kingston, this Belleric hasn't popped off. It's not game number 1. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's what Light Cavalry has to be saying here. Light Cavalry trying everything that they can. Leandro's level 13. Wheeze, on the other hand, is not even present in this fight. Look at him. He's coming off the broadside, but Fam spots him out. So meanwhile, the RWM, a lot breaking down. A big L drawn by Creve. And just making sure Light Cavalry don't come in. Allen goes in. Nice use of golden hours while only catching 1 member. But Light, though, taking too much damage. Fam able to find the kill. Wheeze able to get the deadly magic out. Leandro trying to survive, but he goes in a little too early. But able to, thanks to the help of the regen.
Looks like Light Cavalry finally found that spot of light for them because it's showing so good. The map, it's in their favor. 2k advantage. Now they have Lighto not on the map. They just have the advantage. They have the momentum. Tower on top. It's just deleted from their existence. In the mid lane is the only one standing full HP, but in the bot side, the tier 2 as well, nearly to fall. Just Wheeze trying to protect it. And man, I just love how Marcel is just engaging everything. He's just constantly visioning, poking, stunning them, keeping them busy. And then setting up with that golden hour, that dangerous golden hour that you said it in the draft. Don't let the Marcel because it's going to be a menace. It's going to be annoying for you to have to play against. And yeah, they had Malfurion with the Valentina, but it's not going to be the same. And I don't know, that Hilda is doing a lot on herself as well because Fam, Alski Fam with the Hilda is just taking Lighto out of the map. He's just keeping busy Hanji. He's annoying for all of them.
Bro, he's 14. He's level 14 on a freaking Hilda.
That's insane.
And Hanji is level 14. Lighto is 10. That's difficult. And the goal lead right now, it's 2.6k on the side of Light Cavalry. Lucky that it's not extended a little bit more. So Light Cavalry, Extremely Slay still do have a chance to make it back. But you know for a fact, Lighto's not going to be able to tank anything. It's a Uranus that's going to get melted down. And Alski Fam has this big axe that he wants to drop down onto someone. And who's going to be the target? Walks in the wrong bush, though. Gets caught in a lot of CC. Gets taken down. -1 now. The entire team of Light Cavalry. Golden Hour coming through as well from the same time. Light Cavalry are looking to take it to Extremely Slay, who are kiting, who are trying everything they can. But you can see Nick's dropping the Zaman Force. It's not enough to take down Light, though. Malfurion with the RWM. And Leandro gets kited as Malfurion gets the outplay. They lose 2 members, and now Wee's looking to fight Creve as well at the same time. That's going to be 3rd, but no, they have the regen. No, it's not enough. He gets shut down 1 more time. 3 members down and out from the side of Cavalry. Extremely Slay. How are they able to do this every single time when we think they're down and out? They make a comeback. What was a 3k advantage for the side of Light Cavalry? Now almost down to 500.
It's just gonna be gone with the Lord coming. Yes, it's in the favor of Extremely Slay now. Yes, it's gonna be raising to full 1k soon enough because Hanji is pushing. They just, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
We just. I know.
Tell him. Go ahead.
Alski Fam, bro. He was doing it. He was annoying. They saw it themselves and they had to neutralize him, and the game went in their favor.
They did, and the outplays are show. Oh my God, mistake, a big whiff.
Yeah.
Light though, making mistakes is rare to see, but when we see it, you know it makes it difficult for his team to try and take this. The Lord is coming down now. The mid lane is gonna be a slow push. They're gonna try and make sure the Lord comes as delayed as possible because Lighto's not present. But meanwhile, the fight Kingston got picked off again. Oh. The two frontliners from the side of Extremely Slay are not going to be present for this Lord push. And now all of a sudden, Fam in the back line. What was he doing off position? Golden Hour being used as well. Like Cavalry, Extremely Slay, messy.
I'm stunned. And you know why? Because just so many mistakes in like, what, a minute? They took the Lord, they had the advantage, somehow. That's not okay for them. Extremely Slay just traded 2 kills. First, it was Lito falling down. And then, I know Kingstar was somehow baiting because we saw Wiz there, waiting with the Harley to get something, to get a kill with the Deadly Magic, with the cards. Our little magician tried to be sneaky. But it just ended up worse for them because they lost 2. And then they had the advantage, Light Cavalry on the other side, because they could defend the Lord, they had -2 from the enemy side. And Alski Famis was like, okay, why should I just help the team? Why should I just stay safe when I can just deliver the enemy a free kill like that on the plate? Look, serve it.
Definitely, you're right. I think if it's a free kill in their hands, why not? Why would they not take it, right? And it's been a series so far. First game was kind of back and forth, able to find it, but in the second game of the day, it's, I don't know, it's mistakes across the board from both teams, which is rare to see from teams of this caliber. And this only begs the question for me: are they enough to challenge VSG? That's the question I'm thinking about right now. Yes, it's not about VSG, but if they're making such mistakes against VSG, the game's gonna be over, my guy. If it's gonna be such mistakes against Boars Gaming, the game is gonna be over. What we need to find out, whenever we interview someone, we need to find out what's going on. Why so messy? Why are there no clean games coming out from both these teams against each other? Is there too much respect? Is there like hesitation? And why the hesitation?
I mean, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. It's like just the movements seem like sloppy. Something is happening with their communication, maybe, or something. The positioning, it's sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. So, okay, that's
Tiso, why are you asking such questions to us, bro? Tiso, the funniest player in interviews is Tiso, but he's not there in the MEC this season. But so if you ask me, MEC funniest player for interviews, I haven't taken that many, to be honest. Do you have any answer, Alice?
I don't think so. I think players are pretty serious when it's coming back to the interviews. Yeah, they're kind of, let's say, yeah, we're the best, we're good, we're just gonna win 2-0 full sweep, etc. But all in all, they're just respectful, right? They're just confident on themselves, but they're respectful. I don't think there is someone that it's the funniest. I think everyone is funny in their way.
Nah, I think Lito. I think Lito's super funny when he comes to his interviews.
Okay.
But also, but I mean, he's pretty straightforward what he says. Like you said, right? Just respect from all players. I think Carvey is pretty funny when it comes to interviews, just because of the fact that he's just so nonchalant when he's saying something. So in that way. But yes, another player that's super funny, Tiso himself, bro. You yourself are funny during interviews, man. You laugh, you give us a good chuckle, you give us a good vibe, and we want to see that coming through in the next season, possibly. Where you gonna go, bro? Don't go. Come back home. MEC and Surge are waiting for you. But then again, the current match we're talking about, like Cavalry and Extremely Slay, with this match going back and forth again, what do you think is gonna happen, Ellis, towards the late game? Give us some sort of predictions. Break it down, bro. Analyze the game for us.
Okay, bro. Okay, let me cook. Let me see what I can bring
Go
on
cook.
the table. Okay, let me become a chef. So for me, I just see some crazy play from the Bellaric, right? He was there, but also in addition to this, I want to see Malfurion coming with Valentine with the RWM, stealing it from the creep, and then I want to see Harley more active in those fights. I want to see Lito tanking more, because so far he's having a rough beginning of the match, and then it just kept that way for the entire minutes of the game. It's like he was dying, he was trying to tanking, but he was the one being catched. And on the other side, Light Cavalry is doing quite fine. I want to see more from this aggressivity that is just going to bring them more and more momentum, and maybe the game in their favor.
Definitely. I think that's momentum and tempo is going to be super important with what's going on at the moment. But yes, taking a look at the map, in terms of control, Extremely Slay have it. The map's looking a little more red. Weez is able to pick somebody off from either sides, and all of a sudden, Light Cavalry are pushed back, right? They have the aggression in terms of their play style with the Hilda, with the Marcel, with the Suyo, but I think Leandro's not been able to pop off this entire game, has he?
Not quite too much. I mean, it was popping at the beginning, but then somewhere he was trying to defend his teammates so much, and he just died twice. It wasn't too good for his performance, because now he's a bit behind with the farm, let's say like that, a bit behind, or he cannot actually just go in too much. And to be honest, earlier when Laito was checking the bushes, he was losing quarter of HP only from Alan himself. What is the damage of the Marcel, man?
Marcel at this point does have a little bit of damage, but still able to, you know, open up the map more aggressive. These golden hours are going to be super important now when it comes to this Lord. If they're able to catch Wheeze at the right time, the retribution is going to come in clutch if you're Leandro. But can they even walk up to the Lord, right? Because Laito was having a bad game, right? He was level 10 to level 14 of FAM. He's 13 now. He's starting to catch up. Those items are going to get in his pocket. He's going to be able to scale. And one thing good about a Uranus, no matter how many times you die in the early game, if you're having a terrible early game, terrible mid game, a little bit of space, you're going to get your items. You will scale. He has the Guardian's helmet. Or rather, he has the Dreadnought armor, he has the Radiant armor, got the Chassis Pauldron, now built another Silent Robe to go into an Athena shield. He is super tanky, and same with Kingsta as well.
Yeah, he's tanky. The Lord
they get the Lord
starting.
started. Yeah, you can see at the same time, Fam going on top of Hanji, making sure he's zoning him out, but you can see he gets caught in the Mount Shocker. Laito, Wrath of the Dryads coming out from Kingsta as well. RWM drop down. Kingsta already flickering out of harm's way. He's going to get taken down by Allen. Going in for the golden hour, catching two members. Hanji able to get out of there with the help of the Traceless. And that's enough of a moment. Enough peel for Light Cavalry to be able to steal it away. And here you can see Hanji able to get Creeve. Malfurion has to get out after using the IMU, and Nyx right now with his Amon Force dashing around, has the damage. Hanji, bobbing, weaving, he goes for the plays, but he leaves Laito stranded, and Nyx has enough time and enough shred to take him down.
Bro, looks like now they have the DPS to just send Laito into the base. He actually is starting, as you mentioned, to tank more because he's building the items. Now he's coming closer to max level as well soon enough. In the couple of, let's say, a matter of a minute or a minute and a half, he's going to be a max as well as the Hilda. But, bro, Hanji was like, no, I ain't dying with you, my guy. You're a bad luck charm into the fights. I'm just leaving you there. You support the consequencing. I'm just going to go because I don't want to die with you. And just make it the trade as smaller as possible. I think that was in their mind.
Yeah, they're definitely in their minds, right? Making it super difficult right now how they're gonna move on. And this game has been so back and forth. Now Light Cavalry have the advantage because they got the Lord, but to Extremely Slay's credit, they can get the clear. Kingsta taking too much damage. No flicker for about 10 seconds. Hanji needs to try and get this Lord away. Crashing on the top side. Golden Hour coming in from Malfurion to try and buy some time. RWM locking him down as well. Coming in from Creeve. Laito dashes out. Consecration still available, not popped yet. They get the inhibitor on the top side. The aggro's been pulled towards the mid lane tower. They go into the base crystal. It doesn't matter because Light Cavalry have bailed the Lord. Tier 2 in the mid lane is going to be their target. They're looking for a big engage. Frame moment coming out from Allen as well. Kingsta forced to flicker out, and now all of a sudden Extremely Slay are backed into a corner, and Light Cavalry, oh my god, look at the Immortality coming in at the right time from Wheeze. Nyx has so much damage at the moment. This Harith is out of control.
He farmed a lot, he pushed a lot, he is doing a lot of damage, and the shield is not missing. Look
oh
at this.
No, Kingsta, Wrath of the Dryads, but he gets melted down. Alski has the physical penetration to do so, and you could see it. Look at his items early on. He didn't have a lot of physical defense. He had the Guardian helmet and the Radiant armor. Oh, just susceptible to so much physical damage coming through from Light Cavalry. A tank getting melted down. 0, 6, and 6. This is not the Kingsta that we know. And at the moment, Extremely Slay needs to find answers, needs to find some sort of peel, but the damage is too much, overwhelming from the side of Light Cavalry. They've ironed out the wrinkles. They've opened up the crystal, and Extremely Slay now don't have any way to contest this next Lord.
Yeah. Kingstay is not gonna be in time. They are 4 versus 5. They need to defend. All the inner tower are down. They just need to somehow make good of this fight. Take someone, even if they lose the Lord, just take someone just to make sort of a trade or possibility to defend. Because if they are not gonna do something like this, it's gonna be hard. And look at this. Wiz is just pushed backwards from this.
Yeah. Are we gonna go to a game number 3, Ellis?
From the look of it, looks like Light Cavalry is fully locked in. They have the advantage in farm. They have the map in their favor. No more red on the map. There is fully blue. And they just need to synchronize the wave nicely to go in with the Lord. And they can actually have a chance to end this game here and now.
Yeah, now it is the time. Hat-trick already being used up from Weez to try and clear the way over the bot side. Fam coming in with the minions on the top. Allen with the frame moment tracking shot. Lord's aggro being pulled by Light, though. RWM dropped down from Malfear. What a golden hour to cancel it out as well at the same time. Fam now looking for the next person. Revitalized from Allen to survive. Immortality is not even popped. Hanji goes over the traceless, but Kingsta flickers with the play, but gets sniped by Leandro. And the damage is too much. Weez gets taken down as well. Nick's able to survive still. The crystal is the target, and Light Cavalry will take this home. We're going to game number 3, folks.
I'm just speechless. Me, you, neither the audience, no one believed that the Light Cavalry, it has what it takes to take a game out from Extreme Slay. And who knows, maybe they can just take a reverse sweep. That's insane. GG to Light Cavalry. They shown that they can actually perform nice under pressure, even though at some moments they had been under, let's say, they were in disadvantage compared to Extreme Slay's farm. But no, they just stayed composed. They're like, okay, we just wait. And then the mistakes started to pop in here and there. They got advantage of them and turned back the game into their favor. That was well played by Light Cavalry and not that good from Extreme Slay, that they were just giving openings to just lose the game.
Yeah, they gave too many openings and advantage in exactly when they needn't give it, right? Extremely Slay controlled the mid game, what, 12th minute, 13th minute, I think the 15th minute where it slipped up for them, losing members when it mattered the most. And MVP is gonna be Allen on this Marcellus.
I cannot doubt he was having a lot of movement on the map, 89% team fights. Give this guy 100%, bro. He was there for everything. He was setting up, he was making vision, he was keeping them busy, he was even killing at some point. Like, too much from just a roamer to do, and he just pulled it off.
And also taking a look at the rest of the stats, of course, at this point. Anything funny you saw on the items? I don't think so. The War Axe coming from Nyx, he's just trolling at that point. You just want to get the crystal as fast as possible. But then, you know, Extremely Slay, that's the reason, right? That's why I said this. Eason Shin, yeah, 4-5, but I don't know, bro. If it was Granger, would have been a different story.
I mean, Hanji did his job. He was having the 2 kills in the early game. He was having the snipers early moments on. He was doing the job. He was being annoying to the enemies. But the problem was on the AXP side, because Laito was not having the same impact as the first game, where he was annoying. He was dying only one time. He was tanking a lot. He was just doing basically what Fam did in the second game. So now Fam just did way better. He performed nicely. Okay, Laito tanked a lot, the most from his team, but just because he died a lot. He was trying to sustain, but the lack of farm. He was having only 9k farm compared to Fam that was already at 12k full build, full level for a long time already. It was hard for Laito.
It definitely was hard, right? Not allowing Laito to play the game means you're really taking away one of the pillars, one of the cornerstones from Extremely Slay, and that's what happened in this game number 20. Although, to Extremely Slay's credit, it did take 22 minutes for Light Cavalry to get this win. So I don't think it's going to go that long again in game number 3. So Light Cavalry better pull up with their early game, otherwise it's going to be difficult for them to try and find any sort of answers if they don't find the early game. And you can take a look at some of the highlights of this game. A few moments, which was back and forth again. This 5th minute in the hands of Extremely Slay. Now all of a sudden Nyx finds openings, and once Nyx dropped the Zaman Force, they didn't have any sort of crowd control apart from the Wrath of the Dryads to put a stop to him, to stop this Leonin from dashing around.
Yeah, it was just there. And Leandro was taking every neutral objective he could possibly do. Somehow he was pulling it in the first game with the Bucks and now pulling it here with the Suyu. And look at this shutdown on the Marcel. It was just annoying, not for just one or two of the members, but for everyone. And yeah, here was the moment that Extremely Say realized, bro, Hilda is a problem. Fab is doing too much. Let's take him down. They took him down. And then the game suddenly turned into their favor. That was what they were supposed to do for these entire moments.
Moments. That's what it's all about, right? For this series at least. And the ones to provide those moments, of course, Lito as well as Fam. But in this case, oh, Malfurion. He got a couple of outplays, man. He got a really good outplays. But here in this moment as well, Hanji trying to get the 1v1 against Nyx. Lito just slowed down so much. He walks a straight line on the Zaman Forest, right on top of the sword. So I think definitely was a big problem there.
Yeah, that was a problem. He was not tanking enough. He was having halves of the items. He was trying to sustain for YSS to just let's say do the damage and take him out, but somehow it didn't work out. He was not sustaining, and then Leandro tried to push him away because he saw danger from YSS. He just saw it, but it wasn't enough because Lito just died.
Yeah, Lito definitely died, and well, it's all right. I think game number 2 is off the books. I mean, it's on the books, but like, no, it's off the board. You just forget about it. Now, if you're like Extremely Slay, you shake it off, try and get game number 3. You know, Light Cavalry had a difficult time trying getting that game in their hands. But if you're Light Cavalry, you got to lock it a little bit more. You need to find clean ways to get this third game and not let it get so messy, not let it lose control, not let it go this rubber band effect where there's a push and pull. It's not a tug of war, bro. You want to dominate. You want to be aggressive and you want to get the game in your hand. You want to make a statement victory, and beating Extremely Slay in a dominating fashion will be a statement victory if you're Light Cavalry. Extremely Slay, on the other hand, losing that one game could look like weakness from the other teams that are eyeing them right now, especially VSG that we saw in that interview. Carvey mentioned as well, right? He probably wants to look at the face Extremely Slay, and with them losing a game against Light Cavalry, he must be thinking, so Extremely Slay, not so hot right now.
And you know what? Honestly, I didn't realize just now, but it might be the last game for the last series for Light Cavalry to just complete 9 points exactly as the VSG, right? Am I wrong?
Yes, I think so.
So can they pull it off? Can they pull this third game?
Hey, we're gonna find out. I think we're gonna go in the draft soon enough. If not the draft, we'll see. We'll get something on the board indeed. But again, folks, make sure you go check out all the action that's happening in Surge Europe, right? Take a look at it, read it. You got a whole lower third that's just running through, man. We got the news up for you, exclamation mark lucky box, and you'll be able to get the lucky box skin for yourself if you follow the rules. It'll redirect you. We got the clip farming challenge like I spoke about earlier. A lot of pages for it. You can get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds, right? And now moving on to game number 3 in this series, we're gonna find out who's gonna come out on top.
And you know what? Where we can find out even more information about this series, Kronos?
Where? MLTV?
On MLTV, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You got it. You got, and the point that we actually synchronizing it. I like it. Hey,
Great minds
guys,
think
be
alike.
sure to go there.
Yeah, MLTV, of course. Put exclamation mark MLTV so you can get all the information regarding that. And you can take a look. This is game number 3. Map Flying Cloud. Tigreal just flying to catch Nana. Again, who is that other hero, man? I am been looking. I need to find out. Can someone please tell me who that one is?
I was trying to take a look like that. I was like, who's that guy?
You getting closer to the camera?
Yeah. But I couldn't find it. I just, it's something, it's distortion. We have to ask Mutu, bro. We have to ask Mutu. But until then, we're just back into the draft of our third game and last game of this BO3 series. I don't even know. I am just curious to see later on all these predictions because it was so less in the favor of Light Cavalry. But right now, it's not gonna look like that. I'm sure of it. They just changed their mind with this last game.
With this last game, we're gonna find out, of course. Kalea's taken off this time for the side Light Cavalry. We're talking about Flying Cloud indeed. They don't want to give the pick-off capability in the hands of Kingsta, who will create problems. But now they play blue side again. They lost game number 1. They won game number 2. They're still extremely slay say we still want red side. Are they gonna pick up that Belleric again? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that Belleric. It's not a Kingsta type hero. That's what I think it is. It's not a Kingsta type hero.
I mean, it worked first time, so they were curious. Okay, it works first time. Maybe it works second time, but now they're seeing that it's not gonna work a second time. It was doing some decent moments. Not gonna lie, it was doing some decent moments, but it wasn't quite there. It was quite the thing you wanted to have as a frontliner, as the beginning of a fight. And yeah, maybe now they need to consider to pick something else. They're just taking out some bans. They took Frey out. They took Harit out. Are they gonna take? Maybe they take the Belleric out. just crazy mind, just crazy thought.
Nah, I don't think Belleric's gonna be an option here. Freya's gone, Jushin's gone, Marcel. I think if you're extremely Slayer or Harley, I think they're again gonna leave both open. Go for the Guinevere ban here, just to make sure they get something in their hands. Right? Go for the trade, or leave out all 3 open. No, I think they leave the Marcel open, ban out the Guinevere, because they're having problems with the Guinevere, right? They can go for the Leomord if they want, but if there's a Guinevere picked up, they can't go for that one. And I know for a fact, like Cavalry, will definitely go for a Guinevere first pick because Leandro's bread and butter at this point. So, what is Extremely Slay gonna do? Valentina, they are leaving things open. They're even given the option of a Sora that can be picked up for like Cavalry, but Marcel is gonna be the first choice. And looking at the other side, maybe go Harley plus Sora.
Harley plus
or Harley Valentina.
No, Valentina is got off, man.
Oh no, sorry, maybe Harley Eve.
Eve. You know that might actually be the case for an Eve because they have to take it out. You know, it was dangerous for Kriv, so now they can just pick it off and let less option for them. No, they're just what?
They still go Uranus. It's all right. I understand the idea because you don't want the Uranus to be countering the Harley when it's on the opponent team, because you already got Marcel and you can play super aggressive. The Uranus is going to be able to scale, going to be able to tank a lot more damage. So Guinevere that was left open now gets picked up for Leandro. We're looking at comfort picks come through for Light Cavalry. Sora is still available. And if Light Cavalry pick up the Sora, it's looking difficult for Extremely Slay to take it, but they do need to lock down their goal lane as well at the same time. Mid lane, there are plenty of options open, so I think they don't have to bite the bullet. But yes, goal lane has to get locked in. Claude is the choice of marksman. They go 82% win rate in this entire MDC, and you can tell why.
Of course, you can tell as well why not Alan, but the hero Alan is playing. Marcel is having as well 80% win rate in this MEC, bro. They're just dangerous. And then now that they're together in the same team with the Leandro on the comfort pick with the Guinevere, that Violet Requiem is gonna be dangerous. And especially how Alan is playing this. I just want to see how they're gonna play. And you know what? No more Belleric. They're just sick of it. They just decided over the glue.
I mean, glue is good against the Guinevere, right? You can get the grab on top of her. Even if she uses the spatial migration, you're still going to be able to catch onto the right Guinevere. So Eve, like I said, was going to be a great pick if it was in the hands of Light Cavalry. Banning it out, not making sure, because Extremely Slay could have picked it up, but it's too stationary and gives easy playmaking capabilities, not just for the Guinevere, but also the BMI Blazing Duet from the Claude and the Golden Hour that's coming through from Alan in the side of Light Cavalry. So good ban. If you are Light Cavalry, take out the gold lane option. That could be a problem. Talking about a Moskov, that's one problem. Maybe even carry if they wanted to do so, but carry shouldn't be a crazy. But I think Moskov is a solid ban here if you're Light Cavalry.
Yeah, they're actually taking it out. And but now they got Frey out, they got Harit out, Moskov out, even the Arlot. Okay, honestly, I can see Pam playing again that hill. He was doing just fine. He did a good job. Maybe they can actually pick it again, but no, they just go and ban the Arlot.
Yeah, I agree. I think definitely the Hilda will be a solid choice again. because he did play with the Marcel. I like the Gord ban coming through. Now you're putting Malfurion in a difficult spot to pick up mid laners. Kimmy is available. He fares well against the Guinevere. Also, you get to take the Purify. You have the kiting capabilities to be able to survive. The only problem is you want to be careful on your timing with that skill 1. Others gonna get caught in the BMI blazing duet that could come through from Nyx. Hilda, like you mentioned, Alski locking that down. Now in the mid lane, there is no Eve, there is no Gord. Kimmy, Farsa is okay. I think Lunox can be another solid choice. Kagura.
Okay.
Ooh. For it's a debut pick, isn't it? Debut pick in the MEC.
It might be, or was it picked one time, or is just counting this pick?
I think it's counting this pick. That's a one time.
That's a one time. Okay, it's a nice debut, and honestly I want to see some umbrella hooks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious if he's gonna pick something like that. And then the carry
the TikTok plays, the carry as well. It's 0% win rate. Did you see that?
Yeah, man. Trying to understand what's in Extremist Lane mind now that they just lost the game 2. Now they need to be... Honestly, the pressure was in the beginning at the first game, but then they got relaxed because they got the win, and then they thought, we're gonna take the second win as well. But no, it didn't happen. But now it's just coming back on being under the pressure, because it's now or never. It's win this and equalize, let's say, Light Cavalry on the points, or lose and just give the Light Cavalry the 9 points in the group, right?
Hey, well, we'll look at the points later. We just want to enjoy this game to the fullest, right? At this moment, we want to see the best come out from both these teams. Who's going to take it the distance? Who's going to be the one to get bragging rights between the two of them as we enter game number 3 in this match? Light Cavalry, Extremely Slay. They're fighting for pride.
Okay, now it's just now or never. Prove it now, who is the best in this BO3. But until then, we're having the talent prediction. Looks like Warren is the only one that is still on the spot with the prediction.
And you know what? It's surprising that none of the talents really think that Light Cavalry can pull this off. And it's not throwing any shade to Light Cavalry. It's just the fact that we think Extremely Slay is such a star-studded lineup. Every time you hear these players' names playing together, it makes a big difference. And if you're Light Cavalry, you want to prove the world wrong. The audience prediction is on the side of Extremely Slay as well. So Light Cavalry coming into this, no pressure whatsoever, but they want to prove everyone wrong. They've won 2 games back-to-back in the MEC so far. With this, it could be a third.
Yeah, I honestly, even though I put the prediction against them, I want to see them pulling off, because oh no, Nyx.
First blood, powered by Runestone on the top side. And now you get Kingsta forced to flicker as well. Nyx was already taken down. No flicker for Kingsta in this turtle pit. Looking at the emblems. Master Assassin from Nyx wants to take the 1v1 to Hanji in this goal lane. Frame moment tracking shot coming in onto Malfurion. Turtle up in 20 seconds.
Okay, and let's not forget that Fam was having the same emblem as that assassin for 1v1. Okay, oh, Crave. Okay, I don't know about you, Kronos, but I have to say this. I've seen Malfurion playing this Kimmy, and he is dangerous. And I honestly, if he's playing like the Gord style, he's probably gonna have the Sky Piercer as well as the first item, and trying to be as annoying as possible.
They definitely are at this moment. Oh no, oh no. Getting caught now. Able to get the turtle. Creve gets pushed back. He's going to be taken down. Wild Requiem coming out as well, but Wee's able to pick up the double after getting the turtle steal at the same time. Kingsta able to get the split and run away. Extremely Slay fine advantage in the turtle pit.
1k gold already in under 2 minutes and a half. Looks like they just changed the gears. They're like, okay, we lost. It's not good. We just need to get back into the game. Lock in, no more relax, no more chill. Let's just win it. Even though Fam was rotating from all over the bot side till the jungle side on the top to just find Malfurion and deliver a kill for his team. He actually did all that with all the chaos on the map, and he's just back on time in the lane.
Back on time indeed at the moment. You can see Kingston right now drilling them out. Getting the grab onto Leandro. Hanji comes in. Speedy Light Wheels already popped in. Doesn't have the damage. They don't want to follow through. Leandro getting caught right now into the Violet Requiem. Kingston goes down. Light Cavalry capitalizing from the mistakes off of Extremely Slay, but Weave's able to steal away the orange. It's Grand Theft Orange in the 3rd minute, and now Weaves is trying to recall. Here comes the Yin Yang overturn. Weaves taking a lot of damage. Fam able to follow through, and they're able to find the kill and Extremely Slay what they thought could be a quick and clever maneuver, just biting them at this moment.
I'm telling you, Kronos. Fab did it once, he wants to pull it off twice. That's what I'm seeing from Fab. He has the spirit, he has the momentum, he has the communication with his team, he has the kills in the early game. And, bro, I'm probably gonna have the Heptasis as the first item. Am I wrong? Did I so wrong there?
No, it has to be Heptasis, right? What else would you go for if you are the whatchamacallit, if you're Hilda right now? It was the first item of the previous game. So nice traction, plus catching 2 members. Now he goes for the flickers. Well, King's still looking to make a play. Revitalize popped in already, and Leandro goes in. Violet Requiem doing everything that he can. There's the golden hour, making sure Kingston can able to survive for a long time. Allen, oh no. What a golden hour coming through. It's only saving his own teammate, but Fam comes in at the right time, able to get the kill. Now you can see Hanji with a blazing duet, or rather Nyx coming through. Hanji able to get the speedy light wheels and finds Creve, but they're able to get a back. It's back and forth. It's messy. And Light Cavalry hanging on by a thread of their sword. Extremely Slay. They're fighting for control, and neither team wanting to let go.
Bro, that Extremely Slay somehow finding that opportunity to kill, to just conquer more of the spaces from the map. And Light Cavalry, they just don't want to give up. They're fighting back. But so far, it's not. They're holding a bit, but not enough, because Extremely Slay, they're finding momentum again and again. Look at Kingsta doing here.
He's being aggressive. He's being annoying. He knows he's going to go down, but he's trying to take Nyx down in the process. I want to take a look at his items. Does he have the Molten Essence? Right, that could have been a big difference maker. That's usually the first item on this glue when you're looking to play so aggressive. If he doesn't have the Molten Essence, that means these aggressive plays that are being made, what could have been is not happening.
They're just, that aggressive playstyle was good at some point, but then he just has to back off.
Yeah, he does have the Molten Essence. You can see that red aura around him at the moment. But Light Cavalry, no. Wee's able to catch Allen. Frame moment coming off to the tracking shot. Extremely Slay, 1,000 up ahead. But look at the predictions. 51-49.
Okay, that's more balanced now. You don't know. And even the score is 6-6, even though Extremely Slays have the 2 turtles from the early game and the momentum of 1k farm. That's not just enough to win everything. It just can happen. You just have to pay attention, and it's how they control this top lane fight.
Nyx comes in with the blazing duet. Hanji able to dish out the damage. No speedy light wheels popped yet. They know there is opportunity. It was only to clear the wave. Kingsta grab, slam, pass. I mean, call it whatever you want. He needs to get the grab onto someone.
Yeah, and that someone needs to not be able to run under the towers, because Nyx was running in the towers, Leandro as well. So they need to receive tons of damage and not have the opportunity to run. But look at him, he's just zoning, just making space for his team.
Oh, golden hour coming in, catching Weeze. Retribution coming at any point, but not present. But Weeze is still able to get it, even after Leandro made it to the fight. Now getting pulled back. Traction pulls to follow through, and Hanji's able to get that kill. BMI to make it out of Fam. Peeling for the team, being a distraction. Kingsta, no, he does have the flicker, doesn't want to take advantage of it yet. The wave is not present, only a cannon minion. And Weeze looking to go back to the base. Oh no, wait, he canceled his recall. He's canceled it out again. Looking, he's hunting. He finds Nyx. He knows that could be an easy pick off. Nyx does not have the BMI. Goes in. Deadly magic coming out as well. The BMI used up. Nyx taken out super low. Only a poker trick could get the job done. A lot of damage coming through. They go and tap at him. Weeze, hat trick out of there. Looking to go back in, but Allen comes in at the moment. But meanwhile on the bot side, it's a 3-man rotation. And Weeze has to get back. Respect the damage that could be put out by Light Cavalry.
Oh my days, they are just so aggressive. The playstyle is different. They now are more focused. They want more from these.
Oh, while
No.
Requiem able to catch him, but Purify comes in from Lito at the right time. Doesn't want to get caught up. Doesn't want to get chain CC. There's a wave coming in. They need this tier 1 in the mid lane for Extremely Slay to get more advantage. They do have the goal lead, but not having the map opened up means Light Cavalry still have an opportunity to pull it back more than ever.
At this point, 3k farm that is just keep increasing for Extreme Slay is looking very nice. It's looking very good for this. And we is just trying to find opportunities.
Oh, Creep taking too much damage, but able to survive thanks to the region and the shield coming in from that same umbrella. He went for a yin yang overturn, and now Hanji popping the speed of light wheels, looking to catch Fam. King still goes in, taking a lot of damage from the tower as well. The grab coming in, but at the same time, what a golden hour catching 3 members. Malfurion is doing the work to make sure they don't get anything done. Another yin yang overturn, trying to pull them back onto the tower. Creep taking a lot of damage. Holy Shield looking to get popped on the top side. Wheeze low and looking to take his jungle, and slowly Extremely Slay, I think they found the opening and the moment now to take this tier 1 in the mid lane. They're gonna try everything that they can, but Leandro comes in at the right time and they're still able to defend.
Oh, they're defending, and then now they just need to prepare for this Lord. That's a 4k gap. 4k gap into the gold for the Extremely Slay. They have only 1 kill on the table more, but they have 2 more turrets. They have 3 turtles, and now they possibly can have this first Lord if Leandro is not gonna steal it somehow. But how Kingsley is playing right now, zoning everything. Alan cannot approach anymore like he did in the last game.
And this is what he couldn't do in game number 1 and 2, right? On that Belleric, doesn't have a dash, not able to make plays. Over here, he can. He has the flicker, he has the dash, he can get on top of someone, make life difficult for them. And now it's looking to be like Alan. Golden Hour coming in as well. Malfurion caught him in the traction pulls, and now the frame moment coming through as well at the same time. Gets a grab on top of Malfurion. Finds a stack on the Sky Piercer, and that's the first one on the board at the right time for them to scale. 4,000 gold lead right now for Extremely Slay. Creep trying to buy some time. Yin Yang overturn, but I don't think that was a wise idea. Malfurion finds the second stack that he was looking for, and look at Light though, just peeling for the rest of the team. What was a phenomenal performance from Fam in game number 1. Now the weight is daunting for Light Cavalry and for him, as Extremely Slay have found the advantage. 5,800 gold lead. Violent Requiem is all pulling back, but you can see at the same time Hanji able to get the kill. Alan comes in. BMI blazing duet, but he gets melted down. Extremely Slay, the Tigers are roaring, and Light Cavalry have no light on their side.
What happened? All of a sudden, the Tigers they just turned off the light. Light Cavalry, they're no more moving around how they used to do it in the last game, where they could actually monopolize everything on the map. They could have fights that go in their way. But now they just are stuck under the towers, and even under the towers they're not safe because Lito is there. Hanji with the damage. He just no.
Purify comes to the right time. Look at the Yin Yang overturn. Golden Hour to cast him in place as well, but only Light though. And that's good. He doesn't mind it. Consecration was popped, so he's going to be able to get this regens faster. Those stacks are going to come in faster. Lord is still crashing in from the top side. No massive Golden Hour to help. Hanji pops in the speed of light wheels. Nyx takes so much damage, and thanks to help with the revitalize survives, but no, he takes more, and now gets taken out. The wave clear is gone from the side of Light Cavalry. Lord, 12,000 HP, knocking at the door of the base crystal. No inhibitors left standing. Fam is trying to buy some time, but Hanji has the damage. Malfurion finds 2 more, looking for a third. Hanji flickers out of harm's way after Leandro wasn't able to get a full combo. A big whiff coming in for Light Cavalry in game number 3, as Extremely Slay find the footing and take this series.
What happened in this last game? Extremely Slay looks like they're just different from the first game, from the second game most surely. What's happening? What energy drink are you using, my guys? What was that? And even though Leandro was using his comfort pick, the Guinevere, he was not able to do anything. Ooh, chill out, guys. I think they were pissed. They were pissed, and they were like, okay, guys, that's not good. We lost. Not tilted, but pissed off that they lost the game. They're like, okay, focus and lock in. Let's sweep this. Let's do something. Let's win. And they did it like that, like this.
Like that, like this. That's true. With the way that Extremely Slay played, it made it difficult for Light Cavalry to make a possible comeback. And I think again, you don't give Kingsta a hero where he can make plays. It is difficult for him to try and maneuver around for Extremely Slay, control the river. But this time in the hands of Glue, he was everywhere. The Glue was literally on top of Leandro most of the time and popping that Violet Requiem just to survive. Even in the end, Leandro making a big misplay. He went for the Spatial Migration, not catching anyone, and pop Winter Crown after the Violet Requiem, and Hanji was able to dash out. I don't know what that play was about. He missed everything completely, panicking under pressure. MVP, of course, Lighto, 1-0-10 KDA on this Uranus.
He was there. He was tanking. He was so-called Iron Ball of the team. He was in the first game. Yeah, not quite in the second game, but in this third game, he was definitely there. He died only one time in the first game, but now he died 0 times. 1-0-10 perfect KDA, you can call it. And you know why? I think it's the Purify that you called it. Flicker was good in the first match, but in the second one wasn't there. And now the Purify, you mentioned it, it was here. It was allowing him to just go in, be annoying tank, sustain a lot, and just go out. Make the enemies use resources on you, and then your team just come in. Kingsta pulling somebody, Malfurion with that Sky Piercer I mentioned. It is gonna build like the Gord. It's gonna be dangerous. And then Wiz clearing it up. Hanji with the insanely bursting damage that the hero with having it, that carry. Ooh, it's just, that was it. 16-6 in 12 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was a massive game changer in this case. Extremely Slay getting the better of Light Cavalry, and now get to that 6 points, right? They're 6 points right now.
Yeah, they're 6. They're on equal foot, if I'm not wrong.
They definitely are. And with that match, oh, what a series that was indeed. And you could tell that both teams fought tooth and nail to get there.
Yep. Okay.
Right.
I don't know about Kronos, but this was intense, and I most likely, as well as the audience, I think they need a break. Don't you think?
Nah, bro, we don't need a break. We want to go to the next series. Just
Let's
kidding,
go.
folks. We want to make sure the teams are up and ready. Of course, that's going to be the most important thing. How can we, you know, get the game going if the teams are not ready? We know you don't want to listen to us yap for another 10 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Stick around. We got some giveaways going on in the chat. We'll be back with the next series, of course, and that's going to be a certified banger as well. So see you soon.
Yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, hey, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one, you know I'ma keep what I said, ready for war, I've been deep in the trance, been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed, ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure, recovered like I had no heat in the vents, shooting I don't ever catch it, too much to accomplish, you know I can't leave it to chance, yeah, throw it in the bag, throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart, I'm out of pocket playing tag, catch me if you can, empty out the mag, took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back, for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, will you be the same, 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 when the dust settles, let's see who remains, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss, ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust, when they say get the f*** on my nuts, pay me the villain, get I'm the villain, I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush, you know they not with us, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the
the ceiling, put a feeling, put a smoke is in the air, keep it heavy in abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a feeling, put a smoke is in the air, keep it heavy in abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I had none at all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages. Pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that. Running after that. Running, running, running after that. What a comers at? Running, running, running after that. What a comers at? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side, I don't know if you... thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I rip the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste.
Ladies and gentlemen, it took 2 series for this guy to come back again, but now we are on the 3rd one of the day. We're talking about best of 3, and it is a certified banger. Boris Gaming versus UNEXT. Kronos and Scared to bring you the action. You're watching the MLBB European Championship presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. Scared yet? What's up? How you doing? What's with the hairdo and the getup, bro? Looking dashing a little bit today.
I mean, I was thinking that I'm gonna, maybe click a few pictures and...
You thought I was gonna slander you and I complimented you all of a sudden? You got taken aback?
I got surprised. I got bamboozled.
Man, I'm not Zakota, bro. I'm not Zakota.
That's why I'm scared of you even more. But on the other end of the spectrum out here, I was here for the first series too as well, man. You missed out on the action of VSG. Yeah, imagine them going to, it's for real. You did.
Imagine, really? It was 2-0.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you realize that you ended up being the only person with the wrong prediction, though.
I know, because I gave White Army the benefit of the doubt. It's the first 2 weeks. Give them the benefit of the doubt for all teams. You want to make sure, like, you give them some sort of advantage, like thinking it's possible or not. But at the same time, I think for this from the next week onwards, or rather from tomorrow, now no more second chance. Almost has given his graciousness too much a little bit now. And you can take a look at the group standings thanks to that. I'm scared.
Absolutely, man. VSG undoubtedly the number one into the Group A. When we're having a look at the Group B now, Light Cavalry still being up on top of all the games that they've played. They've got 6 points. Extremely Slay are yet to play their one more game out here in the Group B. So we'll figure out which one of these two teams would eventually be up there, while the other one has to go back onto the playoffs into the first round, right? Because again, the top placing team from both of these groups will be in the round 2 of the playoffs, which enables the double elimination bracket. But since we've been already on that topic, Chronos, you next. All the boys up in front of us.
You next indeed. Starboy, Lagger, Yukasa, Mako, and Sargon. Some would argue they're probably one of the weaker teams in the MEC, right? Some would argue. But hey, they made it all the way. They beat all the people in the open qualifiers, and they're here. And if you ask me, that I will look at to take down people in this next year series, as they've had their time and now they're ready to get locked and loaded moving into this next series of the day.
I 100% agree, but they do not have an easy competition whatsoever. They've got the boys who are arguably one of the top 2, or rather the top 3 in the entirety of Europe. It is Boars Gaming. The boys from Ukraine out here, Pelmetronio, Leave Me, God Believer, Rise, and Bobber Rusik. You could technically say that God Believer is probably one of the top 3 players in the entire MEC Season 2 as well. I mean, if it was not for Extremely Slay as well as VSG, we would always say that this team is undoubtedly the best. So facing up, going against them, also being in a scenario where you're not really in the best position out, the win matters to you the most. If you lose, you're technically out. That becomes really pressurizing situation for the boys.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure creates diamonds. Or pressure bursts pipes. What's it gonna be today?
Wow. I didn't think of it in that manner, but that's a nice line, I'd have to say.
Hey, not mine, bro. I've took it out of the page of Steph Weezy's playbook. You know, I'm integrating myself all across the board, able to find these moments and find the lingo that's been dropped down by everyone. But right now we're taking a look at the map of the day, Broken Walls, for game number 1 of this best of 3.
Excited as well, because this was the exact same storyline of the first series today as well. Broken Walls, where VSG started things off really comfortable. Eventually we're able to win the entire thing out here. Unix starting onto that blue side means they will dictate the draft. But even me and Zakota were discussing, Chronos, with how many power picks that are available in the game, especially now with the buff of Paquito as well as the Cho, and a slight bit of nerf on Harley. 10 ban doesn't seem enough. It seems like you need somewhere around 12, 14 bans.
Well, Harley was nerfed, but it's not enough, man. He's too strong.
It's not
still.
enough, yeah.
It's definitely not enough. You know what? I need to make a meme about that. Yes, Harley banned out on the blue side. You next on the red side. Boars Gaming. Oh, you need to give me these ideas, Scared. You need to send me these ideas. You know, we can make something work. But of course, this time you next banning out Eve. Send me the idea. We'll talk about it later. Boars Gaming though. Jushin's gonna go off here, right?
Okay. Maybe Marcel as well, depending on the scenario. The ban of the Jushin. Again, now if Unix want to ban the Phobias, they can try and prioritize at least the Harith, which will put Boars Gaming into that confusing spot. If they should ban the Marcel or maybe the Harith, or leave both of them open for a 1-for-1 trade. But if not that, maybe a Baxia. I mean, Leave Me has shown he likes to play that.
True. I think Unix can pick it up for themselves too. So maybe ban out the Valentina, and then they ban out the Marcel on the other side.
Could be possible. And
or they ban out the Marcel themselves.
A lot of questions, right? But mostly teams eventually go for the Baxia ban on the blue side, just because they don't want to deal with that. But you called out for a Valentina, it will be the same. Now
Harley.
that does mean that you should maybe ban
Basha.
Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel.
Basha.
Sorry, yes. No, I think Marcel's gonna be the choice. Because what?
How do you confuse a Paxley with the person from the KDR Riverlin?
I don't know, bro. Phovius, look at that. He's just banned out. What's on Phovius's forehead? Have you seen that?
Yeah,
He's
that's
got the U. That's the U
that's
from
the
you
mark.
next. That's the U from you next.
Where are you cooking these stuff up from, man?
I don't know.
that's
It's just
decent
off the
one,
top
though,
of
but-
my head, bro. We got the big dome is shining right now. Phovius. I've been on a roll with drafts off late. Not gonna lie, like every place at least able to get like 7 out of 10 most of the time. But yes,
Alright.
in this case, Phovius being banned off. Marcel's the first choice. Guinevere, I was about to say that, is solid in the hands of Leave Me. Prevents any counterplay coming on the other side. I don't think Kalea is gonna be here. Maybe the Uranus. Hilda was the option indeed. To go Hilda or Khalid was their 2 options for aggressive plays. Hilda gets locked in here. You want to get some sort of high ground. The Eve's gone. The Valentina's gone. Zetian plus Harley.
I don't know, man.
Harley's
Maybe
gonna have a
Lilia.
tough time.
Harley, yeah, he's gonna have a tough time getting out of the ban section. I agree, but maybe a Lilia though. I think.
Nah, Zetian plus
Lilia
what?
Suyu.
Harriet. Oh, Gord, okay.
All right.
Basha, oh yeah, Basha was there. How could we forget?
Pretty solid pick out there, but now you really need something that can carry your
Harit.
late game into the goal lane. For Boris, Harith. But let me turn you. What do you want to go with it though? He can also pick up the Claude if anything, since you cast on the God will be a immobile target.
Okay.
There we go.
I mean,
That
yeah,
makes
you get the BMI Blazing Duet onto onto the Gord, so you get the shred with the tankiness that they have on the other side. A solid option. They ban out the Moskov. That's another great option. They're gonna ban out the Harith. Or actually, they can even leave the Harith open because they've got so much magic damage on the other side. It could be something that they're looking to play into. If you are you next though, you ban out EXP lane options. Sora is a great choice to ban out here.
Yeah, true, because again, Yukasa being immobile would be a susceptible target to that. Maybe even an Arlet. JM was playing it in the first series, and my goodness, dude. I'd never want to face his Arlet against me. It's just so
Filipino, bro.
unpredictable. Exactly.
MPL R-Lot, MPL level R-Lot. Of course you don't want to play against that.
And it's going to be the ban. Alright. Now, what on the side of Boris Gaming? Harith through. I still think, yeah, even though there's a surge of magic damage onto the side of Unix, I feel Harith just hits a bit too tough. Or also you can ban out the carry. Considering you've got a Hilda, Guinevere, carry with the Purify. Especially with the front to back that's on the side of Unix, that could be tough to deal with.
Yeah.
It is a carry.
Because they could force them on the Harith, right? At this point.
Yeah.
R-Lot, what other EXP play? Yu Zhong? Or Lapu? Sora? I think
Alice
Sora
maybe.
is a good...
Alice.
Yeah, Alice is a good shout too, right?
Alice or Sora.
Throne
Alice
of
or
Ruin.
Sora.
Yeah, Alice or Sora could be the options here. Alice could be wonderful, but Sora definitely can make plays. And you know for a fact they're going to go for the Zetian too, so...
It's a
Kimi.
though. Alright.
Yeah, to push down Boxia to add more shred to their, to their kit. But yeah, Yu Zhong taken away by them now.
I was just about to say that regardless of what you target, Boborusik can still go with the Yu Zhong. It's one of signature picks. And God Believer has a ton of hero food in the mid lane. If anything, maybe he can pick up the Lilia right now. It's going to be problematic. What else if not the Lilia? You already have the Claude, Guinevere, something that can combo well with them. And also
Nice
stop
Granger.
Granger in the track. I don't know,
I'm
not a fan of Granger.
I'm half and half with the Granger, just because of the fact that he can deal a finishing blow with the Death Sonatas after the Gush comes out. So it makes sense. Here in EXP Lapu, right? Safe choice, don't think it. Or Sora is still another good option for them, but they're too mobile on the other side. So Alice could be another option too. Terizla, keep them in place with that penalty zone. Lilia, not so much of a God Believer hero, if you ask me. He needs more control. Something that says, this is my mid lane. And this is he's the one sitting on that throne. No Jushin, no Valentina, no
Zetian.
Eve. Barca, Zetian is the only option I think that could be possible here. Zetian just works wonders for them.
Zetian or Lilia, one of those two. Oh, Valir.
Valir.
Alright. Okay. Bro brings out something new every single time.
is different. A different flavor from God Believer. I want to see how he performs on this Valier. My eyes is definitely going to be on him. And Boars Gaming looking to impress again as usual. But you next want to pull off an upset.
It's an important upset, if anything. And with the draft that they really have, you've got to try and get that early to mid-game snowball. You have to control early game with the invade by Lager, while Yukasa makes sure that he doesn't die and goes in for the utility so that Starboy can pick up the kills with the early Sky Piercer. On the other side, you simply have the Blazing do it for the late game. Early game presence will be from Rise and God Believer, so they will pressure you into your own jungle. It will be a very chaotic battle.
It is going to be a chaotic battle indeed, Scared, but for that, it has to start. And we're talking about game number 1 in this best of 3. How long is this game going to go? Who's going to be able to get first blood? Who is going to get bragging rights in this series? Boars Gaming looking for a sweep, but you next hang it on for dear life.
That too by just a slight thread. It is going to be a do or die for them in every single game from now on. And look at the early pressure from God Believer. It's not even allowing Miko to move forward. This is one of the most passive Marcel stars that I have seen yet.
Yep, and it's all thanks to the early aggression through this Hilda. That's why the Hilda is such a great pick against the Marcel, right? Marcel wants to play aggressive fight for river control along with the Valier as well. Mako not allowed to go, and it took so much for him just to walk into that brush. You can see this burst fireballs are coming through, making it difficult.
Exactly. It's not, there's just nothing happening there. Having a look at the talent predictions, my goodness, every single one of us have gone in for a Boars Gaming. You next, you've got to pull up your socks, man. You've got to prove every single one of us wrong. And also, it's been powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you do check them out. As we have a look at all of these spells and oh, Sargent.
Oh, Sargent's gone. He's gone. He's cooked. First blood on the top side. Bobarushik. No surprises. Been the EXP standard for a very long time in Europe. And now proving why he was so.
Exactly, as the first blood was powered by Runestone, the fight continues in mid.
Oh, Searing Torrent to push them back. You can see the burst fireballs dishing out a lot of damage. No flicker in the hands of God Believer. Going to be susceptible to a lot of damage in this turtle fight. Leave me. Look at the spatial migration on top to Sargan, who doesn't have the flicker. Gets it. Violet Requiem comes through as well. Mako goes down first, and now to follow. Black Dragon petrifies. Sargan's going to be down and out for another basic attack. Super low. He falls indeed. Bober finds double. Looking at a triple onto Lager. Taking too much damage from the tower along with a cannon minion as Lager's able to get the massive shutdown. But the job is done. Boars Gaming have the advantage that they were looking for. And look at Rise. He's going to be in the face of you next.
Miko cannot do anything right now. Yes, Yukasa will be there, but the God only gets activated after what? A couple of items. It's the level spike that God requires. Not entirely the item power spike. That's one of the main framework of this hero. And if you're just not winning out in the EXP lane, you'll not get the turtle. You don't get the turtle, you don't get any control of the map at all. Boars Gaming having 1,000 goal lead in the 3 minutes of this game are clearly showcasing how quickly this can snowball out of control. Look at Bobo.
Spatial migration. Violet Requiem as well. Able to catch one member. Mako on this Marcel. Not having a good game. Penalty zone used up onto Bobarushik. Slow him down after the Tortoise's Poissons. Bro couldn't move. He was in a slow motion video at that point.
I'm glad that Yukasa wasn't there with the ice cream wand as well. It's like that's a time freeze. Might as well call Nathan to bring you back into that time journey out here though. Having a look at the early items. Alright, Fury Hammer. I kind of wanted to see Starboy rush into the Sky Piercer just so he could be a part of those fights early on. But it's fine. It is the standard build. He's not doing anything against what normally happens. But I want to see if he goes in for either the Hunter Strike or the Sky Piercer. You'd really need the stacks with this Granger right now, which was nerfed up. And he has had tough time in the gold lane.
Definitely has had a tough time. You can see Lager now making his way. Spatial migration walks in. Violet Requiem coming in as well. Bobarushik trying to chop the damage. But Sargan swinging a hammer. Revitalize from Mako to make sure they survive. Oh, Leave Me walks in at a face full of a gush. able to pull one back. Boars Gaming, 850 goal ahead. God Believer, nice burst fireballs. Go for a disengage. Projectiles coming in from Yukasa to dish out a lot of damage, but look at Starboy being pushed back by Rise. He has only one job, push away the goal laner. And Unex looking to get this turtle. Starting it up, but they can't get control of it. Rise is creating havoc, running amok them.
In between 3 to 4 people, and he still manages to maintain the control for Boars Gaming. Now this is madness from them. Because I was about to say, Unex finally starting to find their own rhythm in this early game where whatever Boars Gaming want to do, Unex know, and they're preparing one step further, but this turtle becomes the most crucial one.
Yeah, it's going to be crucial indeed. Mako getting taken down by Pelmetroni in that fight. Golden Hour was used up early. Leave Me looking to get the turtle still, but Lager able to seal it away. But Pelmetroni will go to the back line. Blazing Duet coming through. Penalty zone. Locking them down, but going to get taken out instead.
Oh.
Leave Me, what a spatial migration. Violent Requiem, two-man knockup. The gush comes through, but catches no one. Leave Me escapes by the skin of his teeth right now. And Yukasa, oh, he is unlucky there not to get a kill.
He is indeed though, but at the same time, Sargon getting picked off a couple of times in the early game has rendered him so squishy in these fights. Just look at him. He is ready with the penalty zone, right? He wants to go in. But look at the Blazing Duet, zoning out Starboy. He goes in and he's down to last bar of HP. This is a Terizla that we are talking about. The Hammer Man is not hammering anymore.
The Rizzler. That's what he is. He can't riz nobody in this game. Getting out-rizzed at this point. Boars Gaming. Projectile from Yukasa catching them in place. BMI. Pelmetronia able to get out of harm's way. Bobaruchik makes it in this fight. They have faster rotations. The one good thing that Unex have is good, decent wave clear. And you can take a look at the audience prediction as well. 80% in the hands of Boars Gaming. 20 on the side of Unex. Powered by Runestone. Oh, Boars Gaming 3K ahead already, scary.
And this lead is going to increase further. But if they keep on going in with so aggressive fights every now and then, Unex will keep on getting those opportunities. And I'd have to say, Boars Gaming, normally we see them play very disciplined. But this early 5 minute in this game has been, I don't know, man, just chaotic is what I'll say. First fight in the top lane against Sargon, they're just moving around into that Fry Bush. And then at the end of the day, giving a few kills away to Unex too. The only main fight which we actually saw was towards the second turtle, which can now basically move forward towards this third one, which will be coming in. If this is picked up by Boars Gaming, you can call this quits.
Golden Hour coming in. Nice knock-up as well with the spatial migration. Mako able to survive. Penalty zone, able to catch only one member, and that's Bobaruchik. That's enough, but look at Rise getting on top of Starboy. He flickers for it as well. Gets caught now. Projectiles, a lot of stuns, but still able to walk out alive. That's illegal at this point. They get a knock-up with a Wild Requiem. Mako's the first one to fall. Pelmetroni comes in with a Blazing Duet. Starboy, super low, but Sargon's going to be the target right now. Slowed down by the burst fireballs. God Believer, give him whatever you can. He will still perform, and he can outscale anyone, makes himself known as the Fire God. He's getting the triple kill on this Valier. 7 minutes into the game, they're already almost 5k ahead.
And Yukasa cannot do anything. It doesn't have the damage, doesn't even have a mana at this point to try and clear out the wave. It is a Valier that we are talking about, who's been pushing every single one of them back. 4, 0, and 4, picking up the Ice Queen wand. And you'll have a look at the head-to-head between both of them. 73% teamfight participation. A ton of more damage there, Pelme.
Oh, Pelme, Blazing Duet coming out as well. BMI makes it out of there, but Mako went down again. Penalty zone, catching 3 members. Rhapsody coming out as well with the Death Sonata. Lager taking out super low, but look at Bober coming in, locking somebody down. Burst Fireball. Lager can't survive as Bobaruchik able to get him from the skies. Leave Me, spatial migration for the disengage. Unex have no answers as Boars Gaming are running circles around them.
That's the lore accurate Yuzhong running in with the Awakened Dragon form on top of Vasha. And that fight is yet to unfold in the lore, but it has been showing up many times now right here. And Bobaruchik is the one winning it all. The early start which he provided, getting the picks in up top, and then Boars Gaming taking the first turtle. It has been a constant snowball. And you can look at the timing of Pelmetronia hopping in with the Blazing Duet. I don't think so you can find a better timing.
It's been clean, man. It's been clean from Boars Gaming. Like, no mistakes, really, if you ask me. Just overzealous aggression from Boars Gaming. 7k ahead, scared. We're 9 minutes 30 seconds into the game. Pelmetronio level 12, Laggers 10. He's already piercing through this Basha. They got the Lord coming in right now. 8,000 in their hands. Dare I say, they might as well make it 1,000 per minute after a while.
I was about to say that as well. That now, since you've got the Trinity activated for Boars Gaming. Oh. Golden Hour.
Catching 2 members. Here comes the penalty zone with the Gush. Able to dish out a lot of damage, but look at the back line. Goes to the Blazing Duet. Catching 1 star, but it's going to be next to the chop and block. Able to survive. Kites out. But difficult times for Unex. They lose 2 members and pay the price of 2 as well at the same time. Sargon gonna get back. Lagger's gonna be the target of choice after leaving Sargon alone. Rise gets a killing spree. Lord is still coming on the top side. They're looking to pop that Holy Shield. Detsunata trying to get the clear of this cannon in the mid lane, but the shield will pop early.
And that's one of the big wins for Boars Gaming yet again. They've got a big chunky wave hopping in mid though, but they will still respect Unex. Not overextending this time, which we were seeing from them in the first 5 minutes now. They're learning as we move through this game. But Rise has been such a nuisance on this Hilda. The only reason Boars Gaming are able to do what they are doing is because of the opening provided by Rise. He allows God Believer to do his own thing because he constantly is giving the vision on Miko, and then Pelmetronio can hop in the fight at the right time because everything has been used to take down this dude.
They're doing everything that they can. Violent Requiem coming out as well, but the Gush coming through. God Believer has to flicker our arms way. It could have been a massive shutdown that could have turned the tides of the fight, but Unex have to go back. The Black Dragon has been unleashed, but still not able to get a single inhibitor. A job well done by Unex as they get and mount a successful defense. Looking to go for a play, but Mako's on his own, only getting 1 member on this golden hour. But Leave Me has the spatial migration and dashes out of harm's way.
That's the only thing about the golden hour. It helps you refresh the cooldowns as well, if in case it's a little bit low. Oh, they're not stopping.
Frame movement. Chain CC trying to get on top of him with the help of the projectile. Starboy finds the snipe. Able to get the kill. Now on a killing spree. Bobarushi trying to survive, but he gets the kill on Mako. The Shah residue doing the Lord's work for him.
1-for-1 trade happening out there though, but at least Unex will be happy. You called out for it, right? Wave clear, pretty solid from the boys. And they were clearly showing that as well with keeping all the inhibitors standing up. Even though Boars Gaming forced out the Holy Shield early. But out here, 33 seconds for the slot right now. They're still 6,000 behind, but at least they're catching a few strays. Boars Gaming cannot disrespect Unex any longer than they have already done. They will have to consider about the burst that's coming in from Starboy. 3, 1, and 2. I think so. I'm pretty sure he's around 20 stacks into the Sky Piercer
30.
already.
I think
Is it 30 though? I think so. He was going 1-1. So. Yeah, 30. 30. Is he going for a Wind of Nature? All right.
No, I mean, yeah, he doesn't have the flicker, right? He doesn't have the flicker. He does have the Purify, so I would say Wind of Nature would make sense because you got Rise chasing him, you got Bobarushik chasing him, Pelmetronio. Might as well get all the sustain that you might as well buy as much time that you would need, because Boars Gaming at the moment are running and gunning for you next. Starboy able to survive is the only saving grace that they have. Look at that again. Lagger can barely walk with his own buff. God Believer, the burst fireball connecting. Searing Torrent pushing the back as well. Detsunata coming in. Looking to cast him off guard. Lagger goes in, shield unity, but the golden hour able to zone out a lot of members. Petrify and the Purify making sure Starboy survives. There's the Wind of Nature that we were talking about. Yukas is the first one to fall down, but Bobarushik still survives. His Lagger's going to be traded back 2 for nothing as Boars Gaming have firm control of this game.
And that's the Wind of Nature popped in as well. So Starboy will not have it ready for this next fight. And that could be problematic for Unex right now. They will have their players back up.
Oh, Leave Me. Nice use of the Wild Requiem. Just doing the damage and then pushing them back and able to take the inhibitor in the mid lane. Sargon can barely walk out thanks to God Believer. And you're right, Scared. Oh, nice golden hour, catching 4 members. So Starboy doing all that he can, but this damage is getting split, and Mako walks into a slaughter fest as Rise Immortality gets popped. Mystic Gush coming in forward, but Pelmetronia goes through the back line of the Blazing Doing, catches 2 members with the help to win the crown, finds the shutdown, and they're looking for a wipe, and they will get it indeed. As Boars Gaming, 12,000 gold lead, dominating game, able to take the first blood in this series.
Pelmetronio was looking so clean on that claw today, I'd have to say, man. If this is how this dude is going to play, you better pack up your things already. Because did you look at the flicker that he made in the last fight? Went in from the forward, flickered behind the crystal, just so Yukasa and Starboy cannot go back into their own fountain. That is just big brain play, sandwiching the people and then pressing the Winter Crown at the right moment, just so he does not die and end up the game. Massive performance coming in from Boars Gaming. But it was all built up right from the first minute, right? Rise and God Believer controlling the river.
Moment makers, playmakers, that's what they have in their team. Every single person, and you could tell God Believer a well-deserved MVP. I told you I got my eyes peeled for him. Man, give him whatever you may. He is gonna be the MVP. He's an MVP machine right now. 6-0-12. Bobarushi getting the most kills. Yes, the Yuzhong was very aggressive, but God Believer, what a game he had.
I agree. The reason why Bobber was doing whatever he was freely was all thanks to God Believer keeping Miko in check on the Marcel. And the reason why that was happening was because Rise was always standing up on their faces, giving them the information of wherever Lager was playing. God Believer individually controlled the mid lane, which we initially thought Yukasa would have the better hands in. Also going in with the Weapon Master, right? Yukasa should have had more burst damage if we are talking about it, but it just didn't matter. God Believer with 60,000 total being dealt. More than Pelmetronio as well, even at the end. That clearly shows you a different class of this man.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. That's what you next is. Coulda, woulda, shoulda the entire time. But Boars Gaming, they got it locked down. They know the assignment. They understand it. They get the job done. That's the big difference maker between good teams and the greats. That's what separates them.
I believe the only competition for them out here would definitely be Extremely Slay and VSG. We did see them. And also, by the way, we had an interview with VSG today, right? They said that the only reason Boars Gaming won was because they threw the game. So
yeah, I know. He said that in the previous interview as well. We asked him.
Yeah.
Remember? I was there with you.
I know. That's again, that's the confidence which they show up. Boys are just absolutely insane. And Unix, if they want to match up and be in the exact same stand as those gods are, they will have to step up their game big time. They had the idea though, but I think so this Valir pick of God Believer, it kind of ended up being the kryptonite for them.
It did indeed. Ended up being their kryptonite with the last pick Valir. He can get a first pick Valentina. He can take a mid-draft pick with the Eve, but he can get a last pick Valir. This guy, I don't know if there's been more MVP performances in MEC other than God Believer.
Nah, if you're talking about individuals, then it has been God Believer with the most MVPs. This is something about this mid lane, man, that this dude just always shows up. And it's everyone around him as well who are always working together. Look at that. That golden hour was dropped down by Miko, yes, but no one getting caught in it. God Believer flickering out of it, and then Bobarusek hopping up just so his team can isolate that one player on the other side, Lager. And that's a Baxia, man. He's supposed to out-sustain a Yu Zhong in those fights.
MVP machine Scared. That's what Bobarushik is. I'm sorry, but that's what God Believer is.
I mean,
an MVP machine. Nuh-uh. That's who he is from now on. MVP machine. Unless you got a better name now, Scared. Don't you like it? God Believer?
To be honest, I kind of love it. Because that's basically lore accurate, dude. That's what he normally does in every single game. But If he'll be able to do that in this expanding river or not, we will find that out in this one. And I want to see if Unix are on the red or the blue. Okay, if they keep the same side, they will still stick with the blue. And it seems like, hopefully now they're better prepared for what's going to happen in the next drafting phase, right? Because if you were to change one thing in their draft, what would it be? Maybe prioritize a gold lane for Starboy rather than keeping him for the last 2 picks?
Nah, I think the Granger was decent there. You wanna, I think, if you are Unix, you wanna get combos. You wanna get some sort of combos going for yourself, right? In the previous game, there was not really any combo in their favor, if you ask me. It would look very scattered, the entire composition, the entire fight that they took. But yes, look at Starboy. He scattered himself. He's staring down into our souls.
My
Oscar.
dude is locked in. Dude is
literally.
locked in.
Literally.
Wait, how many times is he blinking per minute, dude?
He's not blinking, bro. He's not blinking.
All right, yeah, he's holding on. I'm looking at Sargon though. Look at him. He's also looking at our souls, and he's exactly the opposite of Starboy.
No, Sargon's not looking into our souls. Sargon's looking at the sides. Starboy's the one looking at our souls. Look at him. Jeez. Jeez Louise.
I hope he's able to get a read onto what's gonna happen.
Hey, Bober got a beaver.
Yeah, that's Rusik who's got Bobber right next to him, and Bobber is
exactly.
Yeah, that's what's been going around, man. You haven't been a part of it, have you? You have been.
I mean, I know he's Bober the Beaver.
Exactly.
That's been going on for a long time.
Bobber the Beaver.
Come on, scared. Come on.
All right. Now there's something that I can actually talk about. That's the draft. Same bands though, nothing different except for the Marcel for you next. So maybe you want to prioritize the Harroth first pick.
I think definitely. No, Basha. There you go. Harroth plus or carry plus something. If I was board game, or maybe even Claude, maybe neither. Get the Valentina plus something here. Valentina plus Khalid.
I think so. Valentina is a bit too early, given the hero pool of God Believer.
It's God Believer. If there's a Valentina available, you pick it up. It doesn't matter. If first pick Valentina is gonna be something they can go for still.
Long time, Yi Sun Shin. Haven't really.
You started the. No.
All right, a Cho and the Yi Sun Shin. All right. I mean, Rice wants to try the buffed up Cho, and he's been performing pretty good, I'd have to say. Boro was able to give some nasty sets to his team, and kind of expecting the same thing from Rice.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out with with the slight buff that he got. Could be very pokey, right? That's what this lineup's looking to be. I don't like the Esunshin being picked up early, but at the same time, it is quite a flex pick, right? Gold, jungle, whatever you want to. Look at that. They're denying the Valentina to God Believers to pick it up for themselves. They need the damage on point here. Maybe a Claude does work out because you're not now doubling down on the magic damage you have. So Claude. But then if you pick up the Claude, the Esunshin flex into the gold lane, you're gonna lose up that 1v1. But still, I think Claude is the okay. They go Moskov, which is good.
Workable, yeah. I'd have to say. I'm not even gonna hate on it, right? Because Claude will lose in the rotation matchup. At least with the Moskov, you have the constant threat of the Spear of Destruction, which can help you instantly rotate or at least match whatever Pelme is gonna do in that gold lane. But that is expecting Pelme Tronio to lock in this Esunshin for the gold. Out here, you pick your mid, right? Or no, never mind. You still keep it late for the later stages.
I think you pick up. You can. Yeah, I think you keep your mid for the later stages unless you want to go Kagura or something. Pick it up right now so it doesn't get banned out. Melissa.
Finally. I'm happy about it. I know you're gonna give me a judgmental look, but I'm telling you, dude, it is going to work.
No, I know it will work. It's good, but only because it's a Pelmetronio special. Nothing else. Only because it's a Pelme special, it will work.
Let's see. To be honest, I kind of like it, especially with the go away. Lager will be pushed back, and Pelme is going to win the laning matchup against Starboy. And you also ban out the Kalea, so there's no threat of Tsunami Slam or anyone setting you up, so you can easily run on that Inspire as well.
Kalea gone. Now you next. What are they looking to take out? Mid laners, mid lane options. Zethian probably going to be the choice here. Apart from Zethian, what else is there? Eve is another target that they can take off.
Maybe just ban out the God Believer specials on the other side. Eve, I think so you can still keep it going, considering you have the Valentina, so you yourself will drop in the real world manipulation, which works well with the Tortoises Pershan.
I was gonna say that's another way they can go about that EXP lane. Take out the Yuzhong, take out the glues, right? Because you don't want Lager to have a difficult time in the jungle with this Bastia. Kaja, no Hilda, okay. Preventing the early aggression that's coming in, so kind of forcing you next into a Khalid roam, which still works out well for them. I think there's got to be a glue ban.
I don't know if they want to go for the glue though. I'm looking at the mid, and I can see Boars Gaming would want to go for something early, aggressive, and something that doesn't give value to the Valentina on the other side. So maybe ban a Valir. I know it might be a too much respect kind of scenario, but it's better to show that when you haven't been able to you got hard countered by the Valir solo in the mid lane. Just don't give it to God Believer again. But here's the thing, right? There's a Cho too as well, so maybe they want something that can pair up well with him. It's the all
okay.
Bobarustic
Glue, right? EXP glue. You need a front line. You need a beefy body. You're not gonna go Lapu here because you're not gonna go Lapu because you're gonna give it on top of you're gonna give that bravest fighter to the Valentina. Uranus is a good choice, but then not so great into the Baksha. I think Glue just is such a safe choice. It's good against the Baksha. You just get on top of it with a grab. You can pull them back and allow this Melissa the front line that she needs to scale. Yeah, that's a no-brainer for me. The Glue
or a Uranus, one of those two picks. Both would work.
Uranus, no crowd control. That's the only reason. I think Ruby. Are we sure that's a pick? Is that a misclick?
I don't know, man. I think so. It is. Makes sense for me, at least in terms of what Boars Gaming want to do. You have Rice for the engage, and then you have Ruby for the disengage. They're trying something. They're cooking. Yes, I agree. And there is no tankiness in their composition.
Well, they don't mind. They like extended team fights. Boars Gaming for sure. The longer the team fight, you'd expect them to have the advantage with the skills that they have. But I think Unex can still hold their own.
You know,
Phoveus plus something here. Oh, sorry, Phoveus is banned out. They need, Lapu, Sora. Actually, Sora plus something would work out for them really well.
Go Lapu, flex the Baxia in the roam position, and go Burst jungle.
Lapu plus Khalid, Khalid. Yeah, that's solid.
At least you have the early game presence though. But I think so they could have flexed the Baxia in the roam position, gone in for an assassin jungle, just because of how squishy Boars Gaming is. And I don't know if your composition would be fine because your win condition is late game. And there's two marksmen on the other side. You pick God Believer on the Xavier as well. I know you don't believe your eyes. Fun. It's fine. You're
having fun. No, they're having fun.
I agree.
Boars Gaming playing with their food right now.
You still think it's a 2-0?
Yeah. I mean, it could be a 2-1 right now, or if whoever wins out, because I feel like Unex might as well take this game. But if they don't, Boars Gaming just showing levels to it. Boars Gaming are just trolling at the moment.
But out here, there's one major win condition for Unex. That is the early game snowball yet again. This time you got Yukasa as well as Lager to have that early presence. Because if it goes too late, then Pelme on the Melissa and leave me on the Yi Sun-Shin will definitely carry the entire thing, Kronos.
They're definitely looking to take it all, Scared. They're definitely looking to take it all. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into match point for Boars Gaming. But on the other side, Unex have a solid draft. Can they make this won theirs. Can they take us to a game number 3?
And prove all of the talents wrong, as all the predictions which are powered by Runestone have been in the favor of Boars Gaming. 2-0 all across the board. Or will that be the case right now? It's the big question. Look at how aggressive Rise is. He's on the face of Lager. And just by him being there, he's forced out the retribution. Only standing there with a menacing look.
Hey man, he's got the Jeet Kundo. He's got the Jeet Kundo to be a problem. He's still able to secure the Lethal Wanderer, so it's good for them. But at the same time, folks, make sure you join the Summer Calorie Challenge. You're able to burn a lot of calories, drink a lot of water. It helps you win diamonds.
I believe it's 5,000 calories per day, which has started from May the 15th, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out on that one. I know that this is something which might be tough, but if you are able to do, if you manage to cross through all of the hurdles, you would get a lot of rewards. Down there, since we're talking about the rewards, Thelme just having his own fun time, freezing the wave. Good thing Starber hasn't lost a lot of minions on the other side, so that's one thing. Meanwhile, we have, what is this? A Jujutsu Kaisen lineup? Gojo Satoru and Kugisaki Nobara?
I think they were trying. They're just having their fun, man. They're having their fun. They might be having too much fun at this point. But look at that. It's still Starboy able to get that gold crab on the bot side. They're not allowing Unex to play as aggressive, even though they have such a passive lineup. They'll be able to get this clear early now. Oh, nice. You can see the Kirsten Schematar coming out. God Believer should be able to get this and hit level 4. Laggard trying to stop him. Rise able to use the Shunpo. Leave me wants to contest the turtle, and they're looking for Bobarush to point now. Gets caught out. He does have the I'm Offended. Mount Shocker used up by Yukasa to provide vision. And Unex get their hands on this turtle.
Exactly, they cannot right now, and I want Unex to go this aggressive.
And they can't, they have to. Unex have to play aggressive. There comes the Bravest Fighter from Sargin as well, believe me. Not able to get his orange buff. First blood in the hands of Mako, able to catch Rise, but now it's going to be traded back. Not just 1, but 2, thanks to the overextension coming in from Unex. Boris Gaming are getting away with this.
After the first blood onto Rise, which was powered by Runestone, Bobarusik was like, yeah, let me show you what I can do here. And that was such a nasty flicker, I'm Offended. Catching 2 right in the tower. And guess what? It was all into the Gojo Satoru skill. That you can't really go out of that domain.
Yeah, the domain.
What's called domain? Domain.
You know what's scared? It's got to the point where right now Boars Gaming, they're so confident that it doesn't matter. And not just that, Unex are so scared to take the approach to them. And look at that, the way of the dragon coming out. Mako forced to use the Raging Sandstorm and the flicker to get our harms. Yukasa even able to use the Mount Shocker. Or rather, that was Lee Me's Mount Shocker. Lagger goes in, tries to get the invade. He should be able to do so. They do have the backup. But look at the respects being paid by Unex to Boars Gaming. It's too much at the moment.
I agree, it's a little bit too much right now. Because if anything, Unex have to be so aggressive, man. You've got to take the fights.
Mount Shocker coming out already. Rise with Jeet Kundo knock up. And now all of a sudden, Mako, getting caught in the Mystic Field. 3 members. That's good from God Believer. There. The later the game goes, Scared, the more happy Boars Gaming are. They have a scaling lineup. They have a scaling gold laner. They have a scaling mid laner. They have a scaling jungler who's building a Sky Piercer as the first item.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of time for Boars Gaming to get activated, but they still have a 1,000 gold lead. Guess what? They're proving the 79% of believers right now, as the audience prediction powered by Runestone are showing up heavily in favor of the Boars.
They're God believers at this point. Can the MVP machine pull off another MVP on this Xavier right at this moment? Nice point blank Raging Sandstorm, but it's Bobarushi gets a nice I'm Offended on 2 members. God Believer kiting. Mystic Field not available at the moment. He does have the mobility though. Rise gets an knock-up. We have the Dragon pushing them back as well with the help of the Flicker. Mako, Quicksand Guard, trying to make it back up. You can see God Believer, no Mystic Field. There it is! The Dawning Light connects, and he's able to find the kill. Unex are struggling.
The Awaka Murasaki blast eventually at the end giving him the kill. And Miko did everything he could, man. Like, the flicker was on cooldown, yes, but there was nothing else he could have done there. Getting caught in the Mystic Field and then into the Way of the Dragon was big, but yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen. Lager cannot really catch Leave Me thanks to the Traceless. And then it's Pelmetro only with the go away. Look at that again.
Look at this.
Mystic Field.
Boom.
What a slow-mo, and that's the flicker Way of the Dragon.
TikTok, baby. That's a TikTok play right there.
It's all being set up by God Believer again. This dude is throwing out the dawning light.
I'm telling
just
you,
like
man.
his infinite extension.
He's an MVP machine, bro. MVP machine. Nothing else you can say about him. Production better catch that. That's his moniker from now on. He's an MVP machine. I'm sad I didn't clock it earlier. I really feel bad I didn't clock it earlier because he has been so clean every single game, right, Scared?
I agree. It takes time for the moniker, especially one like this, to be caught up here. Because eventually, if you want to call him the MVP machine, he has to perform like that. And has been showing that performance consistently. Up top, Bobber though.
Oh, I'm offended coming at any point. Don't run Wolf's King. I'm offended already being used to Believe Me coming in, but he's already able to take one down. What a Traceless, able to get that kill. Look at a Kite right now. Heavenly Bill not going to be active. Does he get the Traceless Rise? Able to buy some time, but Sargon goes in. But he will get taken down. Another Dawning Light coming through. But Believer pulls off a double and outplay against Starboy underneath his tower. Boars Gaming 2K ahead. And off of the back of God Believer, looking to make another outplay onto Mako. Oh my god, how are they doing this?
I mean, he predicted Miko's flicker. That's all I'm going to say. He thought that Mako is going to flicker in the tower. And if that would have happened, that would have been it. But look at this instant trade from Boars Gaming. Boborusek called in for the collapse. He was able to buy just a second thanks to the I'm Offended along with the Don't Run Wolf King.
Boom.
And on the back of that, you see God Believer making plays like this. I mean, good luck surviving into this mid game as the goal lead extends towards the 1,200 mark.
Definitely extended. They get the tier 1 on the top side. It's a late game scaling lineup that's scaling early, Scared. They got a Sky Piercer, a Hunter Strike. They got a War Axe in the hands of Boborushik. Trinity is almost online for Pelme. Glowing Wand already there, looking to go into an Enchanted Talisman. It's everything working right for them. Leave Me though, overextending, getting too aggressive. Caught off guard, gets taken down. Now they have the numbers advantage, and Rise needs to create the space for the rest of the team. So does Boborushik. Look at that. He could get the Don't Run Wolf's King. DRWF? Nah, too much.
Yeah.
Hey, but Scared, they got something there.
No way. Exactly. The Lucky Box skin for the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. We'll talk about that with the Way of the Dragon, but I don't think so it's gonna lead into anything. Yeah, so we can continue talking about that. For all the Facebook viewers, you can simply type !Lucky Box. And you'd be eligible to participate. You'll see the results in a while, though. I believe the date. I'd have to check that on there.
Tomorrow.
What is it? Tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, 17.
The winner will be revealed. The winner will be revealed tomorrow. And where would it be? On the socials of Surge Europe. So make sure you follow all of us. Rice. Dude is just. Never mind. He's just doing those TikTok plays, walking into the bushes, shouldn't point out of there. Seems like he knows exactly where the rest of the people are.
Way of the Dragon with the help of the Flicker as well. Another TikTok play. Mako getting caught off guard one more time. Gets caught in the Dawning Light. Believe me, able to get the kill. It's a stack on the Sky Piercer. SOD connecting at the same time. Cuddles and Muddles combination. They go in, get on top of Pelme, but he has to go away. Use Sargon can get on the back line. Leave Me trying to shove damage. He does have the Sky Piercer to try and get the last blow. But Sargon kiting and doing everything possible. Boborushik buying the time, but look at Pelme and Starboy going out at 1v1. I'm Offended misses, but God Believer flickers forward. Trying to make an aggressive play. Boars Gaming, they're just too good.
They could have caught bought at least 3 people more in that fight. Sargon, Lager, and Starboy. That is just insane performance from them right now. They also secure the Lord easily. And we both were talking about it, right? We mentioned it is a scaling composition with double marksmen. And initially, I thought maybe they'd take some early mid laner, something that can help you out of the early game because you don't have any control. Yeah, throw that thought out in the dustbin. God Believer was like, I'll pick a scaling mate that hits like a truck in the late game and I'll make it work in the early game.
Oh, SO reconnecting. Go away being used by Pelme as well. But at the same time, you see Dawning Light coming out. Starboy is going to be the first one to fall, rather the second after Mako. Looking to get Yukast out. That's a triple kill in the hands of Leave Me. He is going in and out. The 1-2s are working out in their favor. 11-5 is the kill score. And 5,000 goal lead in the hands of Boris Gaming. The Lord is crashing on the top side. Holy Shield is there, so you next have some breathing room, but not for long, because there's a second set of waves that's coming crashing, and they need to be able to defend that.
11 minutes in, and Starboy still doesn't have the Trinity. Those two deaths are hurting him like a truck right now. Helmetroni already ready on the other side.
Oh, Pelme cuddles the Muddles combination. Lager able to get the stun on top of him. Go away being used as well. Mako goes with the raging Sandstorm. Bobarushi gets pulled back, but at the same time, he's looking to get everything done. What a Dawning Light. Sargon gets melted. Lead Me goes over the Tracer on the Mountain Shocker, but still able to survive. Gets out of harm's way. Rise, making sure he's there, ready to peel for the team. Jeet Kundo coming at any point. 0-10. Gets the immortality at the moment as well. Lead Me gets his hands on the Malefic Roar. It's looking dire for you next. They're not able to get out of the base crystal. And what a play with the Offended. And they're trying to get away with the Dragon as well at the same time with Dawning Light able to connect, and they're able to get Starboy. And Rise still walks away. And even the IMU Dawning Light doesn't connect.
That is big, and the fight doesn't end there.
Oh no, now God Believer finally gets shut down after Mako went in for a massive play. Lager coming in, but taking too much damage. Pelme is still available and online. Leave Me flanking it from the side. They got one, but at what cost? They lose 3 members. Immortality's popped from Rise, but the recalls are coming in. They're getting into the heads of you next. Pelme gets the Malefic Gun. The range is going to be longer. And Boris Gaming are playing with their food.
You next are playing the game on the pace of Boris Gaming, and that is the worst thing for them to happen right now. 64 stacks onto that Sky Piercer. I'm pretty sure it was higher, and eventually he died along with it, right? And that's the only thing. Now he's going in for the BOD as the last item. He's going to hit like a truck, man. I don't know how Starboy can eventually match any of that. He's still level 12 in a 13-minute game. I believe he's probably just picked up the Trinity, or he's still about to make that Demon Hunter sword. They certainly cannot contest this slot at all. Just try and play 100%. Onto the other side of the map. Yeah, they're just pushing out that far lane, that's all.
SOD, ooh, that was the only saving grace that SOD could have connected and they could have got the Lord. He can actually go there, no? No, he doesn't want to. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Dawning Light missed. Starboy able to escape.
Alright. He just had that slight edge at the bush to eventually hit the recall, while also dodging the Dawning Light in the same case. He's gone back though, but I don't know if they'd be able to defend, man. It's a 9,000 goal lead.
Boris Gaming, phenomenal with the way that they've played. Cuddles, Muddles, just to pour them back. They have the Malefic Gun for the extra bit of range. Look at Lager, taking out low. Looking to dish out the damage. Inspire's not popped yet, but at the same time, point blank raging Sandstorm, but walks in a lot of damage from God Believer. Go away being used. And at the same time, so was the Inspire. Look at the damage from Leave Me. As he comes in, Jikundo knock up Rise flickers that are harm's way. God Believer able to get that one as Leave Me finds a double. And folks, we're calling it a quick end as Leave Me finding a triple right now. Lager's the only one left standing. He's going to watch his base crystal crumble down, but Boris Gaming looking for a wipeout. Don't get it, but they get 2-0 in this series. Dominating victory. Boris Gaming, Tusk strong. Hunting season has begun. They're going for the throne.
Absolutely are. The only team up in front of them is VSG, and no one else is even close, is what this entire game says. It's a statement coming in from them. 3 heroes, all 3 late game, and they snowball in the mid game. I don't know how that even happens. Leave Me being super precise with everything that was being thrown at him. Tracelessing out of the harm's way. I wouldn't say it was a composition problem from you next. It was an execution problem. They just gave a lot of respect to Boris Gaming on the places where they were not supposed to. And I think so, you mentioned it in the mid game as well, that Boards Gaming are getting into the heads of you next. That is what happened.
Too much respect paid. MVP,
MVP
machine, bro.
machine.
MVP machine. God believer. Somebody got to give me a count of how many MVPs he's had in the past year. Jeez. He's always there. I've seen him grow. I've seen his hair sprout, man, from an MVP. He was bald before he's got hair now. It's crazy.
I think so. After the ball buff, he's got the hair buff there. But, there's one place where you can actually check all of those stats, and that is going to be mltv.gg. Want to check out how many MVPs God Believer's got? Hop onto that website, click on his profile. You'll see whatever he's been doing in the entirety of the Surge Europe season. Yes, I know, right? I
know.
I mean, change that. Not War Machine. Change that to MVP Machine.
Yeah, War Machine, whatever, bro. He's an MVP machine.
MVP
the way that he played, my goodness. Absolute monster.
Full build. Wishing Lantern, Divine Glaive, just one item left, which I'm pretty sure could have been Blood Wings for the mobility, or maybe the Holy Crystal for whatever he was throwing on the other side. Yukasa was just confused as to what ultimate should he pick. I mean, there were a couple of good ones. The Way of the Dragon, even the I'm Offended from the Ruby. But none of it was working out. There was only one time where we saw Unext go for a proper combo, which was when Boards Gaming were trying to push on their end into the Crystal. That's when you saw Miko go in with the Raging Sandstorm, Sargon going with the Landshaker, and they were able to dish out something. But that was still not halfway of what God Believer was able to bring out.
Indeed. Indeed. And the stats are showing as well. 19-6. Goal lead definitely on the side of Boards Gaming. They got all the kills. They got all the marbles. Unext still scrambling, still looking for their big dub.
I mean, how do you stop Boars like this? Because as we have a look at the highlights, we will just see 10 different ways how they were able to play around the composition of Unext. This first blood, good. Nice aggression. But then this I'm Offended from Bobber Rusik, right? As much as we doubted that pick, I think so this was that one final nail which was needed by Boards Gaming to fix this coffin well for Unext.
Well, final nail in the coffin indeed. And Boards Gaming showing levels to this game, showing levels in the MEC. That's the difference, right, Scared? The top half and the bottom half of this entire MEC. It shows how much work they're putting in. Boards Gaming, the amount of practice that they've had, the lineup sticking together through thick and thin. Unext having a tough time against them, even though they had a better draft, right? At this point, Xavier, Xavier is basically a marksman, right? It's a triple marksman lineup that they have. And they're still able to get away with it. It's insane what has happened here.
Out of the mind is how they all played. It was just picture perfect. Levy was also able to do so good in this game, hopping in, getting those final finishes as well. Sky Piercer was procking up like anything. Bobber Rusik was going in for the engages like out of his mind, and I don't know how Rai survived there. Like, he should not. He should not. But guess what? He's a show. He's Bruce Lee.
Definitely is the way that it went about. Ooh. Unfortunate for Unext, man. What can we say? What can we really say at this point?
Just the fact that if Boards Gaming is on the other side, make sure that you target God Believer. Because that man always controls everything.
And you know what, folks? As we're looking forward to it, we are going into an interview with Pelmetronio, the winning team's gold laner. Pelme, nice to see you here again.
Nice to see you.
All right. Oh wait, Melissa in the second game with the Yisun Shin. Were you guys just trolling? You were having fun? What was that? Because
he's not Torrent. He's not Torrent. Not Torrent.
You were serious with that comp.
Main hero. I have 2K, 2K on Melissa.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. Kronos.
Pelme, we asked the VSG, right? What's the score gonna be against Boars Gaming? They said 2-0.
Размялись, не проснулись. Не были достаточно уверены, видимо, в действиях. Много ошибались тоже.
So he's saying they just didn't wake up. They needed more warm up before games. That's why they made a lot of mistakes. But I guess it means next time they're gonna wake up better.
Okay.
All right. You're ending in the top 2 right now in your entire group, probably, right? So not the first one. Which is one team that you would want to face in the playoffs again? Would it be Extremely Slay from Group B because they won in one of the previous events, or would it be VSG first from your own group?
Кого б хотіли в плей-оффах побачити проти себе? VSG, чи може Extremely Slay, чи може когось, не знаю.
Без разницы, отыграть против всех.
Okay, he's saying it doesn't matter who, they want everyone.
That's the mentality, bro. That's the Boars Gaming mentality. That's a Pelme mentality. And I'm glad that's coming through, right? Pelme, tell me, at the end of the season, can we see you getting the big victory? Are you aiming for #1? Do you want to go EWC, bro? That's the big question. Because I know you guys can make it, right? We've had this discussion before. We've seen you so many times. Enough times that now you don't need a translator for between you and me at this point. But are you locked in? Will you be able to get the big victory? Will you go EWC? That's the big question. Can you take down VSG when you face them? Can you take down Extremely Slay? Are you #1 team still? Or are you doubting? You still need time.
Ну, чи ви топ-1 команда, чи ви будете, чи ти впевнений, що виграєте і поїдете на EWC, чи ви все ще сумніваєтеся і думаєте, вам треба більше підготовки? Ну, коротше.
Несомненно, мы будем готовиться, но на нас уставит только победа. Типа мы хотим именно только победить.
So he's saying, anyway, they need to prepare, of course, but in their plans, there's only victory.
All right. And since we are already on this topic, Pelmetronio, right? Out of the two teams, VSG and Extremely Slay, which one is more difficult to prepare against, and which one do you think is stronger amongst the two, and why?
Ну, хто сильніший, до кого тяжче підготуватися, VSG чи Extremely Slay, і чому?
Они обе команды хорошие, и будем готовиться к ним одинаково, и к тем, и к тем. И к тем отнесемся серьезно, и тем серьезно отнесемся, просто будем готовиться одинаково. Потому что это хорошие соперники на этом турнире.
А чого вони сильні, на вашу думку?
Инсты в команде, скорее всего, это как макро. Нет, это микро. Да, микро кнопки. А у ВСГ это больше макро. Они больше по макро играют.
So he's saying that they will prepare for both teams the same, like to the same extent hard, but he's saying that Kingsta team Extremely Slay is better in micro skills like pressing buttons, while VSG is better at macro like rotating, decision making. So they're kind of different, but both strong, so they both need a hard preparation for them.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. Kronos, any last question?
No, that's a nice way to kind of sum it up, the opponents. So if you have to win #1, you have to be good both micro and macro, right?
Yeah.
That's the way Boars Gaming got to take it. So we're looking forward to it. I'm on the Boars train, but at the same time, I do like VSG as well and Extremely Slay. I just want to see the best competition. And
yes,
bro, congratulations on the victory. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right, Pelme. Again, it was really fun out here. I know. There's one more thing, right? We always ask you. Anything you want to say to the audience, or maybe some people who are probably keeping an eye on you? Any message that you want to give them before we move towards the playoffs?
Ну, кажи, що ти хочеш сказати людям? Або командам, що будуть в плей-оффі, типу.
Ты же будешь в плей-оффе и фанатом. Ну, всем спасибо большое за поддержку, за то, что поддерживаете нас. Болейте за Boss Gaming. А соперникам то, что мы готовы против всех, и будем готовиться к каждому, неважно, кто это.
Okay, he's saying, of course, thanks for support to every fan out there, and also he's saying to teams in playoffs that we all prepare for everyone. Be ready for us too.
I mean, looking forward to it, Pelmetronio. Thank you for showing up, and good luck for the playoffs and tomorrow as well.
Thank you, thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, man. That was Pelmetronio as well as Dazai for helping us with the translation out. But Boars Gaming need no translation technically, man. With the performance that they have, whatever they've been showing up since the last year, till right now, they've been absolutely on top. But now they have got competition, Kronos.
They've got competition, and the competition is steep. VSG able to be the leaders of the entire group. 9 points. They move on to the next stage. Boars Gaming is 6. Now, it's the same story on the other side. Light Cavalry 6 points. Extremely Slay 6 points, right? Now it begs the question. Ball Force, Vision, White Army, you next. Who's gonna go through? Because don't forget, the last place from both groups will be out of the competition, will not be able to move on into the playoffs. Only the top 3 will. Is it going to be White Army or UNEX? Is it going to be Ball Force or Vision? That's the thing we get to see tomorrow.
That's going to be the tough one, right? You have to win your games out here. It is going to be tough, but there's one more thing that's been pretty tough, and is the competition in the caster prediction leaderboards. Zakota is still second, but Warren, my guy, he's 9-1. 9-1.
Hey man,
what is he
doing? The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
What is he doing? 9-1 is something else, dude. We were expecting Elise to be there, but he's still on the struggling end right now. Still 4-6. All 3 of us are on the struggling end, all right? I'm not going to put him up in the dirt there. It's Zakota and Warren who've been having a fun time with more than 50% plus prediction rate. Warren has 90%. Zakota 60. Yumi and Elise are less. We are exactly at the 40% mark right now. But all fine, all good. The winner will eventually get a decent amount of euros as well. So I know everyone's been eyeing out for that, Kronos. We've only got one more day for the prediction, at least for the group stage.
Yeah, it's the day number 4, right? Everyone's left that empty for tomorrow. And this is the matchups that we're going to get to see. Ball Force versus Extremely Slay. That's the first match of the day. White Army, you next. That's a tough one. That's open for interpretation. And the last series of the day, Ball Force versus Vision. And that too is going to be a tough one if you ask me. So, ooh, we're going to find out how is it going to go.
Yep, it is going to be tough out there, especially for Ball Force. They've got a couple of games out on the same day, right? So, Extremely Slay, already a strong opponent. Then from White Army and Unix, the winner moves to playoffs. The loser eventually has to go back home. And their dreams of the wild card, at least for this year, they will take a halt. And down then, Ball Force will have to take on Vision again. If Vision want to survive, they first have to pray for Extremely Slay to win, and then they have to win themselves against Ball Force, which will be another force to be reckoned with out there, right? Because we know that the force with the ball it's pretty strong. It normally doesn't stop that easily. Yeah, exactly. All right, Kronos, now we are at the end of the day. What's your last few words?
Hey man, I'm done. We're done for today. We're looking forward to tomorrow. Join us, tune in, make sure you follow all the socials. Scared and Kronos out. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
See ya.
Bye-bye. We're not going? We're not going? All right, we have to do the regulars. No, we're going. All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, it was a quick finish.
I know, right?